Take your ass up, boy. Take your ass up, boy. BD, boy. Paul Blur, take your ass up, boy. King Daddy, boy. Take your ass up, boy.
What'd you say, boy? Voice changer, boy? Look at this is the real fucking DB boy talking tonight.
I'ma sound sorry for all that shit that I had did. And I'm thankful for that shit that you had done while we was kids. Been putting my soul up in this music and I'm hoping that you hear. I'm steady screaming 4K Trey, I'm trying to spit a nigga with. All these bitches telling lies, but if you know me, don't think twice. Instead of doing what's wrong, bitch, you do what's right. I feel like fuck living disguise. I show my wrong, don't have my right. You saw me down, you tryna show off for the hype. Don't do that lame ass shit. I fuck with you, but you don't fuck with me. But somehow we still find a way to text each other before we go to sleep. I don't know shit about no Jodeci, but you gon' suck me to his music while I sit back think and smoke my weed.
That's pretty highly of you.
Look up to
you know what I mean?
I got them baddies, I won't say no names, I hope it don't catch up to me. You really mad that you can't fuck with me. You X me out, you ain't have to fuck with me, nigga. Why you came to fuck with me? I do anything for you, I just don't know what they want. And I wasn't frightened when I told you I love you. Girl, you the only one that
you guys are so dumb. You couldn't fuck a dead horse. That's how stupid you people are. You know what I'm saying?
I got too many brothers that done died by the gun. I murder from the heart so you can say what you want. They say she fuck with that nigga, I wish I caught her. Smoking on this cherry pie, fucking your favorite athlete daughter. They say that nigga that been tripping, put that bitch in order. I just came through swearing, nigga, in the Hellcat Charger. Jigaboo swerving behind me, turn up in the Benz. Studio session go in. Tell them the niggas I said for the knock, don't walk in. Up with the gauntlet off 10. Popping them bottles of lean with Instagram models, staying at the jury end. I know she don't drink, she said that she drink. I let her just sip what she can. I say, Lil' B, you hear them talking, he say, I hit the gas and then we turn up on they ass. Ran up my money in they head.
You know, why is that wall? Oh, he built that wall. I said, wow, he built that big wall. Uncle Angelo too? Yeah, Uncle Angelo too. We believed it.
This man never had a rat on nobody. This man got balls of fucking steel.
Motherfucker!
Hey, I don't give a shit if everyone here goes and marry him for 1,000 years. See, like, no fucking deal. No fucking deal.
I got too many brothers that done died by the gun. I murder from the heart so you can say what you want.
I had nothing to do with it. That would be retribution. And that'll lead to God Almighty. I'm Gandhi.
My bro.
Are you out of your mind? Are you seriously out of your mind? You sick bastard. And no negatives, you.
No smoke. You niggas don't want it.
Dude, in all due respect, Lee, I didn't mean to call you a dude.
No smoke.
Lee, don't say nothing, Lee. Sit the fuck down and shut up.
You niggas don't want it.
What kind of life is splashing around in the waves and saying, wee?
Don't say that to my face. I'll crack you upside your head. You fucking punk. You shouldn't even be in here. Now I'm out. Have a nice night. Motherfucker!
You know what? I'm not putting up with this. Angel, have a good life with these fucking idiots. Have a nice life, Angel. You went a long way in a couple of days.
Fuck you. Fuck you.
Oh, Angel, stop. Please, don't.
Motherfucker!
If you were here, I would smack you in your face and rip your tongue out of your fucking mouth.
BB boy.
Hey, be fucking nice. Calm. Be nice. Don't fuck up in here.
Oh yeah. Here we go, y'all. Another afternoon episode of Gunsmoke the Don Shit Show. I am your host, Gunsmoke the Don. And for the next couple of hours, we're going to be tuned in to this bullshit. Yeah, so sit back and relax and hit that like button, y'all. Yeah, we're going to get Kevin Woo's ass in here to start crying for me too, man. We're going to guilt trip y'all. Fuck that, man. We ain't waiting till the end of the month, man. I got to get some increments, boy. We're going to survive that ghetto today, boy. I ain't going to take this shit sitting down, boy. So hopefully you guys are entertained today. Yeah. Sorry I'm late. Yeah. But it's all good. We here, baby. We here. 40 people. I'll take it. Hit the like button. 40 people to start off with. That's beautiful. God bless America. Shit. Let me do my hellos. Say hello to my beautiful people. And then we gonna get this show started, all right? You know how I like to do my things. What up, Jenny Soto, baby? Tato. Chris Archia. Brian Bozak. Carmine S in the house. The real gangsters, y'all. Joe Root. Joe Root, where the hell you been, boy? I've been taking attendance. That reminds me. I texted BX today. See where the hell he's at. He didn't text me back. I texted him at 3:44 p.m. That's a little concerning to me. Now, he's a grown man. He's an adult. He's busy. He's got shit to do. You don't need to text me back right away, but still. I texted him. I told him, look, bro, where you been at? I've been taking attendance, and you've been MIA for the last few shows. I hope you're okay. I got nothing. Nothing. All right? I got ugats. So my mind starts wondering. The wheels of my fucking brain start turning and say, maybe it's fuck you, Gunsmoke. Maybe it's fuck you. Could be. In the end, it's always fuck me. Then my mind starts wondering, what did I do? What did I do? And then that leads me back to the email I got yesterday. Sorry, Smoke. Things got repetitive and boring, and I had to leave you. Same people every day. At the end of the day, it's fuck me, right? I don't know. I hope BX is okay out there. We love you, BX. We hope you come back to us soon. And hope you come back in one piece. Anyway, Joe Root, you better keep fucking attendance, all right? That's one demerit. You missed a few shows there, Joe Root. That's one demerit on you. You understand? I'm going to get Kevin Woo's ass in here real soon. Start crying, boy. Carmine, I'm going to get a python and put it in Smoke's car. Don't you ever fucking do that, bro. I hate snakes. Don't ever do that. I just saw a fucking YouTube short yesterday. Some poor old fat man was opening up the door. I guess he had a screen door to his house. And the fucking snake was sitting right atop. As soon as he opened it up, the thing was sitting right on top of the fucking door. How the fuck it got in there, who knows? And of course it coils up as he's trying to open up the door. He don't know. The fucking thing bites him in the back of his head. He goes flying backwards. I got bit! And he falls to the ground. Made me feel bad, I don't like to see fat people fall to the floor. It makes me think that could be me, I don't like to see stuff like that. It breaks my heart. Fucking snake. The guy wasn't no threat to the snake. He didn't know the snake was there. Of course the snake has to bite him anyway. Fucking vicious animal. Those things should be extinct too. Fucking snake, especially the poisonous ones. There's no need for poisonous snakes. I'm sorry. Anyway, let's scroll up here. Chris Capello in the house. What up, Capello boy? What else we got in here? Wait. What's Carmine saying about my late night show, boy? I watched your late night show with Crime Spot. That shit was funny. He's in the wrong business. Oh, definitely. I didn't know how to keep up with him. I didn't know what to ask him. I wanted to keep it going forever. I could listen to that Patrick Bet-David shit for fucking hours on end. Then I saw Patrick Bet-David was live this morning, and I was like, oh my God, what a douchebag. I can't take the guy seriously after hearing Crime Spot do that impression, I took a few screenshots. Maybe I could use Patrick Bet-David for like a thumbnail or something. We'll see. He's got a funny face. Anyway, we're going to scroll up here, boy. Paranoid boy. Definitely paranoid boy. I got to be paranoid in my line of business. People are looking to fuck me every which way. What else we got in here? I don't see Sally, boy. I don't see no Sally yet. Where's Sally? Where's my baby? I don't see no Sally, boy. I don't see no damn Sally. Where the fuck is Sally? Hey, look at this fucking ray of sunshine. Drumcappella, boy, came back to us. God bless you, Drumcappella. Welcome back, brother. Hope you've been doing all right, staying cool out there. Hope you're not working too hard. And no, it was not Drumcappella who emailed me. It was not him, okay, guys? So let's make that clear right now. Drumcappella did not email me with no bullshit, and he came back to us. So God bless Drumcappella. Sally, baby, there she is. There she is. Oh, look, somebody took mercy and pity on me. Oh, no. Mike the driver's truck. Member for 1 month. Cleaning the Benz, but taking it for a joyride. Nice. Good for you, Mike the driver. Mike the driver's truck boy. Good to see you, Mike the driver. I'm glad you're still alive. Your kneecaps are where they're supposed to be, and you're having a good time in the Benz. Good for you, man. That's the American dream. Pushing a foreign car, blasting some gangster shit on a hot summer day. Go get you an Italian icy, pal, and don't drip anything in the car, right? Make sure everything's nice and spotless for the boss. We got to get your boss on this show too. He said he wants to come on. We got to get him on here. I got to talk to the guy. So shouts to your boss, Rob Jean. Yeah, I took a little snooze. I took a 10-minute snooze, Carmine. 10 minutes. I overslept there, but we're here. We're here. Now, we're not going to go off on the Sharks today. You fucking shark boy. All right, let's scroll down here. Thornblades, what's up? Where do you do gigs, Drumcappella? I've been too busy entertaining to be entertained. Ooh. Somebody was promoting you the other day. I think it might have been Robert Urich. He's like, you got to check him out, man. He's going live. You got to check him out. We might pull up on you one day, boy. You might not even know it. We'll just walk in, sit down, and start staring at you while you're playing the fucking guitar. I'll have a nice little drink. I'll raise my glass to you. You won't even know who I am. We're just going to be staring at you. Make you feel real awkward, boy. What up, Laz? Plus, your shows are on ungodly hours. Is that why somebody from the Wu-Tang said, yo, man, why you hitting me up at the God hour? Why you hitting me up at the God hour? Ungodly hours. Okay, I get it. Makes sense now. Lazarus boy. No, it wasn't drum or Drumcappella, no. Or Capello. Christopher Drumcappello. Christopher Drumcappello, that works. Fucking drummer boy. I got two drummer boys in here. Drumcappella and Drumcappello. Jenny Soto. I don't want you to lose viewers over rapidy rap shit But did you see Spice One interview on Drink Champs? No, not yet, Jenny. Not yet. He does a good interview though. I like Spice One. Yeah. No, I didn't see that yet though. I haven't watched Drink Champs in a long time. They're not on my radar. But no, I know he did an interview recently. I think I saw something for it, but I didn't get to tune in yet. Was it good? I'm sure it was good. You better be talking about Tupac Shakur. Capello boy. Last time I saw BX, he was jacking his dick off in a bed of barbed wire. Damn. He's a real kinky boy, huh? Look, I knew somebody was going to stick up for those fucking snakes. Snakes eat rats and mice. Yeah, big fucking deal. That's why New York City's overrun with fucking rats and mice, right? Yeah, they're so good at eating rats and mice that we should just keep them around. I think the rats and mice are winning the fucking war, my friend. Why don't we just get a whole bunch of pythons and drop them in the sewers of New York City? Let them eat the rats. If they kill a significant portion of the rat population in New York, we'll let them live. We'll let the snakes live. If they don't, they got to go extinct. That's all. We'll see how good they eat fucking rats then. He might be busy with golf. Oh, yeah, fuck. I forgot about that little golfer boy. That's true. We'll see, Joe Root. We'll see. We'll see about that. He's got about 48 hours to hit me back before I start realizing that it's actually fuck me, you know. I'll give him 48 hours. Baby, come back. You could blame it all on me. I'm sorry. My show's a piece of shit. Down, 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 down. Baby, come back. Smoke, it's not you. Don't think that with BX. Are you sure? Drumcappella, you paranoid freak. Start by telling everybody I'm not the one who emailed you, biatch. I know, I just said it. What the fuck? What do you want? I told people. It wasn't Drum who emailed me that shit, all right? Let's get that clear, all right? I thought I made that clear already. Fuck, man. BX isn't like that? All right, I hope not. He hasn't been anywhere. He hasn't been on Lefties either. All right. Could be a family thing. All right. Oh, you were under the weather? I'm sorry to hear that, Joe Root. I hope you're feeling better by now, and thank you for coming back to us. I appreciate you, brother. You've been with me a long time now, Joe Root. Don't go off leaving no mysteries now. Next time you get sick, let us know. You got obligations to let us know here, all right? You got to check in. You go on vacation, I got to know. I got to know how long the vacation is and when you expect to come back. You feeling sick? You got to get a doctor's note and say, hey, look, I can't watch your show for the next 2 days, all right? Unfortunately, that's the way things got to be run around here until further notice. But I'm glad you're feeling better, Joe Root. All right, we'll take the demerit away. Since you were sick, you have an excuse. We'll take the demerit away. DV Boys Worldwide, baby. You don't want to be part of the DV Boy crew, Archia boy? DV Boys Worldwide. DV Boy nothing. No. It's DV Boys Worldwide, baby. No, stop it. DV Boy nothing. Please make it stop. Yeah, look, Jenny's got the right idea. Salute to all the DV boys around the world. That's right, Jenny. Brian Bozek, boy. Anyway. Looks like hey, Roro. What's up, baby? God damn it, Drum. God damn it, Drum is right. If you got to work, call out sick. That's right, Capello. See, he's got the right attitude. Joetown Jack in the house. He's got fucking cocaine in the car. He's a fucking drug dealer. Come on, why don't you want to fuck me? He's got fucking cocaine in the car. He's a faggot. He's a fucking faggot. He's got cocaine in the car. He's a drug dealer. The term DV is what I'm talking about, what it stands for. All right, take it easy. Let's not get too deep into it, all right? It's still DV Boys Worldwide. We're going to come out with DV Boys t-shirts, man. We're the new hot boys. What up, Bubba J? Bubba Boy. NCO7 in the house. What up, man? Shouts to Otis, too, man. I just spoke to him the other day. Shouts to Otis. He's still doing his thing, man. Good to see you, NCO7. Hope you're feeling all right, brother. My man. It's got fucking cocaine in the car. Let's see, who else we got in here? I always take 2 shirts when I golf, just in case I get a hole in one. The fuck does that mean? I always take 2 shirts when I golf, just in case I get a hole in one. You see, I'm not rich enough to golf, so I don't know what the fuck that means, but maybe one day I'll find out. Fucking handicap 8, boy. Handicap 6, boy. What's your handicap in golf, boy? 6 or 8? Drumcappella says, but that guy who emailed you is right. Your show has been, meh, you motherfucker. Don't golf today. You should have stayed home. Oh. Why, too hot for you, boy? Dope interview, 3 hours long. Definitely some Tupac discussion. Good. That's the only reason people want to hear from Spice One is for Tupac Shakur stories, boy. Gunsmoke, you can never live in Florida or Arizona. No, I can't. Not carrying this weight. No, I'll faint. Evidently, I'll faint. I'll black out on you. I'll drop to the fucking floor. I don't give a shit. It's hot. Smoking all these cigarettes, I'll fucking drop. I'll drop on you. But don't worry, just throw some water on my face. Let me chill there for a fucking, 10, 15 minutes. Give me time to recoup. Sit me up. Just chill. Don't ask me no questions. Just pour water on my face. Make sure I take a few sips. I'll be all right. We'll get back on our feet again. Just give me time. But no, I guess I don't do good in the heat. So no Arizona, no fucking Florida for me, man. I need to live where it's cold. Not too cold, but cold, Can't take this fucking heat. I don't know what I'm going to do when this electric bill comes. Gunsmoke, what advice did the dad shark give his son? Go take a bite out of life. Oh! Kill that fucking shark. I like the late night shows, especially when I can't sleep lately. Thank you, Tato. At least somebody appreciates it. I want to give a big shout out to fucking Bubba Boy. See, Bubba understands that I got to survive the ghetto here. Thank you so much for the Cash App, brother. There's no note there, just love and appreciation. Thank you, sir. I appreciate this. Very kind of you. And I didn't even have to beg or cry for it. Thank you so much. Let's check PayPal for shits and giggles. Big fat fucking zero. All right, let's go to Venmo. Let's just check it out. Let's see what's going on. Big fat fucking donut. All right, good. Fuck me, right? All right. Yeah. We're going to let it slide this month. We're going to let it slide. If it starts looking the same way next month, by September, it's going to be closing time. This show is over and I'm going to go fuck myself. Closing time. Nobody likes this show and I should fuck off and go to hell. I know who would want to shut me down. Yeah, happy Monday, y'all. Did I say that? Happy Monday, everybody. Yeah. Don't tell Rob Jean, but I put the club on the steering wheel. Think Rob Jean doesn't know how to get around the club? Rob Jean laughs at the club. Okay? Rob Jean is the club. All right? He'll take apart that fucking club in 2.2 seconds. And he'll laugh at you. Come on, cuz. You thought this would stop me, cuz. By the way, you were late for work today, cuz. What up, Zimbabwe boy? Shouts to Zimbabwe. TV Boys Worldwide. On the 19th, Uric said he's coming. I think that's what he was talking about when he was advertising you. Yeah, we might show up there. We'll shut the whole joint down. Hey, there he is. My guy, Kevin Wu. If Gunsmoke shuts the show down, then I have to cry for Tony Pizza. Now, you guys don't want to see that, do you? I don't think Tony Pizza would appreciate an Asian American crying for him. You know, he wouldn't appreciate it at all. He would take it for granted. I don't take it for granted. I appreciate every fucking teardrop that comes out of Kevin Wu's eyes. Every teardrop, because he's crying for me to survive the ghetto. And that means the world to me. Thank you, Kevin Wu, for having so much compassion, empathy, concern, and God bless you, sir. I'm going to need you to start crying right now, Kevin Wu. It's not a fucking game right now. I need you to start crying. As you can see, there's no super chats yet. I got one Cash App. And it's definitely, it helps, but it's nowhere near surviving the ghetto. So I need to survive the ghetto today. Yesterday was a bust. And I can't continue to have days like that. So Kevin Wu, please get on your fucking knees right now and start crying, boy. Start crying. Oh, he's crying. Look, he's crying. Thank you, Kevin Wu. Thank you. Don't stop crying until the show's over, please. I don't care if you got to start pinching yourself or stub your toe in the door or something. Do something. Just keep crying until these people just feel it, man. Like those fucking animal rescue commercials with fucking Sarah McLachlan in the background. Keep the tears flowing, all right? I need it. I need all the tears I can get. Look, see, it's working. Taton! Gifted one Gunsmoke to Dawn membership because Kevin Wu was crying for me. And Todd Father got it. Shouts to Todd Father, man. Great guy. Wherever you are, Todd Father is probably working hard. Shouts to Todd Father. Congrats on the free membership. And thank you so much, Taton. Don't cry for me, Argentina. The truth is I never fucked you. I'm a douchebag. This show is dying. Remember that song? Bro, if you go away, my envelopes are going to pizza. Well, what the fuck? I don't see no envelopes here, Jack B. Huff. These envelopes were light while you were away. They're light. Everybody, so that makes sense. So when I leave, when you guys put me out of business, you guys are going to start kicking up the pizza, huh? That's how it goes, huh? You're going to go down the block, around the corner, and go to fucking Pizza Social Club and go start kicking up over there, huh? Motherfucker. You think pizza's people kick up to me anymore? No. They don't come around here no more. Sometimes they do, but they don't kick up no more. I don't know what's going on. That guy just bought himself a brand new home. $20,000 in 1 month. You think they come around here and spread some fucking Christmas cheer? God bless you, Jack Mehoff. I want to give a shout out. Bubba Bubba just sent me another Cash App. Said this is for the Woo boy. See? It's working, Kevin Woo. It's working today. Keep crying, boy. He just sent me another $5. God bless this guy. Shouts to Bubba Boy and Kevin Woo for crying. Oh, look. It's working, Kevin. Look at this shit. BB from VA. $9.99 super sticker. Now we're talking. Let's go, baby. Feel like I'm in fucking Vegas right now. Let's go. Playing some fucking roulette here. Yeah. BB from VA. Thank you so much for the $9.99. God bless you. That's a beautiful super sticker. Thank you for your kindness and generosity. Thank you for your consideration, your empathy, your benevolence. Thank you, BB from VA and Tatone. And Mike the Driver, too, for having a membership. I don't know if it was gifted or not, but God bless you, Mike the Driver. And thank you, Bubba Boy. Bubba Boy. Jack Mehoff says, historically, Pizza always said the show was nothing more than a glorified crew. He did say that. Maybe we gotta fucking get the crew together, fucking start sending some people over there, dust off some fucking timepieces over there, and just take over. Yeah. We're going to take over that pizza family. The whole fucking family. They're going to answer to us now. They're going to answer to us. We're the Young Turks. We're taking over that fucking family over there. They're going to answer to us. All of them. All of those guys. What happened to Pizza? Oh, you won't hear from him no more. Pizza sleeps with the fishes. You want to get the war? Roro won't be over there. She's allergic to pizza. All right. The tears are flowing. The pipes are calling. Hey, there he is. Rob Jean Boy, what's up? It's the jacket. Yes, I did message BX. He spit in my face and didn't answer me back. I'm gonna give him 48 hours, and then I'll understand that it's fuck me. Okay. And I keep forgetting to call this one guy back. But yeah, don't worry about it. Let me find out you guys are going over there to pizza sending envelopes. We'll take it to war. All right? We're not going to fucking just watch this regime fucking get ran into the ground here. The laughing stock of fucking the shit community, all right? We'll go out with a bang before that happens. You understand? You want to see a fucking war in the streets? You want the sewers to run red with blood? Who's he, DB now? He didn't turn into a DB boy. DB Bernardo, Bernardo, fucking St. Bernard boy. Don't say nothing. Don't say nothing. All right, I won't say nothing. Had to get a new phone, broke it on the ski. Ski. Lee is busting tables at Sizzlers. Maybe he can hook you up. Yeah, see what it came to? You guys pushed him out of the fucking business. Now he's working at Sizzlers, eating subpar steaks on his break. Is that what you want from me? Huh? Come on, guys. Everyone throw Smoke Boy a few dollars. It don't take much. He does this show for us. That's right, Bubba Boy. Nah, I can't see BX disappearing. Hope all is good. I hope so, too. Somebody said the same thing you said, so we'll see. We'll see. Gay Light Uncle. The show is edgy, cutting edge edgy. Fucking fish. You fucking fish boy. Shouldn't you be working right now? It's still daylight. Did you know? Here's a fun fact for you guys. Did you know that every July 8th, most of the world, 80% of the world, no matter what country, they're under the same daylight as us? So right now in Africa and maybe Italy and Denmark, where Sven is at, and fucking Russia and all that good shit, even way all the way in China, they got sunlight. Except for Australia, they got fucked. But supposedly every July 8th, the whole world has sunlight. Most of the world has sunlight at the same time. Can you believe that cowboy bullshit? I just learned it today. You guys don't give a shit. Smoke, I can give you a small list of suggestions that another person uses. It might work for you to get money. What's the suggestion? I hope it's not that bullshit phrase like, Brian Bosek's a big donor to the show, so, what he says goes. So when he says match, you got to match. I don't make the rules. Gunsmoke, I'm driving Uber using the boss's Benz. Don't tell him, and I'll kick up in a few minutes. All right. Rob Jean, I didn't see nothing, Rob. I don't know where Mike is at. I don't know. I don't know. I didn't see the Benz. I didn't see it. I don't know, bro. I like this new phone. It's fast. But I'll break it, too. Don't break it, man. Let's get your ass on this show. Hold on. See what Rob Jean has to say. Let's test out his new phone, huh? We'll drop a link for Rob Jean. You better bring your ass on here, boy. Let's test out that new phone you got, Mr. 5G boy. Let's see. Fucking flat earth boy. What's up, Dragon? Geographical smoke. Now that's gangster. What's up, Custodian? How are you? Good to see you, Custodian boy. I'm playing Augusta too, huh? Check the app. We'll check the app, boy. We'll see. Ain't nothing from you, boy. What app? What kind of app you talking about, boy? What up, Chicken Hawk? Good to see you, Chicken Hawk boy. Don't tease me now. Talking about check the app. Wasting my time, boy. Fucking stupid low blows people take out of smoke. Oh, yeah, I know. I hear about it. Fuck them, no. Fuck them. They know they're frauds, liars, and phonies. They know. They know. Problem is, if I start running my mouth exposing their ass, they're either going to talk themselves out of it, which they probably will. They'll talk themselves out of it, or if they lose a little support, they'll get mad and start fucking with me personally, my personal life, because they don't know how to lose. So why even bother? Just let them say what they're going to say. Smoke, do I have your permission to leave the chat and go eat? Asking for a friend. What the fuck you got to do that for? Put the phone down, listen to the show, and eat. Who said you got to leave? You can leave the chat, but make sure you're still tuned in. I need the view. The fuck you doing to me over here, Drum? All right, go eat. Yeah, go eat. Go eat, but make sure that you're still tuned in. That's all. Look, he left, motherfucker. It went from 55 to 54. Now to 53. Fuck the extra person that left too. Fuck you, asshole. I used to get 100 people in here now. Now I'm struggling with 53 people. Struggling. Oh, they came back. All right, I'm sorry. They came back. I'm sorry. What up, Scott H. Boy? He's watching from a campground somewhere in the hills of North Carolina. Nothing like the great outdoors. He's watching horses run on the beach. Those wild horses that can't be tamed, with the nice long flowing hair as they run along the beach, and they got that fucking music in the background. You know that fucking Native American bullshit from 1993? Remember that bullshit? So return to myself. You remember that bullshit? I'm on it, Gunsmoke. I know where BX's house is, over by Route 10. Yeah, go knock on his fucking door. Knock on his fucking door. Like, hey, where you been, pal? You haven't been checking in. People looking for you. All right? People are wondering about you, huh? Maybe you went bad. Better show up for Smoke's next episode. Oh, and chess? Fucking chess playing, boy. It must be nice to play chess, huh? Oh, you're playing chess. Huh? You're teasing me, huh? Motherfucker. Yeah, take the phone with you. Multitask, Drum. Look, Dragon's taking a shit at the same time while he's listening to the show as we speak. Now that's multitasking, see? He's got no excuses. He's still tuned in. Smoke, really, bro, it's off that guy's playbook. One, have an addiction and recovery show, and another show say you're going to sell drugs. 2, call your chat deadbeats and simps. Oh. Okay, well, I won't do the first one because that's just a fraud and a phony fucking fakery bullshit just to get sympathy money. I won't do that. Second one, I will. We're going to start calling you fucking deadbeats and simps around here. We're going to start fucking guilt tripping you people into donating. Evidently, it works. Evidently, I can make a good living doing that. So maybe I should start doing that to you people. I would hate to do it. It would break my heart. But if I got to start calling some of you people deadbeats to make you feel like, hey, you know, I'm not a deadbeat. Let me send you $100. If that's what I got to do, that's what I got to do, you know. If it works, it works. And if it ain't broke, don't fix it. So, who can I call a deadbeat? Let me see. Oh, that's going to be rough. I don't know. I don't know if I'm conditioned to talk to you people like that. Oh, thank you, Chicken Hawk Boy. Thank you. Hope you're doing good too, brother. Can't do it with my new phone. My family account comes up. Fuck me. We got to get you on the show, Rob. Sometime this week, you better show up on this show, Rob. I don't want no excuses, all right? People want to hear from you. I'm sure you have a few things to say. We got to get you on here, Rob. Got to have a conversation with you. Anyway. Scott needs a new Android. Yeah, my phone's on its way out. Can't even barely read the news on it anymore. Shit doesn't load up the pages. Pedro boy, what's up, Pedro? What's up, Glass of Water? You've been coming around lately, Glass. You keep coming around. We might make you around here. Might make you a made guy. No ceremony, though. The simps will go crazy. The neo-Nazi chomo rat loving simps, they might go crazy. You know, they might be beside themselves. Oh my God, he did a making ceremony for his ranches. Oh my God, he thought it was real. He thought it was real. He thought he was Carlo Gambina. You told me you were Carlo Gambina. He was making people. You gave him his button. I'm here fucked hard. All right, good. Smoke. I stopped listening to that guy a year and a half ago. Wow, really? That long ago? When he wanted to put a wedge between you and Frank. That was last May. Not this past May, the May before that. All because he couldn't control who Frank listens to. Yeah. Well, that's water under the bridge now. Let's just try to forget about that. Shouts to Frank. Let's put that behind us, huh? But I appreciate you, Brian Bozek. I do. I appreciate you. You've been with me a long time, brother. Scott H is still here with me. That's beautiful. I'm trying to get through these messages so we can talk about some bullshit. Looks like they're gonna force Sleepy Joe. I hate to talk politics, but they're gonna force Sleepy Joe out of the White House. It's a shame. I want him to run. I need him to run. Come on, Sleepy Joe, stay in the race. We need you to stay in the race, Sleepy Joe. Just for another 4 or 5 months. That's all. You can do it, Joe. You've been fucking us over for the past 4 years with your incompetence and ineptitude. Fucking ineptitude, boy. Keep it going. Come on. You could destroy us for another 4 months until we kick your ass out of office. The legit way, you know? Unless you're fucking low-life mayors, governors, and district attorneys fucking change all the rules again to make sure that, they rig the vote like they did last time. Anything to keep Trump out of office, to keep destroying this country. But I don't foresee that this time. I mean, they'll blatantly steal it again, sure, but maybe this time it'll be so overwhelming that they have no choice but to accept the Trump victory. It's only going to happen if Biden stays in office, stays in the race. So please, Sleepy Joe, please, don't leave us. Not yet. Stick around, Sleepy Joe. Keep staying in that race, boy. Keep thinking you're good enough to be president. Come on. Wait, if that's fish, shouldn't we get him the fuck out of here? Well, see, the original fish accounts are blocked. See, they've been blocked for over 6 months now. He's been locked up. He's doing hard time. Over 7 months now. Fish is doing hard time and fuck me in the ass pizza jail. He's in the Novato eating section of pizza jail. Real hard time, boy. And when he comes in here, other, different accounts, I give him plausible deniability. I know it's him, but at the same time, I don't know it's him. So I give him that out, As long as he doesn't say nothing crazy, he could chill here. But it's not under his name, see? So we don't know if that's really him or not. And I'd hate to kick somebody out of here who's really not him, which it really is him, I'm sure. But there's that 1% chance it's not him. And since I'm not 100% sure, I give him plausible deniability, reasonable doubt. And if you have any reasonable doubt and the glove don't fit, you must acquit. So there's no sharks in the mountains. Bears, yes. No sharks. We gotta start killing those fucking grizzly bears too, man. We'll let the black bears live. Black bears' lives matter. But as far as the grizzly bears, they gotta die. We don't need grizzly bears roaming the forest anymore. They're savage beasts. They're too big for their own good, and they'll kill you. They'll kill you. Black bear, you got a chance. You can punch that motherfucker in the face, kick him around, You can wrestle with the motherfucker. And the black bear will run away, He's more scared of you than you are of him. But the grizzly bear, shit. He ain't afraid of shit. But you got to lay that motherfucker down. And you better have a big gun, too. You know what I'm saying? Oh, here comes this snack, crackle, and pop motherfucker. Hopefully he's got a good connection today. Hey.
What's up? You hear me?
What up, Carmine? Yeah, I hear you. Oh, it's beautiful. Perfect. There you go.
I'm using my iPad.
What are you playing with swords in the dark?
Was that?
Are you playing with swords in the dark? Neo-Nazi paraphernalia on the walls and shit?
No, why?
I don't know. You're sitting in the dark.
No, I put tape over the fucking camera because I don't know how to put a phone.
Oh, okay. Oh, you're smart. Okay, I thought you were sitting in the dark like a neo-Nazi chomo rat guy
No,
does.
no, no, no.
Oh, okay, all right.
I just
So
got
how
to
you
figure
doing?
out how to put a fucking avatar in there. That's all.
Yeah, no, you'll be all right. You'll be all right. So what up, man?
Oh man, like I was cracking up, man. That fucking crime spot, man. He was funny as hell.
Oh, he's
And you were
funny.
having like a regular conversation. He would just come back.
No, he's witty. Yeah,
Yo,
I
it's
was
like
trying to come up
holy.
with questions.
I
There he
thought he was
is.
gonna gas out like after 10 minutes,
Yeah, I was
and
hoping he
then
wasn't. I was trying to keep him going.
yeah,
And then he pulls
that
out Ben
mother-
Shapiro.
he's fucking good, man. He's fucking
He's
good.
got talent. That's talent, man. That's raw
Yeah,
talent.
I
Yeah.
wonder if he can do Angel.
I don't know. That's a good question. I don't know if he
Imagine
does
making
females.
a little movie, like a little cartoon movie.
Yeah, I thought about that.
Them going back and forth, like Tony Silo fighting with Angel, then go, you know
Yeah.
what I mean? Shit like that. That would be funny as hell.
Yeah.
Or have
Patrick,
Angel on the what do you call it?
on the
On
Patrick Bet David show.
Right on the Patrick Ben
And
Davis
then
show.
Silo calls in, they have an argument, and
Yeah,
she's
DB
defending her
boy.
brother.
Yeah, DB
Well, it
boy.
says right here your brother did cooperate. No, you're
Yo,
fucking
that
lying.
yo,
Huh?
that shit will be funny as
Yeah.
hell, man.
No, that would be classic. Yeah, for sure.
And then Eli should call in and say, you
I
could
have
be
my
good.
good friend here, John Adelight. He would like to speak to you. No, I don't want to speak to him. He's a rat.
Yeah,
Well,
that
he
shit
would
will
like to
be
say hello.
funny as
We
hell,
don't
man.
care about rats here. If you
Yeah.
call me a deadbeat, I'm out, dude. All right, Roro. I'm sorry. I would never do that, baby. Please no.
Why? What happened?
No, they said, if you want to get people to donate, you got to call them deadbeats and threaten to shut down the show and something else too.
Oh.
Do a show about not doing drugs and stuff.
Well, a lot of people want drama, but that gets old quick,
It's been old. It's stale, man.
Yeah.
Who wants to keep talking about the same weirdo jerk offs for fucking 3 years?
And then when you talk about politics, some people get pissed off, but
Yeah.
people got to understand the reality right now because everybody's suffering, everybody's broke, everybody's hurting. So
yeah, fucking. No, we love Angel Dragon. We love Angel over here. We're just breaking balls. We love Angel.
I like when she gets mad.
Yeah, we like when she gets mad. That's all. She's
You
at her
punk,
best when she's
you
mad.
punk,
Yeah. You weasel.
You weasel, you punk.
You're a liar. No, we love her. Yeah, these guys, they want to talk shit about pizza. They can learn a thing or two from pizza.
Yeah, he's like Conor McGregor, talks a lot of shit just to hype up the fights,
Yeah. He knows what he's doing. God broke you, ass wipe. Yeah.
But you feel better now? Yeah, I mean, after that little episode you had.
Do I feel better? No, not really. No. I'm not feeling any better here until I see
No, I'm talking about health wise.
Oh, after what happened the other night. I mean, yeah.
Check your blood pressure.
I don't know. It was the heat and the smoke, and I don't know. I just started blacking out. I felt it coming. No, I was all right. I just needed some time to recoup, and then I slept like a lot.
Yeah, you probably had a lack of oxygen. That's why you passed out.
I think that's what it is. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think that's what it was.
Because you spend a lot of time indoors, and then when you go out, and
it was muggy.
Can't take
it.
Yeah.
No, I can't take it. No, not anymore.
That's why I said you can't make it in Florida if you're like that.
And my breathing's already been fucked up for like the past few months. Like I feel like this fucking need to like take deep breaths, and now I got like the snorting problem. Like every time I breathe, I get like a little like pig snort, like Like I don't know.
What do you smoke regular cigarettes, or you don't tell me you vape?
No, I don't vape. No.
Okay.
I mean, I vape before, but not like on the regular.
No, don't do it.
I don't vape. No.
My wife works in the hospital, and there's a lot of people coming in with, especially young kids, with scarred lungs. And they're young.
Yeah, they
They're in
call
the,
it popcorn lung too.
yeah.
Creates like bubbles on your lungs.
Yeah. I used to
look,
smoke 2 packs a day, and I quit.
yeah, but you were smoking Parliaments. That ain't shit.
What? Parliaments.
What kind of
Marlboro
cigarette?
Red.
Oh, Marlboro. Oh, Marlboro Red. Jesus Christ. You might as well be smoking
And
gasoline,
then
boy. What the fuck?
yeah, then I will get fucking secondhand smoke from those fucking Camel cigarettes that my friend Buddy used to smoke. Oh my God, he was killing me.
Yeah.
You know, he wouldn't even roll down the windows in the car, and I'm inhaling that secondary smoke. You know.
Yeah.
One time I bummed a cigarette off of him, and I smoked, and I smoked 2 packs a day. So I smoked the Camel
You got lightheaded.
cigarette. I got lightheaded. My fucking knees started to buckle. He goes, "What's wrong with you?"
The fuck?
I said, "God damn, what's in here?" You know?
Yeah. No. The Reds are worse than the Camels. What are you talking about? I can handle a Camel. I can't handle a fucking
I
Marlboro
can't
Red.
handle. No, I couldn't. I would smoke it, but like not inhale it too much.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's the worst shit you can smoke.
I used to smoke Winston. Remember when? I don't know if they're around.
Yeah. That's all right.
You know those Newports
Yeah, I'm smoking
with
one right now.
Newport cigarettes that has the menthol taste. You know you're smoking fiberglass. You know that,
No, I
right?
know. Yeah, they put a little glass in there. Sure.
Yeah, it's
A
no
little
good for your
glass to
lungs.
wake you up. No, it's not. It's killing me. It's already on the way to take me out soon. I'm not going to survive my 40s, but look at this. We got Sean Six-Toe McCarthy in here. Patrick Bet-David is interviewing him on Friday. That should be interesting.
Oh
That'd be
my
nice.
God.
I'd tune in for that. What up, Muggsy Siegel?
Yeah,
That's
I
true.
I was listening to you guys talking about life insurance and this and that.
Yeah.
The full term life insurance is going to be hard for you to pay because
Okay.
well, it's like a car payment.
Yeah, no, I can't afford that.
Right. What you want is a term life insurance.
Yeah.
Like that, if something happens to you, that money can go to your son.
And then you could do the term for like what, 5, 10 years?
You do
Cash
the
out.
term all your life. It's like $15, $20.
I want to cash out.
No, then you have to go for the full life insurance.
What
But
about this? There was another fucking thing some guy said. I forgot what it was.
what the stock the listen,
No, it was like
I
annuity,
got
some shit.
right. I got Fidelity, right? I got my 401k, and then you open up under Fidelity, you can open up a broker's account. And you pick your stocks. You can put $20 in there, 30. You don't have to be a millionaire to be in it. And it's like a gamble. You just don't touch the money. You put a little bit at a time inside. That's all.
Look at this shit. Somebody must have went live. I just had this discussion with you people. Some other jagoff goes live, and you leave me.
No,
Fucking embarrassed.
there was another guy live already.
Oh yeah.
There was
Unfucking
another
real
guy.
with these people, bro. Unfucking real. I can't believe these people.
Yeah, well, they're going after the drama.
Yeah, I know. What the fuck? How many years are you gonna watch that bullshit?
It's the same shit over and over again. It's like a recycled. Just change the name of the person. It's the same fucking crap.
Yeah, maybe I should pick a fight with Pizza. He could call me a fat Korean cat eater. I'll call him a fucking
forget about
a
it.
scumbag,
Yeah,
and then we go back and forth. And
Yeah.
maybe that's what it's gonna take to get some fucking support around here.
Yeah, people like the drama. They like the fights.
These views are fucking scaring the shit out of me, bro. Scaring the shit out of me. I really do feel. I joke around about it, but I think this is coming to an end.
Well, everybody. Well, that was another thing I was going to tell you. That this stuff is. I mean, if you don't find another route,
Yeah.
If you like digital stuff, you don't find another route, or
I'm gonna have to
start doing
start doing
something else.
something. Yeah, I
Right,
have
you got
to
to do, or you have to get
get the fuck out of here, shut this shit
yeah.
down, and find something else to do.
Then you got to go out and find a
Yeah,
a blue collar job because
I don't know about that, but yeah.
well, if you don't do it now, and then you get older,
Yeah,
it's gonna
I know
be
it's gonna be harder. Yeah,
it's gonna be harder. You know.
and this ain't gonna last forever. Obviously not. These people see me begging and crying here. I got Kevin Wu crying and still guts. It's fucking insane.
Yeah, and your grandpa, he's kind of old, right?
Yeah, he's 82
Yeah.
now.
You don't have any sisters, brothers, or
Not really, no.
oh, so you're the only one.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm going to
The
the
only
bank. Don't talk shit about me, huh?
was that?
No, Rob Jean said he's going to the bank right now. Don't talk shit about him.
Yeah. I
As long
mean,
as I know what they're doing, that's
I
all
mean,
I
I
need.
don't want to know you don't have to say, but that your grandpa, he owns that house, right? Where you
No,
live
no,
or
no.
no?
I'm not saying nothing. I'm
Okay,
not saying nothing because
but you don't
there's
have to.
animals
Don't
out
say it. If he does, it's good to make a trust, now like that, when the time comes, they won't tax you on the inheritance stuff,
there. Yeah.
Yeah. A lot of people wait to the last minute and then, you know.
No, don't worry. The tax man's gonna rate me either way. It's New York. They gotta fuck you up the ass.
Yeah, but when it comes
They
to
gotta fuck you.
inheritance tax,
No, I know.
that's
They'll,
that.
they'll fuck me then too. Even when I die, whatever I got, they're gonna take. So
Yeah. Yeah, because if you do that term life insurance, let's say you do 120,000, it's gonna be like 20 something dollars a month, $30 a month, because you're young.
yeah,
And if something happens to you, die, whatever, you put your son as of he can collect on that. So
yeah,
because if you leave any debt behind, then your kid is responsible,
yeah.
which is bullshit. You know what
It's
I mean?
extortion. Yeah, that's
Yeah,
what the mob
because
used to.
what does the kid have to do with the father or the mother what they
Exactly,
did? Yeah.
exactly. But no, the government hates the mob, but they took a few tricks from them. They took the lotto from them, and now they fucking
Yeah,
took the tax system from them too.
yeah,
But
they
yeah,
do
we
the
don't care.
they do the same thing as the mafia, the
Carmine still
gambling.
owes us money. Yeah.
Yeah, they don't care.
Carmine's dead. I don't care. We'll be here every fucking Friday for the VIG. You know,
For the big,
that's how it is.
yeah.
They act like they're the mob. They're the strongest mob in America.
What did Rob G say when he comes up and shows his family a thing in the
His
studio?
family.
He can change the name,
Yeah, I don't think he's that astute.
but I can't put an avatar. So because my name comes up and I just shorten it.
Rosemary, there she is. You've been missing in action, baby. Where you been, Rosemary, baby? Good to see you. I hope you're staying nice and cool out there. It's really death insurance, yeah, basically. You don't get to see it until you die.
Yeah, that's what it is.
Yeah, great. I need something that you pay into, and then 10 years later, it's like, hey, I'm taking my money out, Have a nice little chunk.
Yeah, but the problem is you have to pay. You gotta pay into a lot of money.
Yeah, fuck me, right?
It, yeah, you're fucked either way. But what
Yeah,
the term life insurance does is just, you know, with that money, they can pay your funeral or whatever, and have money left over for your kid.
yeah, yeah.
He'll be the beneficiary. So
Beneficiary boy. Yeah, I'll be long dead while he's driving a fucking Ferrari around town having a
no,
good time.
you're not gonna get a freaking $1 million policy.
Oh,
No, you get like 150,000, whatever.
yeah. Nightmare. Shouts to the West Coast. He's at work and it's boring. Sorry to hear that. Scott H says, if you want to invest, open an IRA. I use
That's what I
E-Trade.
said.
Invest
Yeah,
whatever you
E-Trade.
can in index mutual funds.
Yes.
They follow, okay, index mutual funds. They follow the stock market, which over time always goes up. The key is to never touch it.
Yeah, don't
I'll
touch
look
it.
into
Same
that.
thing with Fidelity.
Open up an IRA. I gotta look into that.
Yeah,
That's what
do
it
an
was.
IRA. Fidelity does the same thing, and then on the account you can put whatever you want.
But knowing me, I'll invest in the stocks that don't make shit.
No, if you do the IRA thing, they'll invest it for you.
Oh, they do it for me. Okay.
Yeah, I do mine individual.
How much you got to start with to really
With
see
the
some?
IRA,
Yeah, to really see some fucking money back. What do you got to invest?
well, they're gonna go by your age bracket, and they're gonna say, okay, you're 30 something years old. They'll calculate, and they gotta tell you how much you gotta put in every month or every week, depending on the case. And
You
then
can't
when
put
you
in like a
reach
big lump sum.
62 years old, then you can collect it.
Oh shit! I gotta survive till 62.
55 or 62, I'm not sure.
Oh fuck! I'll be dead by then, bro.
You can't take it before that because if you take it out, you get penalized. You lose half of the money.
Oh wow!
Yeah.
All right, we'll see. We'll see.
Yeah. So it's either way, they fuck you everywhere.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. So the whole key is not to touch it. That's the whole thing.
Kevin Wu's still crying, guys.
What's wrong with Kevin Wu?
I'm not. I'm not seeing it. I'm not making a fucking living on here. That's what. Oh look! Jack Mehoff, $4.99. Fraud is acting like is a scumbag grifter, and he's a woke joke. Thank you, Jack Mehoff. I appreciate that, brother. Thank you so much, Jack. And New York City Crime Spot, $4.99. Gotta go, guys. Please check episode 2 of my food show later. It drops soon. Gotta survive the ghetto. Thank you, Crime Spot boy. Thank you for the support. I appreciate it, brother. Yeah.
Imagine crime spy go to one of those restaurants and they serve him a rat or something.
Oh, he's in the wrong neighborhood.
Yeah, imagine that.
He's got to eat it though.
Yeah, he's got to eat it.
You got to eat it. You got to tell us how it is. We never used to talk about politics in the old days, but unfortunately, it's politics that are screwing us.
Yep.
Yeah, now you got to pay attention to politics, man. Elections have consequences these days, especially with the radical left running the show.
Yep. Yeah, they want to replace. They can't replace Biden. I don't know what they're talking about. They can't replace him.
Can you say
he should never went for the second term? That's why.
Nah, yeah. Well, no, I'm glad he is.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's true. I don't want Kamala to be president. Hell no.
Kamala. I'd like to make love to her.
Let's say he wins, right? Let's say he go and he wins.
Yeah.
He's got to step down as president.
Oh, eventually he will. Yeah.
Yeah, and Kamala's got to be president first. Half black. She acts all black, but she's not all black.
No, she's not.
Half Indian.
She's a Wonder Bread. She's a Wonder Bread wop.
And today I saw Whoopi Goldberg on The View.
No. Yeah.
Yeah, she goes, I don't care if the guy crapped in his pants. They were talking about Biden.
Yeah.
Huh?
Of course, they don't care if he's incompetent, can't run the country.
Yeah.
As long as it's not Trump. That's how stupid these people are.
Yeah. Yeah. They don't.
Stupid.
Because they got millions stashed in the bank.
Yeah.
And that cunt lives in my neighborhood. That cunt lives in my neighborhood.
Yeah. She's a book yuck.
Yeah.
Can only imagine the smell when she takes off her pants.
Oof.
Oof.
I bumped into her a couple of times at CVS. Yeah.
Should have spit at her.
Nah.
Fucking Jew bitch. Anyway, no, you're right. You be a gentleman. Brian says, Smoke, what's crazy? This guy on your show is what all the Hawaiians sound like in Hawaii. Ask that guy to say takine. Can you say takine?
What do you mean, turkey?
No, turkey. You want to talk turkey?
Taquina.
Let's talk turkey. Taquina. Is that how you say it?
Taquina. Taquina or taquino.
No, that sounds Latino. You got to sound Hawaiian.
Hawaiian.
Taquine. Yeah, Hawaii. Taquine.
Where did this Hawaiian thing come out from?
He says you talk like you're from Hawaii.
Who, me?
Yeah, somebody said that.
I'm Italian. I grew up
Are you
in
sure?
Italy. 100%.
You grew up in the Hawaiian part of Italy.
Listen, if I hit the
Just go
lottery,
scratch,
that's
huh?
that's where I'm moving. If I ever hit the lottery, that's where I'm moving. Hawaii. I'm going to Waikiki.
Yeah. It's a paradise over there. Yeah. Besides the hurricanes.
And they only got 3 snakes, and they're not venomous.
Oh, good. No, you got to watch about. Your worries are the fucking sharks over there. That's what you got to worry about. Real beautiful beach, and then a fucking vicious animal comes out of nowhere and kills you. And they will kill you in Hawaii. So don't be
There's a
fooled by
lot
the
of
beautiful beach. Huh?
a lot of private houses. They got like this reef that goes around the private beach that the sharks can't get in, and they got their own. Yeah.
Really? I like those reefs over there. Yeah.
Yeah.
Fucking little lagoon or something that you swim in. Bright green water. Fucking lagoon.
Like a blue greenish. Yeah.
Yeah, it's beautiful, man. I know what you're talking about, boy. Real beautiful, boy.
They got that in Sardinia in Italy.
Yeah.
Oh my God, it's beautiful.
Must be nice.
Yeah, you can't even bring sand back.
No, it's illegal.
Yeah.
You don't take no fucking sand, boy. Rude Irish, good to see you. What are you gonna say, boy?
You know why they do that, right?
Why?
Because they don't want the Chinese the.
Be careful now.
No, really. That was the whole reason.
Chinese, boy.
Yeah, because they can replicate that sand or whatever. Yeah. You can't even bring a shell or anything.
No, you ain't bringing shit. Jenny Soto wants to hear California Dreaming.
Who?
I don't know. He doesn't know that song. Play the Californication.
Oh, California. Oh, no.
Scar tissue that I wish you saw. Get on your knees and lick my balls. Close your eyes and I'll kiss you, cuz I think fish is gay. When pizza sheds its lonely view. Did pizza really get rid of fucking Leon? I heard pizza got rid of Leon. That's sad, man. What's pizza without Leon, you know? Come on, guys. How could you guys let that happen? He only made 20 grand
He probably fed it to the gators.
Yeah, that dog's dead, man. It's a shame, guys. That's all you guys have to do is just kick up, man. 20 grand a month isn't enough, you know? I got a human being to fucking feed over here. People forget about that too. Scotty says, I saw a guy saying if they brought out an urn with Biden's ashes, he would vote for him. That's how sick these people are. Yeah, they're fucking idiots out there, man. I wonder what they're going to be saying that when there's going to be Russian tanks rolling down their fucking block. Or the fucking, the Communist Party in China rolling down their fucking block with tanks. I wonder if they're going to be so happy with their vote then when they voted for a fucking Sleepy Joe urn. Scumbags.
Yeah.
And we all got to suffer with them because of their stupid woke joke vote.
Yeah.
Anyway, Crime Spot is on now. I'm not going to abandon you. Oh, I didn't know Crime Spot was on right now. Damn, I've only been on an hour. Fuck.
Crime Spot is on?
Yeah, that's why my numbers dropped. Fuck, man, I didn't realize. I feel bad. Maybe I should just say this show's a bust to get the fuck out of here.
All right, yeah, maybe it's a good idea.
Yeah. All right, well, this show went to shit, guys.
Yeah, I was hoping somebody come on, you know.
No, you're good. But you got to learn how to play the Godfather theme and some fucking.
The Godfather.
I told you yesterday I want to hear the fucking Godfather. And hold on.
Yeah, well, I don't know. I never
You'll get
tried
there.
it, but I'll get there.
No, you sound like you were getting there. And
Yeah,
you got to
yeah. I
play
mean,
some.
I hear the notes in my head,
Yeah. And some Red Hot Chili Peppers too.
I mean, I know how to play a lot of songs. It's just, hold on. Let me see.
Thank you, Rosemary, baby.
Yeah.
Why is Angel Gotti supposedly suing Anthony Tavanese? What did he do to her? Am I missing something? I have no idea. I keep asking him
Anthony
what the fuck he
Tavernese.
did. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what the fuck he did.
Are Anthony Tavernese?
Yeah, the one and only.
Get the fuck in.
I don't know what he did, but yeah, man. Whole life insurance. Call us today for whole life insurance. Have you been injured in a slip, a fall, a blowjob? You may be entitled to whole life insurance. Let's scroll up a little bit more. Let's scroll down. Thank you so much, Rosemary. You're the best. Thank you, baby. I don't know if it's taped. If he's live, I'll shut the shit down right now. I just went down to 23 people. It's embarrassing now anyway, so let's just get out of here. I guess other people are live. I'm not going to stay for this. 23 people? I love you guys.
Should have told you. All right, man.
Yeah.
All right, take care, man.
No, thank you, Carmine. Come back to me again, all right?
Yeah, don't worry about it.
All right, brother. My man. All right. Hush bet. The average house is $600,000 in Hawaii. I just checked today. Amazon is selling nice homes for fucking $20,000, $15,000, $10,000. They got these foldable houses, and they're really nice. It looks like really woke. Just enough space to live. Some of them have second floors and shit. $30,000, $36,000 is selling homes that you could just fucking build in your backyard. I mean, push comes to shove, Maybe one day I'll do that. Who knows? I guess you got to find land to put it on, but when there's a will, there's a way. Beautiful houses they're selling. It comes in a box, and it's a big box, but go check it out. Go look. Fucking buy a house on Amazon. You can do anything nowadays. It's fucking incredible. Don't move to Hawaii. It's overrated. Homeless bums everywhere. It's overpriced. And the natives hate white people. It's not all that, trust me. Yeah, I heard about that. Paleface, not welcome here. We do not like paleface. Yeah, I know. Smoking stock kind. It's like forget about it. The kind means everything, but not at the same time. Like, did you see the kind today? Or are we going to the kind? I'm going to pronounce it Dakine. All right. All right, guys. Well, you lived in Hawaii for 2 years. You're spot on about the Hawaiian natives. Well, it's our fucking state. We'll kick them out of there. How about that? They could go live in Tatonga, whatever the fuck that place is called. Somewhere in Oceania. Go live in Tonga. Yeah, we'll move them to Tonga. Get the fuck out of Hawaii. We took it over. It's ours now. You don't like Paleface? Paleface gonna conquer you, boy. We gonna take that land, boy. It's our beautiful beach now. Shove a pineapple up somebody's ass. It's a premiere, not a live. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's what it is, Rosemary. Yeah. Look, they like him more, They like him more. Even my own viewers, they'll go over there. They'll leave me to go over there and watch that bullshit. It is what it is, People like frauds and shit. What are you going to do? It's sad, really, that they believe in that shit over there. It's really sad, but whatever. It is what it is. Look, I'm not a likable guy. But thank you, Rosemary. Thank you, baby. All right, guys. Well, looks like this show's a failure. So, what's tomorrow? Tuesday? Well, Drumcappella's here with me. Your real view. Oh, now you're making me feel bad. Your real viewers are still here. Now you're making me feel bad, Jack. You got a point there. You got a point. Let me think. It's already the 8th. Let me check my YouTube studio. Oh, yeah, I'm in deep shit. I gotta throw up. So far for the month of July, it's not looking good, folks. We're on a real fucking roller coaster ride. And we're going down, 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 baby. Stay on, Gunsmoke. I'll give the reviews right now. Danino's is a plain pizza. It's nothing special. Crown is okay. Crown chicken, boy. The homeless took over the beaches, so you can't even go there. It's terrible. That's horrible. Yeah, now you guys made me feel bad. Now I can't leave. God damn it, Jack. All right, well, since fucking Frank is boycotting this fucking show for some reason, and Rob Jean got a new phone, and Carmine boy just left me, we'll talk about the news. The White House refuses to explain Parkinson's experts' 8 visits recently. Wow. They refuse to explain the Parkinson's experts' recent visits to the executive mansion, citing security reasons, despite the visitors' logs being public. Gee, I wonder why. Let's see. Real estate mogul, husband of Mama and Tata influencer, dead at 43 years old. Why is he dead at 43 years old? Oh, of course, they never confirmed the cause of death. Why announce it? That's what I hate nowadays too. They announce somebody passed away, but they never tell you why. I mean, what the fuck? How about you keep it a secret until you're ready to tell us why? Tell that I read the story for them. Ex-hostess at a New York City hotspot, Tao, arrested for tossing poop in a koi pond. And she looks like she takes a pretty decent crap, too. She's a little thick. She's 24 years old. She was cuffed just after noon outside Manhattan Criminal Court, where she'd appeared for a hearing in a separate harassment case. Oh, she's a nut job, this one. Former hostess. Nightclub Tao. I've seen this Tao before. The ex-Tao Hospitality Group employee was charged with burglary by entering an establishment she knew she was banned from and damaging property inside the restaurant. And she was charged with criminal mischief in connection with the poop that she tossed around midnight on June 2nd. Sick bitch. Let me see her. Yeah, she looks a little kooky. She's a little crazy. Let me see. Yeah, she looks woke. If you ask me, she looks a little woke there. The upscale downtown establishment sued her, claiming the feces fling had costed a whopping $3,100 in damages. Wow, that's an expensive shit, huh? I took a piss one time and outside public urination, $50 ticket. Most expensive piss I ever took, $50 ticket. I never heard of a $3,100 crap though. She's due in court on Monday for an appearance relating to harassment charges stemming from interactions with a Tao affiliated promoter. She pleaded not guilty to those charges. Oh, she got a fucking ass. Oh, she smiled for her mugshot too, and half of her eyebrow is missing. What a fucking nut job. She's got nice teeth though. She could be pretty decent if she wasn't a fucking nut job. All right, well, that's enough of that story. Sick bitch. I wonder if she used gloves at least, or did she just throw it barehanded? In a koi pond, too. The fish probably ate her feces. Like, disgusting. Let's see what else we got here. Of course, this phone fucking sucks. It won't load the friggin' news page anymore. Scott H says, I'll stay right here in the good old USA. I'll live down south where it's still affordable. Because I'm proud to be an American. Well, at least I know I'm free. And I won't forget that Joe Biden lied. Sold a bunch of shit to me. Let's see what else we got here. What else we got? No, we're not talking about that. Nope. We're not talking about that. What else we got? Oh, these assholes do it. Must be nice to be a Dolce & Gabbana fucking model, huh? Anyway. Hey, what up, Lance? Shouts to the ghetto, man. Shouts to Pittsburgh. Good to see you, Lance. Let me scroll all the way down. Yeah, we got to bring back those mental hospitals, Jack. Or Scott. Scott, yeah. Fucking English-speaking bastards. What up, Carlos? Shouts to Carlos, man. Good to see you, brother. No, nobody has manners or courtesy anymore, Scott. That's just the way it is. They call white people howlies. It means without breath and black people, papolos. It means purple blood. What's wrong with that over there? It's like if you hate it so much, I mean, what the fuck? Go move to Easter Island or something. You know, it's our Hawaii now. For the pale face. Fucking pineapple boy. We're gonna take this country back. I can't see letting the communists have it or the illegal immigrants. Well, we got a big mess now, a big pile of shit that we got to clean up, and it's going to take years. It's going to be a lot of heartache and pain, a lot of people trying to stop us, but we got to get them out of here. The first step is getting the shitheads out of here. It's like a third world country. I just saw an article the other day. It said you got assholes slapboxing in the street, fucking pissing and shit in the street, not speaking English. Somebody said it was like a third world country. They set up a fucking a boxing bag right in the middle of the street. It's like, what the fuck are you doing, man? This isn't fucking Tijuana. Oh, this looks like a good story. Tattooed suspect accused in savage caught on camera killing laughs in court, setting off the victim's family. Fucking bitch! That reminded me of what was that chick's name that killed Selena? I didn't mean to hurt her. Remember when they were surrounding the car? The SWAT team. What was her name? Olga or Esmeralda. She had a gun to her head. She's like, no, I didn't mean to hurt her. I love Selena. I would never do this. Oh my God, no. No, I don't want to live anymore. Please, Olga, put down the gun. No! She was my best friend. I think there's cocaine in the car. I might be a fucking drug dealer. I love Salinas. I wouldn't do this. Just put down the gun and we'll talk, man. Please. You remember that scene? Eventually, she put down the gun, and prison suited her real nice. And, yeah. Hopefully, she rots there for the rest of her life. The locals are racist in Hawaii, but you don't hear about that. No, they are. The temperature's rising. I guess so, Drum. Oh yeah, Yolanda. Put down the gun, Yolanda. No! I miss Selena. I didn't mean to hurt her. You fucking Yolanda. Yeah, oh, you brought them spam. They love spam in Hawaii. Well, at least in third world countries, you can get away with many crimes as long as you have the money. Oh, great. Isn't that wonderful? Fucking Roro says, bitch. That's funny because that's what Yolanda said to Selena when Selena was running away. She said, you fucking bitch! And she shot her. Fucking Yolanda. Chicken Hawk has a buddy that is a Marine stationed in Hawaii. The natives really do hate outsiders, according to him. Joe Root smoke can. He wants to kick sharks out of the ocean too. Yeah, what's the problem? What's Joe Root saying? Don't be sticking up for those sharks, boy. You can't kick Hawaiian people out of Hawaii. Why not? What do you mean? It's a U.S. state. If they don't like the people of the United States citizenry, they got to go. It's our state now. Okay? We bought it. It's ours. It's a fucking state, not even a territory. It's a whole fucking state. and it's ours. All right? Just like human beings run this planet, the ocean is ours, okay? And everything in it. Sharks want to kill people, they got to go. I'd like to swim in the ocean without fear. The only thing I should be afraid of is running into a jellyfish. That's it. Or a stingray. But they don't bother with you. Sharks, they'll fuck with you. They'll take a bite out of you. They'll take a bite out of crime. I don't need sharks. We don't need sharks. They could go extinct. I pay $6,000 to go on a fucking flight to Hawaii. I want to enjoy the beach, the sunshine, the swimming without sharks. Some fucking native wants to spit in the sand and say, Paleface not welcome here. Oh, yeah? Guess what, asshole? I'm an American, and this is an American state. You're going to deal with the paleface, pal. You don't like it? We'll get your ass out of here. We'll bust you all the way over to fucking Easter Island, get you the fuck out of here. Or we'll send you to Tonga. Go live in Tonga. It's beautiful over there. Or we'll send you to fucking Fiji. I hear they got great tasting water over there. Fiji water. $8 a bottle. That's how good the water is. We'll fucking send you over there. You'll have all the good water and good health. God bless. Get the fuck out of Hawaii, huh? You don't like it? You don't want to assimilate? You don't want to fucking cohabitate? You got to go. That's all. That's all. Remember the Trail of Tears? The Trail of Tears, you know. We came to Oklahoma. Some fucking chief said, how? Paleface not welcome here. Oh, yeah? We're going to shove the little bighorn up your ass. That's what we did. General Custer and Cocksucker Brigade fucking marched down fucking Little Bighorn Hill with an army of assholes, took over that fucking land, kicked them out of there. Now they got no land. Now we tell them where to live. Go live on the reservation, pal. Stay there. Don't fucking leave this reservation, you understand me? Otherwise, you're going to be fucking breaking federal law. And we'll shove a fucking musket right up your ass. That's all. Trust me, believe me, that gets to their fucking ears. They understand. See, everybody fears the gun, see? Everybody fears the gun. They understand. It's a universal language. You pull out the gun, they understand. That's all. It's the American way. This country was built on guns, unfortunately. And that's the only way people fucking understand. So yeah, when I go to fucking pull out my beach chair, set up my umbrella, I don't want to hear no shit from some fucking 6'5" fucking Samoan fucking behemoth saying, hey, you're not welcome here, paleface. It's like, hey, listen, asshole, I'm thirsty. Go get me a banana daiquiri or something. I want banana daiquiri. And tell them not to be cheap with the fucking rum, huh? Let's go. I need a fucking beach towel, too. Let's go. Chop, chop. I don't work here. I don't give a fuck. You're the one talking to me like I don't belong here. I'm an American. I want to go to Hawaii on vacation. I'm going to go to Hawaii. It's an American state. You don't like it? Why don't you build yourself a fucking time machine? Go back to fucking 1843 and talk to fucking Princess Kakikukukana and tell her, hey, why don't you stick up for your fucking nation instead of selling it to the Americans? Anyway, Fiji water just got recalled. Why am I buffering? Maybe because you're in the fucking mountains out there enjoying a beautiful sunset in the ghetto? Roro's been there 3 times, and each time was told, don't bring nothing home, not even a rock, no sand, nothing. That's fucked up. The only reason we wanted Hawaii's to turn it into a military base because it's halfway to Asia. We got Guam. Hawaii's beautiful, man. That's why we took it. Hawaii's an expensive state. Well, you got to ship all the goods over there. You got to fly and ship everything there, you know. Costs a lot of money to ship shit over there, you know. Can't just live off of pineapples and oranges over there. Hawaiian punch, boy. Maybe that sounds a little harsh, you know. Maybe we should just let the racist Samoans control Hawaii. Yeah. Oh look, Joetown Jack had a white friend. How nice. He had a white friend that was 5th generation Hawaiian. He was known as a pigeon poet. He was the first one to put pidgin English in written form. I didn't even know pigeons could write. Pigeons are pretty smart, though. You could train a pigeon. Pigeon boy. What's up there? I'm going to fluff your fucking feathers, you pigeon boy. Mexico in the 1800s had a president of Italian descent. And if you asked me, it should have stayed that way. Little known fact, an Italian man in Mexico invented the Caesar salad. Mexico gets to take the credit, but it was an Italian man. He had a bunch of sardines and some black pepper and some other shit. Probably some fucking olive oil and mayonnaise and fucking... He knew what he was doing. The only shark I like is Bruce at Finding Nemo. Oh. Hey, Rob G came back. Enough with the sharks. They had dinosaurs. Yeah, exactly. They should go extinct. I'd rather have a fucking T-Rex alive in the jungles of Kenya somewhere instead of fucking sharks in the ocean. They should be extinct. Stop sticking up for sharks, Rob G. You're not going to be sticking up for sharks when you're fucking surfing somewhere in fucking Rockaway Beach or Brighton Beach or somewhere and a shark takes a bite out of your ass. You're not going to be so gung-ho about fucking sharks then, will you? Selena's murderer was the president of her fan club. Yeah, robbing the fan club blind. Back in the 90s when you could just take checks out of the mail. Oh, look at this. Oh, it's for Selena, the fucking bitch. So much talent, huh? I'm going to take it for my fat fucking self. Because I'm an old fucking bitch. I want the fucking money. Oh, Selena, I love you. I love you so much, but I need to take the money from you, you bitch. And of course, Selena had to ask her about it. Like, you know, Yolanda, we did a fucking audit. A lot of the fan club people have not been getting their t-shirts. What happened, Yolanda? Fuck you, you stupid bitch. That's how it started. So whenever you're in a situation like that with big money and stuff and embezzlement, you gotta just let the cops handle it or something, Selena had no business being in that fucking hotel room looking for her money, It should have been her brother or father or a security guard, something, Yolanda Vega, who does the lotto numbers, yeah. Shout out to Yolanda Vega. Watching people throw their life savings away for the past 40 fucking years. All right, let's scroll down here. Pitiful show today. Pitiful show. A Korean invented the Caesar salad. That's a lie. That's a lie. Shark fins is like the Viagra when you eat it. Oh. I gotta try some shark fin. Oh, look. Rob Jean wants to fucking save this show now. Look at this. He's watching fucking frauds and cocksuckers fucking destroy me on here. Because they're the big shot and I'm a fucking loser. So I guess he took mercy and pity on me. Like, you know what? Let me save this kid's show. Because he hates frauds and snakes too. So thank you, Rob Jean. Thank you, brother. We can't let frauds and fucking fugazis win around here. Pitiful display today. Pitiful. Oh, you like Greek salad? It's all right. They never came up with a good dressing, those Greeks, you know? I mean, I prefer Italian food. You know. Look at this fucking guy. Look what the cat dragged in. Live from Brooklyn, New York. That's when you're supposed to say, hi, guys.
I traded Leon. I trade.
I hope you didn't hurt that fucking dog.
I traded Leon for a pound of lamb chops.
Is that what it's come to, man? Look, I'm struggling myself, so I understand. You know, you gotta do what you gotta do. You know, real life kicks you in the balls.
The dog is right next to him. You know that, right?
If it is, that's a risk.
Huh?
Because
you know the dog is sitting right next to Tony Pizza, right?
I don't know. That could be risky. Because if he gets caught lying and that dog gives him a big hug, yeah, I fucking hear you. Do you hear me? Do you hear me?
Hello?
Hello. Come on, we're having a good conversation here. You can't fucking hear me? Of course not. Fuck me, right? Oh my god, the show went to shit, man. I can't even have a fucking guest on. I'm gonna use the Prashad. Fuck it. Hold on, guys. I'm gonna mute myself while I relieve the fucking pipes. Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I hear you.
God damn it.
You hear me?
Yeah, I hear you loud and clear. We were having a good conversation. And you
having a conversation. You're having a conversation with yourself because I wasn't there.
Well, we were talking. Look, that could be a problem if he's lying about that dog.
I said, you know, Leon is sitting right next to Tony Pizza. You know that, right?
No. I believe he really gave that dog away, or
what do you think
he had it tied up outside.
You think he traded it for a pound of lamb chops?
It could be. Look, you know, reality kicks you in the balls sometimes. People stop supporting you, and you gotta do what you gotta do to survive. You know, they put his back against the wall. You don't give a guy 20 grand in 1 month and then just cut it off. That's abusive. Now, of course, he fucking cut out. Fucking Brooklyn, man. Can they get fucking 5G already? Get some fucking fiber optic cables or something. Look at this shit. Oh, my God. Anyway. That could be a problem. Because I don't think Pizza would have enough balls to lie about the dog and then the dog is sitting right there, because that dog randomly likes to get up and run over to him and give him a hug. The dog always likes to hug him. So if he says, hey, guys, Leon's gone. He's dead. And all of a sudden Leon gets up and gives him a hug, they're going to be like, wow, you fucking liar. You know, so it could be a big problem. Yo, who's this?
Yeah, you know what it was? I was trying to close YouTube and I closed StreamYard on accident.
God damn.
Yeah, let's talk about Hawaii. You know, that place is my brother's buried up there in the Punch Bowl. He was a Vietnam vet, so he lived there his whole life after Vietnam.
Wow.
So I was there for a while. So anyway, long story short is they're very hostile. They feel that we destroyed their culture. You know.
Well, look, it had to happen. I'm sorry. You got a beautiful island here. We like it. Sorry.
Well, we took it for strategic purposes, and that's why we took it. You know?
I thought we took it because of its beauty.
Yeah. No. Let me tell you something. Their tourism is down, way down.
It's too expensive.
No, it was down before COVID, and now it's after COVID. It's just finally making a comeback, from what my friends tell me.
Yeah.
Kind of a. The thing about it is everything is imported. Nothing. I mean, it's very few things are there.
It's still isolated. Yeah, it's in the middle of the fucking ocean, in the middle of nowhere.
Everything has to be flown in. Everything.
Yeah, everything. Yeah.
And listen, you paranoid freak. Just stop your shit already. Come on, you gotta cut it out.
Do you see my fucking numbers? Do you not realize I have a reason to be fucking paranoid when I used to have 85 people on average in here, and it's cut in half because of
And that's terrible. That's terrible because those 85 are actually like 35 after the 22 sock accounts each of them have.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
I'd pray for these assholes to come in here with some sock accounts right now. I might. You know what? Fuck it. I'm just gonna unblock everybody.
No, you should do that thing that everybody's doing now. Like everybody, like I was watching this one station, that audit, Scientology audit, and he does like a thing where you have to be in a subscribe for at least 3 days before you can go in the chat.
Yeah, I'm not that popular to be doing that shit though.
Well, I know, I understand. I understand, but so anyway, who was I talking with about the Hawaii?
I think you were talking to me.
No, I was talking to the other person who was there.
Oh,
Who was there? Scott, yeah, Scott. So he's right on. They're very hostile. Actually, the Samoans are kind of nice. It's the mostly the Japanese Hawaiians, I think, that are more hostile.
Yeah.
The Samoans. I lived in a Samoan neighborhood called Waianae. On the other side of the island, it's extreme. It's where they filmed Magnum PI. Remember that show?
Yeah.
So it was one of those situations, like with the Samoan people, like families. I'm talking about from the same family, like cousins, would fight with sticks on each side of the street. They'd come out by the 50s. They'd come and they'd beat the shit out of each other. Yeah, it was the most insane thing I've ever seen. I used to fucking run back in the house. I was like, fucking, this is nuts.
Yeah, it's like watching an ancient battle of fucking savages.
It was. It really, really was. But and then they're the nicest people. I mean, they're like, if they see you and they get to know you, they say good morning. They start inviting you to barbecues.
Yeah.
They're really nice. But then again, like Honolulu itself is a shithole.
Really?
When well, yeah. If you go to my community page, I posted those martial arts pictures of the school when I was teaching.
Yeah.
That one was the one on the first picture is in Hawaii. That was in my brother's school in Hawaii. So, and then we had one on Grand Street. But the people in downtown Honolulu on Hotel Street, it's a ghetto. Like you venture into that area, you're like, holy fuck, what is this?
Yeah, they're all doing meth out there.
It's just that's where ice was. That's where ice started. Remember that drug ice, which was basically like meth, I guess.
Yeah, every time Dog the Bounty Hunter would catch somebody, he'll give him the pep talk like, "You can't be doing ice, bruh, with the kids in the car. You're doing ice, bruh." And then he would give him a final cigarette before he sends him off to jail.
I remember when I was there, Gunsmoke, there was a guy, he was on ice. He was high on ice, right? And the cops were chasing him. He was on the, 5th floor of this fucking parking garage. And he jumped off and kept running. His fucking legs were shattered, and he kept trying to run.
Shit.
He was high on ice.
Yeah. That's some good shit. Scott H says he's never going back to Hawaii. I saw it, wasn't impressed. Wow. Besides, I live in Florida. The beaches.
Yeah, Hawaii. Yeah, some parts of Florida are actually nicer than Hawaii.
Wow, that's a big disappointment, man. I guess you didn't go to the right parts.
I like the Treasure Coast. I like Cocoa Beach, that area.
Yeah.
Florida. It's really nice there. No, it is. There's not like a zillion tourists, and it's nice enough to. It's actually a good place to live.
Duck says it's a way too long of a flight. I bet what is it, probably over 10 hours from New York to fucking Hawaii?
Yeah, if you don't like sharks, if you crash in that ocean, you're shark food.
Oh, yeah. Well, I'll be dead. I won't even know.
Yeah, they have these sharks out by it's called the Chinaman's Hat. It's
Yes,
this big,
I've seen the
it's like,
pictures. Yeah.
yeah, so anyway, if people go and swim there, and I used to go there and we used to pull the sea urchins up because you can barbecue them, and you open it up and eat them. They're like actually pretty good. They taste like conch. But we used to go there and some
Tastes
kid
like
was
conch,
swimming. They have those cookie cutter sharks. You ever hear of those?
Yeah, I heard of those motherfuckers.
What they do is they take a bite out of you and let the blood drip out, and they do that for the other sharks to come and eat you.
Yeah, so they could get a bite.
Fucking crazy.
Yeah, it's fucked up, man.
Yeah, even Rockaway. Like last year, they closed Rockaway like 3 times. I was playing out on the beach with at the place I play.
Yeah.
And they closed the beach 3 times. People got bit by sharks in 1 year, 1 season.
Yeah, see, I told you guys. They say it's so rare. It's so rare. Rare my ass.
No, you know what it is? The water is changing. The currents are changing. You know,
it's getting warmer now.
Yeah, they're all fucking flowing in. And then also now the thing is, have you been to the beach?
Not yet this year. No, not this year.
So you remember, if you ever were at Rockaway, you used to be able to go out in the water, right? Used to be able to go out and soon, it'll start dipping down pretty quick. Now you could walk out, and it's shallow, like very, very, so that's it. So when they come in, they have that. It's like all the same, the same level of water for a certain amount of time. You're walking out, so they just come right to that edge, not even having to come to the shore where they'll get stuck, and that's where they'll feed. Fuck that! I don't go in the ocean anymore.
You just gotta be careful. I mean, look, see, that's what I'm saying. You should be able to enjoy the ocean without fucking fear of being eaten alive by a vicious fish. They gotta go extinct. Look, the weather's changing, the global warming. All right, time to go extinct, my friend. All right, you're swimming up the wrong creek. You're coming up to the wrong beaches that you're not supposed to be at. You gotta die. That's all.
Yeah, I'm a beach freak too. I mean, I was in the Navy Reserve, so I used to swim all the time. So I love swimming. But now I'm like, my friends go, hey, you want to come over and go in the pool? I'm like, yeah, it's all right. No sharks in there. Let's go.
They made the fucking Sumatran rhino go fucking extinct. The white rhino. Nobody gives a fuck. You think these people are crying about that? No. So who gives a shit? Let the sharks go extinct too. What do you guys care?
You ever get bit by a man of war?
A man of war?
Yeah, it's jellyfish.
No, hell no. I stay away from jellyfish.
You live in Long Island, dude. You have jellyfish season in August.
No.
That shit hurts like a motherfucker. You got to piss on that. Literally, you have to piss on the wound. Yeah, they say piss is the best thing. You pee on yourself.
Yeah, I'll piss on myself.
Yeah, you probably do it anyway.
Yeah.
Besides the drool.
I haven't seen any fucking jellyfish since I was a teenager, probably, or young man.
Yeah.
But yes, there you go, Joetown Jack. Smoke, do you still have the picture of Rob Jean's car he destroyed trying to get Mike the driver out of it? Yes, there it is. Look at that fucker. That was an Escalade at one time. Believe it or not.
Okay, Scott, so you know that one, okay, so there's on Makaha Beach, there's an apartment building. It's like probably the only one there. And that house, there's a house to the left of it in YNI. And they used to film Magnum in that house. So my brother worked on the security team for Magnum PI and Jake and the Fat Man. So we stood in the house, that guest house that they filmed Magnum in for free. It was beautiful. I used to go, but I was so far away from my gig.
Yeah.
And I used to have to take the bus all the way across the island to Honolulu to the school to open up, and then I would go to my gig and I'd come back and go to school. It was a fucking I wasn't impressed. People say it's paradise. I don't see it.
Did you say Taha?
Makaha.
Oh, Makaha.
Makaha Beach. It's in Waianae.
I thought you said Taha.
Waianae Beach. No, Waianae Beach is where they have all the longboard surf. When you watch like those sports shows, and they have the longboard surfing competitions. It's all from Waianae. Makaha Beach.
Makaha, boy.
Yeah, but that Chinaman hat, man, if you want to go snorkeling, That's like the best. Yeah, a little bit, but there's a pond, so there's like a reef
I
that's
know.
surrounded. They have an artificial reef where the shoreline is, so the sharks can't get in.
Good.
But people go past it. They try to go over it. That's the problem. But the thing is, there's so much. I mean, that's the place to. I mean, if you want to go snorkeling, that's the place.
Well, two things. One, I've heard horror stories about these honeymooners that go snorkeling, and all of a sudden their wife gets killed by a shark, and they disappear, and the honeymoon's over. Two, in ninth grade, there was a fat Pakistani kid called Tahar, and every time in recess, we'd be in the back of the school hanging out, and then me and my friend, we used to walk past this big rock when it was time to go back to class, and be like, "Oh, look, that's Taha's cunt." But anyway, stupid joke. Anyway, here's Carmine, a fellow Brooklynite.
Hey, what's up, Drumcappella?
Carmine.
Yeah, you're ruining my dream, man.
What's that? What dream is that? Oh yeah, no, man. You don't want to
to
live
move
there,
to-
Carmine. You don't want to live
Sure?
there. Yeah, you don't want to live there.
Because I was planning the vacation there.
A vacation, yeah, vacation's okay. Stick to the resort places. I mean, I like, for me, I would never go back.
Really?
Yeah, I'm not going to talk about every fucking thing I did, but like if you Google Peter Hernandez Sr., that's the guy I was playing with. His son right now is one of the biggest stars in the world, and so I was playing in a show called The Love Notes. I had a great gig. My brother had the martial arts school, and I still hated it. Like after my first year, I couldn't stand it anymore. I was I got to get out of here.
And what year was this?
1995.
Wow.
Yeah.
I still watch Magnum PI every night before I go to sleep because I just love the scenery.
Is it the new one or the old one?
No, the old one.
Yeah. The old one's a good one.
Yeah, that house they knocked it down.
Yeah, that was the house that we stayed in. That was it.
Yeah, they knocked it down.
Yeah, I think I don't know. I have no idea, but it wasn't big. It was a very tiny house.
Yeah, just had a lot of property.
It was a guest house. It was a guest house for the house in the front of it.
Yeah, I saw pictures, the original pictures of it. Yeah, there was two houses. Yeah.
Yeah, that was gorgeous. That beach is gorgeous, though. That's for me. You don't get a nicer beach in Hawaii than that one. I love that.
Tupac Shakur was still alive in 1995.
What's that?
Tupac Shakur was still alive in 1995, by the way, and he went to Hawaii in 1994.
Yeah, I saw him. I saw he was. He used to go down to this one area. I heard that it was it's all these gay clubs.
Oh, you motherfucker!
What?
They didn't have gays back then, man.
Get the fuck out of here, though.
Yeah, Tupac was getting fucking spit roasted.
You fuck.
No. For real?
No, he's not.
No,
real.
I just fuck. I always fuck with Gunsmoke with Tupac. It's a long ongoing joke between me, Gunsmoke, Danny Green, and I Farmer.
Fucking Farmer, boy. Where the fuck is Farmer right now?
He's the one who called you, right, Farmer? He emailed you.
No, that wasn't Farmer. No.
I know who emailed you because you did his voice. You shouldn't have did that. You gave it away.
I didn't give it away.
Yes, you did. You did his voice exactly. You actually impersonated him. You didn't even realize it.
Shut up.
You did.
You shut up, all right?
Is it that same Danny Green?
I'm not going to say it, but the guy's a real G.
God damn you. You shut your fucking mouth, all right?
I figured it out as soon as you did the voice. I'm like, nobody else sounds like that.
Don't you worry. Anyway, I unblocked everybody that was blocked. So if you see assholes in here,
no, the guy's a good guy.
He's a great guy. Yeah, great guy. I just don't want to hear excuses.
Yeah, so yeah, I can't. If I told Lefty too, I said, you're going to be on those hours. I can't hang. I can't do it.
What, 2:00 in the morning, right?
I can't do it, bro. I'm fucking sleeping by 11:30.
I get better views at that time than I do now.
And if I'm coming from a gig, it's even worse because I'm exhausted.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I start listening to the show at 11. I fall asleep with the phone in my hand. I wake up, the phone is dead. So
yeah, it's crazy.
I can't do it. I got to get up at 3:30 in the morning. Yeah.
Yeah, it's terrible. Yeah, you got, especially if you got a day job. I don't have a day job. I'm lucky, but I still have my day job my day job lasts an hour and a half tops, and then I go to the gigs. My biggest part of my day job that's bad is the travel. That's the worst part. I got to go up to the Bronx and Yonkers and New Rochelle, and so that's
dope. Well, you got a school, Drumcappella?
No, we used to have if you look on my community page, there's pictures. We had 2 martial arts schools. My brother was a principal owner, but I had interest in the one in New York. But I was always on the road, so I never had a chance. I taught while I was in Hawaii, and then I taught there on Grand Street for about a year and a half. I never had time. I couldn't, and that's really I feel horrible. After my brother died, I felt really horrible that I had to sell them off, and his partner in Hawaii owed a lot of money in taxes, so I basically gave that away for almost nothing. The one on Grand Street, I got a little money for, but basically for the equipment.
But what kind of karate? What
style? It's called Bak Mei Kung Fu, white eyebrow kung fu. So my brother, it was a renegade style. My brother was basically, my brother was one of the only white guys teaching it. So
wow,
fucking Bak Weilo.
Yeah, my son did.
Bak Weilo.
He did Tiger Showman, kickboxing, and MMA.
Oh yeah, that guy's all over the place. That Tiger Showman. He's a good entrepreneur. That guy.
Oh yeah, that guy is fucking multi-billionaire. Yeah, my son, he trained with Aaron Blanchfield.
Oh wow!
Since they were kids. Yeah.
The first guy I used to go to my first martial arts school in Brooklyn was with Louis Neglia. He was on Avenue U.
Oh, yeah, I know. Yeah, I know who you're talking about. Yeah, my son, he's got like 30-something medals, gold medals, and all mixed up swords from Naga, all that stuff. But Aaron Blanchfield, she's got maybe 54.
Okay, you're not much younger than me.
Yeah, that girl Aaron Blanchfield, she's got a freaking room, like a bedroom full of belts, trophies. She's been an animal since she was a little girl.
Yeah, so Bak Mei Kung Fu, I'll tell you about it a little bit. There's no belts. So how good you are is how good you are. So they don't believe in levels. It's like an American thing. Like, that they basically sell colors to people. I didn't really know anything too much about the belt system. But, James Kama, the guy who taught me after Louis Neglia, I just found out he died a few years ago. He was sick. But yeah, that was on Kings Highway. His school was on Kings Highway.
Yeah, Jack. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, it's a rough business now. I have a couple of friends that have schools. They're like, dude, it can't people. They join for 2 weeks and they quit. It's like tough to even keep people here.
Yeah, well,
Jiu-Jitsu is making the money. Jiu-Jitsu, that's what's making the money.
My son did no gi. He did no gi. I took him all over the place. Pennsylvania, Connecticut, New York, Rhode Island, Maryland, anywhere there was a Naga, he would beat the Renzo Gracie guys. So,
you see this, Carmine, the style that I'm talking about that we taught, it's actually a lot of grappling. And I always tell people, what's the best thing? What should I go to? I said, do jiu-jitsu, because most fights end up on the floor. Bottom line.
On the floor. Yeah.
A street fight will end up on the floor. Almost always.
Drumcappella, my son, every time he competed against a wrestler. Now wrestlers, what they do, they try to do a double leg takedown and drop it. They get points. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But they give up their back right away. And my son comes in with a Darcy choke or baseball choke. Forget about the arm bars and all the other stuff. But that's how I used to choke him out. Take him out in like not even a minute.
Hey, Gunsmoke, you know who else used to give up their back? Tupac.
Shut the fuck up. God damn it. You got some balls. Buddy. A lot of fucking nerve. I wish Tupac was alive.
Danny Boy used to pound that. He used to sing, "Oh, Danny Boy."
Don't worry. Tupac Shakur will come back resurrected in the flesh one day.
You know what song I played the other night? Some girl, they were asking me for, I play a bunch of 90s hip hop. So these people were asking me, I had my loop pedal. They said, hey, can you play any more 90s hip hop? So I played Don't Leave Me by Blackstreet, and I went into I Ain't Mad at You.
That's right, boy.
What
That's
do you
right.
play? Drums or?
No, I do a solo guitar and vocal thing. Acoustic guitar with the loop pedal.
Oh,
You know,
okay.
yeah.
What kind of guitars?
I beatbox into the looper and the whole thing, like Ed Sheeran, kind of, you know.
Yeah, I play guitar just for the fun of it.
I think we got
Right now,
Sandy.
I have 6 guitars, and I hate every one of them.
Yeah, I got three now. One I smashed to the ground.
Dude, I hate every one of them. I hate
You
them.
got
I
anger
fuck,
issues?
I
every
got
one of them.
right now I'm playing a Taylor 314 CE. So
That's beautiful. I mean, I don't have anything that good.
Fucking Taylor
and
Swift, boy.
and you know what my practice guitar is an orange wood mahogany.
Dude, I had the
About-
orange wood, the red Brooklyn model. It was fucking beautiful. I don't
Yeah,
know
well,
why I got rid of it. I don't know
yeah,
why. You know what? I loved it.
yeah. I had the Brooklyn Live. It had the gold tuners on it and everything, man. And that's the one I smashed to the ground.
I had the first generation of that company because somebody originally sent me a mini, and I was like, "This guitar is great." And so let me tell you what that company does. They make everything here, all the components. They send it to China to be assembled. Then they send it back, and it goes into a luthier's shop in California. Because I was talking to them on the phone, and they set it up, and then they stamp it and they send it out. So it's like basically everything on it is made in the U.S. It's just the assembly is done there. But then it comes back. I don't know how they could afford this, but then it comes back and like a guitar tech sets it up.
Yeah. I see that because they put my guitar on the Instagram when they shipped it. So
and show Bruce Springsteen up somebody's ass.
comes with the hard case. I bought one with the hard case.
Yeah, they're nice guitars. All the guitars that I have, I still always go back to my Takamine I have it from 1990. I have that guitar. I still go back to that guitar.
Yeah, that's a nice guitar. The older ones I like better.
Yeah, my boss from the music therapy company, he owed me some money. He goes, "Hey, you want this? You ever hear of Guitar Nuts? That guitarfetish.com?
You guys are into some kinky shit, huh? Guitar fetish?
Well, he gave me this Les Paul, but it's company called Savior. It's their company, but it's really good. I just have to have it set up. But he owed me money, so I took that instead.
Yeah, what do you think about the Martins? Because I really don't like the Martins. I don't know.
Well, it depends what model. It depends on the model. I mean, like
I
Taylor.
tried. I mean, they're cheaply made. It's not like the old.
I know, but you know what? Taylor is the guy. Taylor is the guys from Martin. The guys from Martin went off and formed Taylor. It's the same guys. You know.
It's funny because we pick up their guitars and we deliver them.
Oh, you do?
Yeah, in Pennsylvania.
I'll tell you what I hate. I hate the baby Taylor. I don't like the baby Taylors at all. I think they suck.
Yeah, I didn't buy anything miniature. I play the mahogany, and I play a little electric. I'm not too good at the electric.
Michael J. Fox, boy.
I learned on my own. Nobody, one day I was bored and started playing guitar.
Must be nice.
It's good therapy.
It does. Takes a lot of stress out of me, man.
Gunsmoke, you mentioned Bruce Springsteen. Do you even know who he is?
He's the boss.
You don't know who he is. What songs does he do?
Even if we're just dancing in the dark.
That's the only song you know. What is others? Name some of his other songs.
Well, they blew up the Chicken Man last night. Them boardwalk boys itching for a fight.
All right, that's 2. Keep going.
Them, born in the USA.
All right, I'll let you pass on this one.
Yes, eh?
You seem to have a decent.
Born in the USA.
Another boss.
You seem to have a decent knowledge of that one. You have this selective thing about you. You like these selective things that you wouldn't think you'd know, and then you come out. Then somebody names some real common shit. And you have no fucking clue.
It's not common. That's why you're fucking coming up with bullshit.
Yeah, it is. It is, dude. You didn't know who the Allman Brothers were, bro.
Yeah, who the fuck are the Allman? Oh shit!
One of the biggest Southern rock bands of all time.
Motherfucker.
Dude, come on, really?
Just drop the shelf.
Drumcappella. You know, I thought Gunsmoke was like a rapper, all into rap, and I was playing Leonard Skinner, Free Bird, and he goes, "Oh, I know that song. That's Free Bird." I'm like, how the fuck you know Free Bird?
I love that song, man. I used to jerk off.
When people request Free Bird, what musicians do is they stick up their middle finger and go, "I got your Free Bird right here."
Yeah. I'm as free as a bird now. My dick don't change.
Yeah, I think the last guy from that band died recently.
He did?
Yeah.
Yeah, because the plane crash killed like 3 people, right?
Yeah, they had a plane crash, and I think like after the plane crash, 3 of them OD'd.
Jesus Christ!
You survive a plane crash, and then you fucking OD. What the fuck?
Like that fucking Adam AM, whatever the fuck. The DJ, big DJ, he was banging Paris Hilton up the ass.
Oh yeah. What happened to that one guy, Gunsmoke? The DJ that died. He had a drug overdose too, right?
Oh, Avicii or whatever the fuck his name was.
Yeah, Amici.
Yeah. Another stupid asshole worth millions of dollars doing a little DJ gig, and he fucking kills himself.
A lot of people killed themselves. Look at Kurt Cobain. Jesus Christ.
Fuck is that?
Listen, like I see like guys like Matthew Perry and stuff like that, and I go to myself, I say to myself, I'm like, you know what? This just didn't just happen. This was a long-standing issue. This is not. You don't just wake up one day and go, okay, I'm gonna start taking drugs. The guy was doing drugs for listen, your heart. Oh, why did this guy have a heart attack? Oh, it must have been the vaccine. No, because he was doing blow since 1976. How about that?
Yeah.
Look at blame it on that. Like, he never fucking die. That son of a bitch.
Listen, you know Jeff Porcaro is, right?
Stop with these fucking names. Nobody knows these people.
You know the group Toto. Well, Toto was a session group.
Toto. Yeah.
Okay, any big album that you've ever heard in your lifetime, including Thriller and like the biggest albums of all time, that's all Jeff Porcaro. All the guys in Toto playing on those albums. The riff for Beat It.
The Africa song.
Yeah, that's not. Those guys are all session players. But anyway, my point is Jeff Porcaro. They said, "Oh yeah, he died. He was spraying his yard with pesticides, and he had a hardening of the arteries." The motherfucker, everybody I talked to that knew him said he was doing blow for fucking forever. You don't blame that.
That was his.
If you're on the West Coast had a very bad fucking cocaine problem. No, I lived in the West Coast for almost 27 years. Bad fucking drug problems.
Yeah.
It was a fucking blow capital of the world.
Like that movie Blow, remember?
Yeah, and it wasn't far from. It wasn't really very truthful, really.
What do you know about cocaine?
Hollywood deviates, man, everywhere. They're fucking disgusting. I'd never lived there again. I lived there for a little while. I never lived there again. I lived in Palm Springs for 12 years.
Hey, Keith Richards, man, all the fucking shit. That guy used to shoot up heroin on both arms at the same time.
Yeah, when he plays, he sounds like he does heroin. Terrible. He has playing the same 3 chords. He's playing 80 years and he plays the same 3 chords. He doesn't know any other chords.
But,
how do you not know anything else after 80 years of playing?
Yeah, well, to me, the best guitar player, to me, one of the best. Remember the Black Sabbath, the first
Tony Iommi.
Right.
Yeah, he had a missing finger. He played with like a prosthetic finger. He was great. But if you want to listen to him really play, there's an album he did with Dio called Dehumanizer. You want to hear what he could really do? Check that album out. It's called Dehumanizer. Ronnie James Dio was singing, and that's his best guitar work ever. He's sick on there. I go, that's Tony Iommi. I couldn't believe it was him playing. It was incredible because he's a good guitar player. He's very stylish though. He never really showed what he could really do, but on that album he took off, bro. He's crazy.
Yeah. What was your favorite group growing up? Led Zeppelin and all that?
Oh no. I liked a lot of soulful singers. Like I was always into soul music. But as far as rock goes, I like the soulful guys like Lou Gramm from Foreigner, David Coverdale from Whitesnake,
Bobby Womack.
Like Ronnie James Dio, Paul Rodgers from Bad Company. I like some of the
Backed up
southern rock
and
stuff. There's a lot of stuff. I like so many. And Kansas was one of my favorite rock groups. I like all their not hit, the stuff that wasn't a hit.
Kansas boy.
Deep cuts. If you listen to the deep cuts, it's all like
how about
classic.
Boston?
My baby.
Yeah, of course. I mean, who didn't like them? That guy was
Baby,
fucking.
baby.
What a great singer.
Yeah, Boston.
Gunsmoke knows nothing about that.
No.
Yeah, but I believe that Led Zeppelin was ahead of their time, man, when they came out.
Yeah, you know what? The thing about Led Zeppelin is I loved John Bonham as a drummer, and I love John Paul Jones as a bass player. Great musicians, but I didn't like Robert Plant's voice. I just couldn't stand it. You know, I don't know.
The
Something
fucking
about
music
it.
was incredible, man. You know.
Yeah, they had some good songs. I mean, I don't like every song, but they had some good songs.
Yeah.
I liked like if I was listening back then, I listened to a lot of the early Foreigner stuff. That was my first concert at Madison Square Garden.
Wow.
That, you know, I like.
Yeah, I just
Go ahead.
started getting into like Metallica songs. I'm playing Metallica songs now, you know.
Yeah, but like in the
So
90s, like 90, the whole 90s, I missed that whole grunge era of music. I was playing with all R&B hip hop bands.
yeah.
That's all I did. You know, I was telling Smoke, one of my dear friends that I had on the road with me after he fell on hard times. He wrote "Love Like This" for Faith Evans. That was his song. His name is Sean Jamel. I watch all these guys die around me, Carmine. They all died.
Suck.
Yeah.
Fucking shit world.
Gunsmoke likes the gay music.
Yeah, Gunsmoke's a big Village People fan.
Yeah.
Oh,
Who sings that song? Don't bring me down.
Tupac was in the original Village People. You know that, right?
Motherfucker.
He was, had the cowboy, the Indian, the construction worker. Well, Tupac was the gay guy. That was his character.
I wish Tupac would have beat your ass in the 90s, boy.
Yeah, okay.
Catch you on the road somewhere, shove that guitar right up your ass. The
Yeah,
thug
that's what you
life,
think.
baby. You would have had some newfound respect for Tupac Shakur. Put some respect on his name, boy.
Listen, you know what? Listen, I mean, half my life, I never say I was tough or anything like that. Never. But you know what? I always had legal means, if you know what I mean.
So what are you saying? You think you could beat up Tupac Shakur in his prime?
No, I'm saying I always had legal means of protecting myself. I didn't have anything against the law. In other
Legal
words.
means?
Yeah, in other
You
words,
work for the police?
no, I had legal means of protecting myself.
Not in New York, you didn't. You don't have a right to defend yourself in New York.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
No, your constitutional right doesn't mean shit in New York.
I know. Even with the partial thing that I had, even if you did something, they'd still crucify you here.
Oh, they'll lock you up, sure.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. I know guys that have full permits,
Yeah,
full carry, and they've been harassed.
yeah.
You know.
yeah.
Tom Petty was a heroin addict. That explains a lot.
Hey, see, Scott H. said Jeff Ficarra died from coke. That's right. Yeah, he did. They said they tried to pin it on pesticides. Yeah, okay, Reed killed him. No, the mountains of blow that he did all those years didn't hurt him, but pesticides killed him.
Yeah, a lot of hard drugs, man.
No, L.A. Forget it, dude. I never did a drug. I never even tried weed, Carmine. Nothing. I never did any drugs in my life. But L.A., dude, I used to go
never
to
smoke?
Nothing. Smoke, drink, hardly drink, even drink. A few beers maybe here and there back in the day. But like, I was an oddity for my business. You know what I mean?
Oh, okay, yeah.
So basically, like back in the day, like in L.A., if I'd go to a party in the Hollywoods, Hollywood Hills, they're literally mountains of blow. Like sitting right in front of me, and I'd go, I don't want to be near this shit. I don't even want to be in the same room. They get busted,
Yeah.
I'm going down too.
No, I know garbage when I see it. I always stay away from that shit.
Yeah, nah. You don't want to be. Listen, I used to tell my friends, if you got anything on you, you're not coming in this car. That's it.
Yeah.
I didn't care if they had it on them, but I ain't taking that shit.
But you go down with them. You go down with them.
You would have went down with
that
me.
shit.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
If I carry a gun, I'm in your car. You go down with me, bro.
Right. Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. See, that's the one thing I like in Vegas, and I can wear my shit right on the outside of my belt. It's totally legal. All in Clark County.
Well, you got rights
When
out
I
there.
when I saw one time I saw Tommy Lee, man, I said, holy shit, this guy's gonna die, man. Who knows what kind of drugs he was on?
Tommy
He's
Lee,
dead,
yeah, who
boy.
knows? Who knows?
He's
I mean,
still
listen,
alive.
what is that story about fucking one of the guys in another band walked in and like Nikki Sixx and what's his name from Faster Pussycat, that band. They were sitting there with their arms were purple. They were asleep for like 2 days with the fucking needle sticking out of their arm.
Jesus Christ. Jesus
Maybe I should
Christ.
start buying views like the other scumbags.
You know, Smoke, you really got to stop worrying about that shit. Just do your thing. Just do your thing. You got to figure out a way to grow, though. You know, I don't know what you're gonna do. Like, you know, Crime Spot is doing that food thing. It's a good idea. I mean, I know a lot of people are doing it, but if you go like, there's a guy. You ever see these travel channels where these guys go to like different countries and they go to the dangerous areas? You ever see those guys?
Yeah, Anthony Bourdain bullshit. I've seen it.
No, it's not even Anthony Bourdain. It's different kind of guys.
There was a
one
fat
guy,
fuck too. Used to do that.
Kurt, somebody. He's a blonde guy from South Africa. Well, he kind of started that, and then there's another couple of guys. But now there's like a million of them. But you know what? Even though it's oversaturated with them, guess what? They all have millions of fucking subs. So there's room for everybody. But you just got to find your niche. I'm not going to tell you what to do. It's your show.
I definitely got to find my niche here because this thing is dying real fast.
The LLC thing, I don't know. The LLC
There's
thing,
too many
I don't know.
people doing it. Yeah.
I hear you when people tell you to get an LLC. I hear the sound of your voice. I'm going, Smoke ain't doing that.
Sounds more trouble than it's worth.
I hear your voice going, yeah. I said,
Gunsmoke, you're smart. You're a tech guy. You're good with the computer. You should do something. You know?
I'm not as good as I should be. I'm very underhanded right now.
You can do the videos you do, those little, you know, I mean, you're talented in that way. Like I said, you and Crime Spot get together and make one of those funny videos, man.
Yeah, I want to make a cartoon with him, but I want to do it the right way. I want it to be like a legit cartoon, like the movement, everything.
Right. Yeah.
I mean, you got a lot of guys in your camp that do pretty good impersonations.
Yeah.
Crime Spot.
Yeah, that's all I need.
Crime Spot, he nails that. Patrick Davis hilarious.
Yo, oh my God! This morning I was laughing.
You know, Carmine, did I tell you when I first heard you, I thought you sounded a little like Patrick David. I swear to God.
No. I got a little Italian accent.
I had friends in Armenian friends in LA, and they sounded a lot like you. I'm telling you, you could pass.
Wow.
Where you from in Italy?
Yeah.
Near Naples.
Oh, you're from Naples.
Fucking Naples.
Yeah, near.
Every time I hear Naples, I think of grapes.
And how long you been here?
I was born here, and when I was 10, I'm originally from Connecticut. Grew up in Clifton, New Jersey. 1980, I moved back to Italy with my parents.
Oh, Clifton.
Sorry to hear that.
Wow.
Yeah, so 16, almost 17 years old, I came back. I didn't want to go to the military.
So you spent a lot of time there then, huh?
Yeah. I grew up. I went to school there. Yeah.
But that explains the accent.
Yeah. And then when I came here, I was hanging out with Italian people, so it was, I couldn't shake off the accent.
Do you know anybody in Brooklyn?
Yeah, I feel like you're a Brooklyn boy, but you're a Jersey guy.
Do you know anybody in Brooklyn?
No.
You would have been big in Brooklyn, I'm sure.
Yeah, I would have probably doing 40 years right now.
Yeah. At least it would have been made.
Where are you from, John?
I live right where I grew up in Gravesend.
Oh, okay.
I just came from Jose Avenue. I just went and got a Pinnell. Went and ate it there, and I came home. Now I'm settled in for the night. I'm off till Saturday, and I told my boss from the music therapy, I said, do me a favor. He called me tonight, and I just texted him back. I said, no way. because I knew he was gonna. He don't call me unless he's talking about equipment or he wants me to go fill in for him somewhere. And I'm like, not today. I ain't doing it. This week I'm off. That's it.
Yeah.
Who's Pepito Rossi?
I don't know.
Who?
You don't know?
No.
Furbo says you must know Pepito.
No,
Rossi.
no. The only people from New York is like Staten Island, the LaForte family, you know.
Yeah, I lived in Staten. When I got back from the West Coast, I lived in Staten Island for almost 5 years, short of 5 years.
Boy.
And I lived right by Crown, Royal Crown, right up the street
Yes.
on Old Town Road. Actually, my daughter still lives in Staten Island.
Yeah, a lot of places. It's very nice in Staten Island, but then they got a section that's like a pure dump when you get close to the water.
I think they're like Italian hillbillies over there. I can't explain it. It's weird.
That's racist.
I swear to God, it's just weird. It's just fucking strange. Listen, I still play in Staten Island, Carmine. I play in Staten Island like once, twice a month, and I go in these places and I feel like I'm in a roadhouse, like a fucking in the South.
Get the fuck out of here!
I'm waiting for
Mamma mia!
I'm waiting for them to throw beer bottles at the stage. I swear to God, no kidding.
Well, every time I went to Staten Island, I went to like beautiful houses. I never hung out in Staten Island, so
some of the places I play, I think the toothbrush was invented there because otherwise it would be called the teeth brush.
Jesus,
I wonder where the tongue scraper was invented.
Jeff Nadu's house.
Nadu.
What do you mean?
Jeff Nadu.
Lancaster, PA.
What do you mean? This tongue scraper was invented at Boston Sports.
Portnoy put him onto that.
Portnoy's gonna charge him 10%. You know.
Who made that guy a fucking pizza expert anyway? He doesn't know his ass from the sky.
Well, that guy's a millionaire.
He's too skinny to be a pizza expert.
Bro, he went to some places that are incredible and goes, yeah, this is not my style of pizza. Who cares what your fucking... Give it an honest review. Who cares what your style is? Not every pizza, but there's certain styles of pizza that are not crispy. Don't go there and review it.
You don't want that flop.
Carmine, you know.
Yeah,
Carmine, you know some pizzas are soft.
Yeah, yeah.
You know?
It all depends on the dough. Everybody got their own style, you know.
Like, you know the Sfignoni pizza, right? You know that, the Sicilian Sfignoni.
Yeah, yeah.
Well, that's like L&B's kind of Sfignoni without the sardines.
Yeah.
And if you don't like that, then don't go there. You know?
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
Well,
he went to L&B the first time he went, Carmine. He ate the slices. I don't know anybody that buys the slices there. Nobody gets the slices.
Wow.
They probably sell 2 round pies a day there.
Yeah, he went to that place in Patterson called Patsy's. I was like, oh my God. It looks like a dump, but they make the best pizza.
He went to this one place in Jersey. I was drooling. It was so fucking good looking. I can't think of the name of it. It was so crispy and well done and charred. You probably know it if I told you. Yeah, in Jersey. He went to this place in Jersey. It was incredible.
Fucking Jersey boy.
Incredible.
Jersey makes good pizza, man.
Have you ever ate at White Manor?
No.
That's that burger place. They're supposed to be the original sliders, like the first ones in the country.
No.
Yeah, I don't know where in Jersey it is, but it's called White Manor.
Why can't it be Black Manor?
No, supposedly White Castle ripped them off.
Bullshit, all right? White Castle's been an institution since 1921. It's been in my neighborhood for over 100 years in the same spot, you motherfucker.
You know, the one in my neighborhood closed down in the 80s due to drug dealing. It was like a big drug dealer hangout. They shut it down.
In my neighborhood, they just put up
the White Castle?
Glass.
The one by me on 86th Street, yep, and Stowell Avenue.
Yeah, when I lived in Patterson, they used to shut down the chicken place. All the drug dealers with $100,000 cars are bringing their girlfriends with 10-inch nails, and and they would have an argument. Right. There'll be a shootout. Yeah, so they shut those chicken places down in Patterson because of
gun broke today.
Were those chicken places with the fucking had the glass up on the thing, with the glass on the counter, like the glass, the partitions.
Yeah.
What
up, farmer boy?
Now they're putting bulletproof windows in Popeye's.
Yeah, that's right.
That's what they used to do in White Castle in my neighborhood. Bulletproof glass.
It's unbelievable.
You know, I
Guy's
never
making
ate.
$7 an hour, and they gotta get killed for it.
Yeah.
I never forget. I used to go to Nathan's. I used to love Nathan's, and I used to go get the hit. Until one guy, this guy was sweating, and it was hitting the grill into the onions, going. So it was dripping off his head. I never. The only thing I eat in Nathan's now is the fries. I won't eat anything off the grill.
It's fucking hot in there. What do you want the guy to do? A little sweat.
I wanted to put a fucking bandana on his head like Tupac.
Yeah. So you
Like
can suffer some
Scarface.
more. Poor
You
guy.
know, the first place I lived in Vegas. I lived in Vegas like 3 times, but the first place I lived in Vegas, Gunsmoke, was literally like if you. So where he got shot, there's these power. It's like a small little power yard where they have these like power the electrical lines.
Yeah.
It was right off of Koval. So if you turn that corner right there and make another right, I lived right there, literally.
Wow.
Stone's throw from where he was shot.
You should be honored, man. What the hell's your problem?
No, I used to go right to that spot and piss on the floor.
Yeah, you motherfucker. I bet you did too, you son of a bitch.
No, I was a fan, dude. I was a fan. Tupac, Biggie. That was my era. Like 94, I came back here. I used to come back in the summers to play. And in 94, I had this friend. He owned one of the biggest thrift stores in the city. And he was a multimillionaire. And he had these off-duty cops that would drive us around. He would hire them as security. And he'd have ludes were gone, Quaaludes, but he'd have them made for him in a lab in Long Island. Specially made. He'd pay to have them made. Like they formulated a lewd for him. He was such a lewd head. And we would drive around in this car, and that's when the Snoop album came out. And we had said, how many bitches in 94 will I be banging? Remember that shit? And we used to ride around, listen to Domino, Snoop, Tupac, Biggie. I mean, we would just be, we'd have the sunroof on, and this white Jewish guy from Long Island with a suit on, pounding out fucking rap music. So that's all we listened to back then, because I was playing with R&B bands. That's all I was playing with that back then.
That's right, boy.
That's why I missed that whole grunge shit. First of all, I never liked it. But I missed that whole era. People, you know that song? No, I have no idea what it is. I really don't even know it. Like, I'm like you, how you are with music. That's how I am with grunge. I have no fucking clue. The only ones I liked back then is like Nirvana. That was it. Nirvana and Chris Cornell. That's it. That's all I like.
Yeah. What do you call that? Soundgarden bullshit.
Yeah, I don't like Stone Temple Pilots. I hated Pearl Jam.
Rage Against the Machine bullshit.
Yeah, well, you know, I'm 60.
Bullshit.
I'm going to be 61, so, you know, for me, it's a different era. You know?
Charles Manson. What do we call him? Marilyn Manson.
Charles Manson. Yeah, he's great.
Yeah, Charles
he actually used to write songs. He actually wrote songs.
Boys. Yes, yeah, he did.
He tried to become part of the Beach Boys. So
he never killed anybody with his own hands. You know that, right?
No, he brainwashed.
Yeah, I heard
people.
that. Yeah, he's like a cult leader, like a neo-Nazi chomo rat that we know.
Dude, you see that neighborhood where all that shit happened, dude? I was like fucking prime. That neighborhood was like fucking prime rich people. Fucking neighborhood.
Yeah, hell yeah, it was a rich neighborhood.
Yeah,
yeah. They killed a pregnant actress, right? Remember
Sharon Tate? She was hot too, man. Even for 1960 standards, she was pretty fucking hot. It's a damn shame, man. She was banging that pedophile.
You know who I heard was in that house killing people?
Who?
Ramundi.
Yeah. We killed the Pope, then we killed Sharon Tate.
Fucking guy killed 300 people, man. Yeah.
No, that was a savage murder, man.
I told you what that day I was on your show. I'm sorry you couldn't hear it. But when I went to Coney Island, you were like, shut that guarda shit off. I was in the fucking right at the guys where he worked. I was interviewing them and you cut me off. So I'm gonna go back there again. They were saying, I said, you know Ramundi? They said, yeah, what about him? I said he whacked the Pope. He was that fucking wackadoo. He's got shell shock. That's what the guy said.
Yeah, the guy's not even Italian. You know that, right?
Yeah, I'm hearing that now too. What is he, German?
He's Puerto Rican. I said that from day one because somebody
he's Puerto
told
Rican.
Me.
He does.
Yeah,
he's Puerto Rican. He does.
He played I mean, he worked at Coney Island on selling the cotton candy and running one of those stupid games. Where you throw the ball and.
Carmine, you know, he had a cigar shop. He had a cigar shop, but I don't know if you ever heard the story. So he mentioned a friend of mine that he owned part of a club that my friend owned on Kings Highway and West 6th Street, right? So I called my friend and said, hey, Joey, I said, do me a favor. Look at this guy's picture and tell me if you know him. He goes, holy shit, AJ, do you know who that is? I said, no, who? This guy used to work in the car service as a dispatcher. That fucking nut job with the walrus mustache. So that's where he was from.
Yeah, I'm telling you, he's Puerto Rican.
He was the guy from the car service.
Damn, man. I mean, the story he came up with. I mean, he had a plan, you know. Came up with this whole character identity, the feline suits, the cigar, the fucking
he was
goatee.
Listen, Smoke. He was getting chemo. He was older guy. You know.
They say he was whacked out with the medicine.
I think he was just whacked out. Yeah. You know, you got to feel a little bad for him.
But he would come up with the details and stuff. I
No,
mean,
but
he came up with some plane crash in
yes.
Brooklyn. He saw the fucking Grim Reaper of death.
Carmine was with him when he killed the Pope, weren't you, Carmine?
No, not me. I was a kid. Not me. Guys are wacko, bro.
Well, I'm glad you stayed on.
But he's like one of those historian buffs that he wished he was in the mob or whatever. And,
listen,
he knows everything in detail.
I never say this story, Carmine. I never talk about it. And Gunsmoke knows I never talk about the mob. Never talk about anybody. But you know, my dad was low level, but and all these guys were in my house every day. I didn't know who they were. I was a kid. You know what I mean? I found out later how I got in this genre is a couple of people. Jeff Canarsie back in the day, talking about 8 years ago, was only one doing mob shows. The mob was still kind of more active, and he was telling stories. And he mentioned somebody that was in my house literally on a daily basis, and I corrected him. That's how I ended up in this area of things.
Oh, you got sucked in, huh?
And then Jimmy Calandra was posting, one of his thumbnails was one of my father's best friends, fireman, and he was a bookie and a fireman and a bookie. He had the whole show about him. Then Jimmy Calandra had a show about my two best friends who I hung out with as a kid. Their name was Pat and Albie. I have the only picture of Pat in the world, and it's on my community page. So they were all talking about this and that and the other thing, and I jumped in. I actually went into a chat. And then the second thing I did was Danny Trio mentions my block and shows my block where I grew up. And he said he lived in the mansion, which was we used to call it the mansion. And I said, you did? I said, who did you know on the block? And he started naming all these people. And he named I was on the panel with him and Lee. He named my father, my mother's cousin, and this guy Mike, and this guy Armand on the corner. He named them all. And I said, okay, he knows what he's talking about. So I didn't think he was fake. You know what I mean?
He was the real deal, Danny Trio.
I thought he was the real deal.
I never believed Romandi, but I did fall for Danny Trio.
Yeah, we all fell for Danny Trio.
Yeah, but he was good, but didn't you think that him knowing all these people, he would have known you? I mean,
no, he wouldn't have known me because I was a kid. I was maybe, when he says he lived there, I was maybe okay. And then also, him not knowing me would have been due to the fact that I hung out in Marine Park with my band, so I really didn't hang out in the neighborhood that much back. You know, so after the age of 17, I was always out of there. You know, so yeah, so I mean, I was always there, but like it just code. You know, look, everybody could sound like they did. I might sound like I'm full of shit when I told Frank some stuff, but so literally all that stuff happened within a block or two of my corner. Some of the stories and the people were directly involved with my sister, my father, my mother. And you know, my mother wasn't a gangster. My sister wasn't. These were friends of ours. These are people who we knew as regular families on the block. So when Sammy told that story about Aldo, who was my singer for my band's brother, and said that Aldo was a biker and robbed his club, I had to come on and say something. Because Aldo was a mental patient. He was nobody. He was a boxer that worked in tallies. He got the best of Sammy in a play fight at the bar, because Sammy was into boxing. And Sammy said, "I'm gonna fucking kill you, you motherfucker," because he hit Sammy in the jaw.
And he killed him.
Nothing happened for months. He went after him. Alan was walking home from a party, and he got in the crossfire of them shooting at Aldo. That is it. He was no biker. He drove a little Honda. He was like 900 pounds. He looked like a monkey humping a football. He drove this little Honda motorcycle. Yeah, and he used to see demons. He went to the exorcist priest in my neighborhood, Father Carmine, because he thought he had demons. He was a nut job. He was no biker. He wasn't in a biker club, and he never robbed Sammy's club. He wasn't a wise guy. He just used to be fighting with everybody in the neighborhood. So I heard that story, and I was like, this fucking Sammy is full of shit. Holy crap. Everybody knew that story in the neighborhood. Everyone knew that story.
Wow.
Yeah,
if you live in a neighborhood that small, you know everything. You know what I mean?
Yeah. He said Aldo went over there with his biker buddy. He said, "This is our bar now. Get the fuck out of here." You
Nothing. Never happened. Aldo was not part of the biker. Okay, so everybody has that guy in the neighborhood that's a mental patient that walks around mumbling to himself like a bag lady. That was Aldo. He got hit with so many baseball bats he had brain damage.
Wow.
Yeah,
he was an animal. He was an animal. I mean, he was a fucking beast.
Yeah.
Like, literally, he would rip Sam. I believe that he could rip Sammy apart. But it happened in alleys. It didn't happen in no fucking after-hours club. And he didn't go in and say, "I'm a biker. I'm in a biker gang. Give me your club." Yeah, Aldo. He talked like this. "Hey, everybody. How you doing?
This is our club now.
Give me that club.
I'm related to Schumacher."
And his brother Benny was drinking heavily, going, "I can't handle my brother, man. He says he's got demons and devils. He wakes up in the middle of the night and claws the fucking wall." This is like, I heard this before he even got shot at. But, Aldo got hit, but he ran up the block with buckshot in his back. He just ran up the block, ran away. And Alan got in the crossfire.
Okay.
That was on my corner, Carmine. I showed Gunsmoke.
Wow.
The house I lived in. When my father used to sit in front of the house, in front of the flower shop on a shoebox, people would drop off money for the bets.
So the shooting to Alan wasn't on purpose. Or it was just he just got caught in the crossfire.
Yes.
So why are they saying that they shot him in the back or whatever?
Well, yeah, they shot him in the back because he was walking away. He didn't run up to the car. He was a kid, dude. He was a young boy.
Yeah, like you said, the guy was trying to help his friend. They were getting away.
Listen, I wasn't there, but I lived where he got shot, literally outside the door.
Right,
pretty much.
Right.
I showed Gunsmoke and Frank. I showed them the site where I used to live, my old house.
Yeah.
He never got charged with that murder, even with the 19 murders he got.
No, but the story. I mean, I talked to a friend of mine. I can't say his name, but I had him go on one day with Joey Dimes, and he told the story about Tommy Karate's club. Because I don't want to go into that anyway. Anyway, just to save face. I don't want to look. First of all, I don't want to look like a bullshit artist because these stories are 100% true. But I couldn't have known half of it because I was a kid, Carmine. I found out later on. That's what led me here. Is all these stories were coming. Oh my God, is that who that was? I had no idea. I had no idea who they were. Okay, so my sister could have easily had her head chopped off and been fucking buried in Staten Island because she was best friends with Celeste and was doing drugs with her and Phyllis, and so she could have been easily in that ground with Phyllis, my sister.
Wow.
They lived next door to us, the Birdies. George was a bookmaker. He had the club right next to John's Deli on Stowell Avenue, and they were all family friends. These were all family friends. Did I know at that time, Carmine? No. How would I know? I was into music and martial arts. I was a good kid. I wasn't fucking running the streets, and I didn't know anything about the fucking mob. I had no idea what the fucking mob was. I had no interest. This is like later in life, Carmine. That's when I found out.
Yeah, Nino Gaji's nephew gave her up.
I live literally around the block from his house where he was.
Montiglio or fucking...
No, Montiglio. Nino Gaji's
Montiglio. Yeah, Montiglio is the one that gave up Celeste.
No, that's...
not Celeste.
No,
the
that's
girlfriend.
Frank Ganji. Frank Angie was a goofy guy. Frank Angie was a goofy guy from my neighborhood.
Lousy bastard.
He used to drive car service.
Oh, okay. He gave up the Celeste's best friend that was given
Yeah,
a
from what I
drug.
understand, he got stopped for a traffic infraction, and he started yelling about bodies. It had nothing to do with anything.
Wow.
He was spooked. Phyllis was my sister's best friend. She was docile. She was a calm, sweet lady. She was skinny. She knew who she looked like? Olive Oil from Popeye. That's what she looked like. Exactly.
Wow.
So actually, she was a spitting image of Olive Oil from Popeye. Skinny drug addict. She was a heroin addict.
The cartoon or the fucking actress in the movie?
The actual cartoon, dude. She looked just like her.
Wow.
But like, if everybody wants to talk about Pat and Albie, there's a million shows that I've heard of their names. Oh, I know them. I remember them. Oh yeah. Go look at my pictures. You got a picture of them? Let me see it.
Terry Melcher, boy.
my friend, he was originally from West New York or whatever, by you know where the guys from Goodfellas, what are they called? Yeah, those guys over there. The guy from the Goodfellas. Well, what's the guy?
Oh, you mean
family.
East New York? East New York?
East New York. East New York. Yeah, what's the guy's? What was that?
I don't know. See, that's the thing. It's like I'm very selective. Like that whole Queens, like you know, Gunsmoke.
Well, yeah. Not the Goodfellas. Vario, the Varios.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, the Vario. My friend grew up in that neighborhood, and he was in the band. His name is Michelangelo, and you know Stax was the drummer we played in that bar.
Yeah, he was in a band. Hey, did you ever? By the way, did you ever see that guy that's on YouTube now? He was like the lounge singer for all the mob guys, and he talks about a story that one of the guys fucking beat the shit out of him. Oh, it's great. I gotta find it and send it to Gunsmoke.
Wow.
That fucking what a great story. He was like the lounge singer for all the mob clubs.
Yeah.
But no, seriously though, I didn't know Carmine. Listen, like Queens, I would never say I know anything about any of those guys. I don't know nothing because I didn't know nothing about these guys. I knew they were tough guys because you know they were just Brooklyn guys. I didn't know. I had no idea who they were, so I'm not gonna claim. Oh yeah, I knew that guy. I used to hang out in the social club with him. As I got older and I started playing the Golden Gate Hotel, and I didn't know at the time Sammy owned the place, the restaurant. We were there 4 nights a week with my band. I had no idea. I was told later by my friend that that's who owned it. I didn't know, but you know, like I talked to Rob Jean. I was telling Rob Jean, you know, I used to eat at your brother's restaurant. Your brother was a nice guy. You know, because we hated the food at the restaurant we were playing, so we used to go over there. Rubino's, we used to go over there.
Yeah, Rubino's clam.
Very good food, really excellent. And I didn't like seafood at the time, and I ate there. I would eat the seafood.
That's right, boy.
But no, I didn't know anything about it. I didn't know anything. And then as I got older, when Jeff Canarsie came out and Big Rich, that's when I started realizing who these fucking guys were. I had no idea, not a clue.
Yeah.
Like naive.
Yeah, because you weren't interested in that life. That's why.
No, the funny thing is, I actually do know them all, but I don't know them as gangsters. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Family members and.
I mean, people come on here, they say they know this guy, they know that guy, they know this guy. I don't know whether you did or you didn't, but I actually knew these people. They were in my house. The people that I found out who they were later, that were in my house daily, and I'm talking about at my table eating, send me to the store to get something for them. I had no fucking clue, dude. I was a kid. What kid? First of all, what father would let their kid know what's going on? That's why when Angel says, "Oh, my father used to," how do you fucking know? Your father would not have come home from a social club and told you the day's business. Sorry.
Hey, Gunsmoke, you got the third guy over there. Between you, Drumcappella, and Crime Spot, you guys got to make a fucking video, man.
You're a liar.
He can do Angel.
Yeah. My father, my brother, they came in here, the fucking cocksuckers. My father, my brother, all of them. Hey, little Snuff, lick my balls.
Yeah. Yeah, they were in Italy. I don't know if they're back, you know.
No,
Little Snuff came out. Little Snuff came out with the Speedo, and he says, yeah.
Listen,
Joey said he saw him with he was wearing a ball hugger. He said he told him to go back to the room and change because I'm not standing next to you.
Come on, you're gonna make people try to believe that. That would be like saying my father came home and told me everything that happened when he came home at night from his Gumada's house. Like he was going to tell me what was going on at his day's business that was happening. That you mean to tell me that she's trying to say that John Gotti came home and told her stuff that went on in the social club?
Hell no.
Come on, really?
Fucking liars.
Just like Gunsmoke's grandfather said to Tony Pizza. Come on.
That motherfucker.
That really happened, Gunsmoke?
Yeah, and then I watch him today, and he's like, "What families have I ever harassed?"
Yeah,
I'm
okay.
Like, I can think of a few, pal.
Come on. Your grandfather said to him.
I never did that to nobody. Like, okay, sure.
Do you remember that when your grandfather told him that, Gunsmoke?
Yeah, of course.
That phone call? Do you have that phone call?
I wanted him dead. No, I don't have that phone call.
Too bad. That would have been funny if you played that. Just anytime somebody said something, you play your grandfather.
I try to
saying,
leave it in the past and forget about it.
No, you could have played. You could have had a sound bite of your grandfather saying "Come on" and played it anytime anybody said something.
Yeah.
Yeah, that guy. He's horrible, man. He's got no shame, bro.
Yeah. What up, Augusta?
It's just a mental illness, man. That's it. You know.
Yeah, he's sick. He's sick in the head.
He's clever and smart. Somehow he got $20,000 last month, and I'm over here scraping by. I mean, this is pitiful right now. I mean, I should just jump off a fucking bridge, do myself the favor.
How many people are on right now with you?
47.
All right. Well, it went back up. You get the numbers, dude.
But maybe this is my last summer. I gotta commit suicide, so I gotta do something.
Oh, shut up! You sound like fucking other people now.
I'm starting to get
a lot of people smoke. A lot of people are on vacation.
I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it. No vacation, my ass. It's only early July. People go on vacation in August. I don't want to hear it. July is
now you're sounding like other people, trying to make people feel sorry for you.
No. What I'm gonna do tonight? I'm not gonna shut the show down. I'm just gonna go to sleep with the show still live. And when I wake up,
just tell Fiordilino and Howie, come on, they'll take over the show.
I don't know where the fuck they are. I haven't seen Frank in here in fucking days. I don't know.
He's probably getting hot too right now. That's why.
Probably.
How did they come up with Hawk Tour when
the girl?
I know, but when somebody spits, she said, I heard it. She said Hawk Tour.
To lubricate.
Hawk Tour. What's Hawk Tour?
Yeah, to lubricate it.
No, I'm just saying, but the term is not Hawk Tour. She said Hawk Tour.
Yeah. Now she's famous.
Gunsmoke, listen to me. Listen to what I'm saying. Okay. Stop with that shit. Threatening people that you're not coming back on. Are you threatening me? What, are you threatening me?
Don't threaten me with a good time.
Are you threatening me? Cornholio, are you threatening me?
No, works with these other guys.
Capella, take them on the tour. One of your.
I just came back.
Nice cliff.
Teach them how to play. I don't know, mandolin or something. I don't know.
No, well, the thing is that here's the problem, and I'm going to say it. I don't care if anybody gets mad at me. I'm going to say it.
Don't say
You're going to get mad. You're going to get mad too. I'm going to say it.
Yeah, don't say it.
No, I want to say it because you need to hear it.
I know he's going to say something fucked up.
No, no. I'm saying the truth.
Okay.
It cannot exist when 20 people have the same subs. Okay? It's the same subs. You're battling for each other's subs. And what happened is, I don't know who did it, but somewhere down the line, people just keep letting people come in their fucking thing to promote their channels. And that's great. But you got to grow outside of those few subs that you all share. You people are not going to give money to every fucking channel.
Yeah, I wish I could be a scumbag like some people and just tell them, hey, look, I know you're a grown adult, you got free will, but stop watching those shows. I don't say that to these people. It pisses me off that they watch these shows. I don't know why they do it. I don't tell them.
Can you afford to donate to 5 different channels and every day?
No, but they should be doing
or to be sub. Or to be sub. Yeah.
Yeah. So what happened was, and I know the guy used to be a friend or whatever. It started out where, a lot of people used to go in his channel to steal his subs, and that's to build their channel and then when you came along, then they started doing it to you.
Yeah.
So, it happens.
And they disappear on you, and then it's fuck you.
It's a vicious cycle. Yeah, but then you're accusing everybody of fucking doing the bird on you. If they want to watch 2 or 3 channels, that's their prerogative, dude. Listen. 80% of what I watch on YouTube is nothing to do with this.
Yeah.
First of all, this is far removed from any mob content, anyway. But the reason I came to your show is because it was funny and you had a witty sense of humor. Yeah, and I liked it. It had nothing to do with the mob. I couldn't give a fuck if you talk about the mob.
That's why I'm still here.
I'm so sick of hearing that shit. I listen. I was around that shit my whole life. I couldn't care less about it, but I couldn't care then, and I couldn't care now.
I was in and around it, and I get sick of it. Just by
Who cares? Like who the fuck? At the end of the day, they're all fucking dead. They're in jail. Who gives a fuck?
Yeah. They don't care about you.
At this point, the little story here and there is okay, and you could make light of it and funny, but move outside of that fucking. That whole thing, everybody's go. Listen, I got to say this, Johnny Mac. As much as we all can't stand him, you know what he did. He pulled a good maneuver. You know that, right? He went into that women's community knowing damn well. He went into that women's community knowing damn well that he was going to pull more subs from it. That's what he did. He went into a whole different area. Had nothing to do with the mob thing. And you know what?
I could have done that too. Of course, I was already in the women's community.
But you know what? Maybe it's not
like that.
Well, you know what? Since you're a humor-based channel, maybe you should start going into other things that could be construed as funny.
And also, let's be honest here, certain people that you mentioned, they bought those subscribers, they bought those views. They don't have that many subscribers.
Okay, I give you that. But listen, if you go into other areas and you start, making clever, funny little things in their chats or some other area, you could make comedy out of anything. It doesn't matter what the subject is. So now you got some people coming over going, hey, I got a humor-based channel. We pretty much make light of everything. We make snide remarks. We have impressions, and fucking just do it. Who cares?
Yeah.
Don't worry about it.
Yeah, branch out.
You're not going to grow. Otherwise, you're going to stay the same. If that's what you want, then, hey, more power to you.
I don't want to stay the same. But the status quo is not fucking helping right now. It's really fucking depressing me every day I go live. And it's just getting worse and worse every day.
Hey, listen, you could either do that, or you could do one of two things. You could try to move out and start bringing some other people in, drawing some other people in somehow or some way. Or you could just start exposing every motherfucker. And then just do it that way. That's either one.
That's the sad part because I would get all the views, I would get all the donations if I expose.
Change your phone number.
I know a lot.
And create drama. That's it.
Those are your two options, though. At this point.
Then see, these people don't like to lose, so they'll attack my family. They'll try to fuck with my kid. They'll give my grandfather grief.
Yeah, but you know what that does?
I just gotta bite the bullet and just keep my mouth shut.
That also helps your channel.
Well, I know it helps my channel. It definitely does, but that's what these people want to see, and I know that's when they pay. It's fucked up, man.
Yeah,
I can't do that to my grandfather. He just lost his wife after 50 years.
Yeah,
I just lost my mother. My son, I don't need him being involved in this shit, being exposed and harassed and made fun of, and he's a little kid.
The one thing I tell everybody here, and you know this about me.
Yeah,
I've been with you since like day one when I was Yacht Rock.
Yes, you have.
All right, so listen to me. I know your voice. I know what you're thinking. People, I'm just gonna say this for him. He doesn't want to talk about anything, his financial things and his family or anything in his personal life. So when you keep going at it, you're making him uncomfortable. I can hear it in his voice. I know about him for a long time. Just don't even bring it up. You don't want to hear. He's not going to tell you anything about himself. So just leave it alone. Leave that alone. And he knows what to do with his financial situation. He knows what he's got in his life going on. He knows what he can do and he can't do. You know.
Yeah. Well, that's why I was saying it's hard, to do this. A lot of people talk and they make it seem easy, but it's not, because I've been in that situation. So
yeah, but Carmine, I never ask him anything about himself.
Oh no. But what I'm saying is that when they said, "Oh, you can start this, you could start that," but it's not easy, It's so.
Yeah, but he's got. We don't know what his situation is financially.
But
what he can do and what he can't do in his financial world or in his personal life.
But he's got this show. He's got this show. He can expand, and like you said,
Yeah, but I never go. Yeah, I know. I never go in those areas. I never ask him any of that shit. It's not.
Yeah.
You could hear it. What do you got to do to hear it in his voice? I
understand.
He's not comfortable talking about it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I understand. But
I mean, I'd love to be open with people about my personal life, and
you can't.
No, you can't. You can't. Forget about it.
What's up, Gene? Good to see you, baby. Thank you. She's always saying nice things. Excellent show. Thank you, Gene. She's got a lot of faith in me. Thank you, baby.
You just got to branch out. You got to.
Yeah. This is a stepping stone. I should have used it to branch out a long time ago.
Yeah.
Get away from these shit bags.
Even Nadu is branching out. Crime Spot is branching out.
Well, he had a little boost.
What I'm saying, I'm saying to you, and to other shows that I look at. Really, the only ones I go on is you and Lefty. That's it. And that's the only two shows that I even look at a lot. I don't watch any of the other ones. I don't know what's going on, and I don't care.
That's right, boy. I wish more people thought like you.
Yeah, but then again, I don't come on your show a lot, but I listen to syndication. I listen to syndication because most of the time I'm in the fucking subway. So I got to try to download the show and listen to it while I'm en route.
I didn't know I was in a syndicated show here. I need some fucking
musicians. You play those replays, don't you?
Yeah, but I don't get paid. Joe McDougal, my man, 1999. That's a sight for sore eyes. Thank you, Joe McDougal. He says, great show. Thank you, brother. He's another one that's been with me since day one. Day fucking one.
You got good people on this side.
No, when I first started seeing you, all I saw was your work, your videos. MRE would play it.
That's what attracted me to this channel, because he was funny.
Yeah, and the first shit I seen on you wasn't even with FBS. It was with MRE. You used to play your things, your little,
Other scumbags would like to take credit for this channel, but they forget that I was doing my own thing, gaining my own subscribers on my own before I teamed up.
Yeah, I'm not going to lie. At first, I listened to MRE too.
We all did. We all did.
I'm going to lie. I'm not going to lie and say I never listened to him. But the first guys
talking about chicken tendies.
Listen, there were three guys. What brought me to this Carmine? There were three guys. I know you know who Jeff Canarsie is. The other two was a guy named Big Rich. He used to have like a 15-minute show, and then the other guy had a 20-minute show. His name was Bloodletters and Bad Men. And
yes, I used to like that too.
Okay, so basically, OC Shorts took his whole persona and his whole idea.
Yeah, even the fucking voice.
Everything. That's his fucking show. It's a Bloodletter show.
Yeah.
What brought me to this all this genre, all this mob stuff. One day I was looking up for somebody on YouTube, and all of a sudden, I saw Gotti. Somebody was talking about the Gottis, and an A-Light popped up. So I listened to this guy. I said, "Who the fuck is this guy?" And I started listening to A-Light, and I started asking around, "Who's this guy?" Blah blah blah. He says, "Yeah, he was around Junior, all that crap," and that's how I got into this, And then I saw FBIS and what's his name, Lee Cole, and then Gunsmoke, and then all these other channels started popping up. They didn't last long. So
yeah. See, I wouldn't have known anything, even if I'd known back then as a kid, Carmine, about who they were, who these guys were in my house, and I would have known all this shit at my uncle's club, and I would have known all this. I wouldn't have known anything about, like, say, the Gambinos or anything, because all those guys were Bananos and Colombos over here. That's who I knew.
Yeah.
Like when people used to say Frankie Lino's name, I used to hear his name all the time. I didn't know who he was. You know what I mean? I had no idea. My father would hang out in Joe's spot. I didn't know the guy. I didn't know. I didn't know who they were, Frankie Lino. I didn't know who. I knew his name.
Oh yeah.
Because my father was always saying, "Oh, Frankie Lino will take care of that for you to somebody or whatever." You know, and I didn't know who the fuck you were. I had no idea, dude. And I really didn't know who any Gambinos were, especially in Queens. I didn't know fuck all about it.
Education.
Yeah, yeah. So I found out about all that shit, in the last 10 years on here, who these people were. I don't fucking know. But I know who the Allman Brothers are.
Yeah, of course you know that.
You and the music, yeah.
Fucking Allman Brother, boy.
I knew Tupac was gay.
Fucking Allman Joy, boy.
No.
I wish Tupac Shakur was allowed to beat your ass, man.
Yeah, okay.
Go call him gay to his face, man.
Hey guys, I gotta let you guys go, man.
God damn it, Carmine.
Hey, listen, I try to hold fort, man. What are you gonna do?
I feel you, dog. I appreciate you.
What am I chopped?
I'm glad the Capella came on. Yeah.
Capella, boy.
Yeah.
Drumcappella. Well, I was originally a drummer. That's why I called it that. I used to do this thing where I would play drums and sing, but no music, just drums and singing.
Yeah.
And I use a harmonizer, and it would sound like a whole fucking singing group with a guy playing drums. That was like a long time ago.
Fucking Rod Stewart, boy. Why'd you get rid of the Yacht Rock name?
I did that because I was in a yacht rock band, and I was playing on the cruise ships.
So what, that stops, so now you don't call yourself Yacht Rock no more?
No, I just don't use that account anymore.
Oh.
It's old.
It's old.
You know, Gunsmoke started listening to Barry Manilow before he got into Tupac.
Yeah, he has the whole collection.
I listened to MC Hammer before I got into Tupac Shakur.
No, you said it was Barry Manilow.
No, it was Michael Jackson. I think it was the first album I ever had, Off the Wall. I hated it. Never listened to it.
Did you ever go there and feed the llama to his ranch?
The llama?
Yeah, Michael Jackson's ranch. You didn't go feed the llamas?
Push the llama up your ass. And then I listened to Pumps in the Bumps. Pumps in the Bumps. Give me the girls with the pumps in the bumps. Fucking MC Hammer shit. Then Coolio. Coolio really put me on the hip hop with Gangsta's Paradise.
Yeah, that was a good. That was a good song.
Yeah, we used to have a drug counselor come to our 5th grade class, and she said if we behaved, she'll play the tape. She'll play the song.
Was that, Gunsmoke?
That was Coolio and fucking.
No, whose song was it, Gunsmoke?
That was your song.
No, it was Stevie Wonder, Pastime Paradise.
Really?
Yeah.
I'm gonna go listen to that song. I bet it sounded the same.
It's the same. It's the song. What do you mean? He sampled it.
Been spending most of my life living in a blind
pastime paradise.
Pastime paradise.
Hey, Smoke, Capella, I gotta go. I gotta shower up. Yeah, I gotta go. I gotta get up early in the morning tomorrow.
All right, take it easy, Carmine.
All right,
take care, man.
Thank you,
Carmine. You'll be on tomorrow, Smoke.
I have to. I have no fucking choice. I have no fucking choice. Whether it's $1 or it's $2, I gotta get it.
Well, tomorrow's another day.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Where's fucking Frank?
That's a good question. People keep asking. I'm asking myself. I think he's boycotting this fucking show now.
What's he doing?
Later.
I'm telling you, he's getting hot too. Yeah. But anyway, I'll talk to you guys tomorrow, man. Nice talking to you, Capella.
Yeah, take care, Carmine.
Take care. Ciao.
Thanks, man. Thanks, Carmine.
Motherfucker. So what time are you doing a show tomorrow?
I have no idea.
Yeah, exactly. That's why I don't fucking listen to you. I don't even know. I don't even get alerts. I put alerts on. I shut it off. I clear it. Then I put it back on. Nothing comes up.
Just know I'll be live. You should be checking every hour on the hour.
Yeah, okay. Like I had that kind of fucking time.
You're on YouTube.
Listen, I'm only on here today because you're on early and I'm off.
Yeah. Well, I got lucky, didn't I?
I mean, I listen to your show after you put it back up. You know, after it's over.
Yeah. It's
why? Can I ask you a question?
There we go.
How come I can't turn my screen off when you do the members only repeat show?
You can't turn your screen off when I do the members only. What do you mean?
Well, I have the premium package of YouTube.
Yeah.
So I could listen to the shows without my screen on. Except your member shows, I can't shut the screen off.
Oh. Yeah, mine's special. So
can you go see if there's a setting? Maybe you could change it.
I could check.
Yeah, because sometimes I go to sleep and I don't want to leave my phone on.
Yeah.
With a light. You know what I mean?
I feel you. Yeah.
And I always go to sleep during your shows.
Yeah, my shows put people to sleep. Yeah.
Yeah, I put it on just so I can go to sleep.
No, I feel you. I do that with people too. I do that with Mark sometimes. The I Want to Talk podcast.
No, you sleep during your own shows. What do you mean?
Yeah. Actually, I was falling asleep there for a couple of minutes.
I know you were.
You heard me
I know when you're sleeping. I'm like Santa Claus. I know when you're sleeping. I know when you're awake.
No, I'm going to do that tonight, though. I'm just going to leave the show on and go to sleep. And when I wake up, I'll be like, hello?
Yeah, right.
You're going to hear me farting, everything.
No, you should do. You should do like a loop. And every like 20, 30 seconds, put your voice on a loop going, yeah. And when people think you're there. And like when Howie comes on and those other guys are talking amongst themselves.
Yeah.
Just have yourself in the background going, yeah.
Yeah.
That'd be a good scam. Just fucking play a recording of yourself in the background.
Yeah, I should do that. I don't know how to play it on loop, though. I got to figure it out. I would have to figure out how to play it on a loop.
And then you got to set your alarm clock to like every half hour so you can jump up real quick and make sure everything's going all right.
Yeah.
You can get like little half-hour naps like you do now, but we know you're sleeping.
Yeah. No, I only sleep for like an hour or two at a time anyway. So I could.
Why do you sleep so much?
I don't know, man. My health is deteriorating.
You're sure you're not on methadone?
No. I think it's the breathing problem or something.
What's with your breathing?
I don't know. I got some fucking thing with the breathing now. I'm always gasping for air and.
Well, how about this? How about fucking stop smoking?
Yeah, no, I think it's taking its toll now. I think it's.
Listen, I lost my friend 3 years ago now. 2.5 years ago. One of my best friends, 56 years old, COPD from smoking.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I would quit it if your son needs a father.
No, I know, but he's.
Don't do it for you. Do it for him. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Think of the fucking burden. Think of the pain that your kid would suffer if something happened to you. You think about that, that'll make you stop right there.
No, I know.
What you put them through. Not yourself, but them.
Yeah.
That's what people don't think about today. They don't think about, hey, I wouldn't do that to my kid.
Yeah.
Because I know what it felt like. I lost my mother when I was 22. I had hardly.
Oh, wow.
I outlived my mother already by like years. You know what I mean? In age.
Wow.
My brother died at 44, 45. My sister died at 33. So.
Oh my God.
I outlived pretty much everybody in my family except for my father.
Yeah.
And he was a scumbag. And he outlived everybody. Gangster.
That's how it happens. Yeah.
He was half a gangster scumbag, and he outlived everybody.
The assholes always outlive everybody, man. The good die young, and the assholes they thrive. They make $20,000 in 1 month, or they lie to their people and fucking, they take lavish vacations and shit. And the rest of the snooks and the schleps, they gotta fucking scrape by with fucking shit.
Well, here's my theory. So when you don't worry about somebody, and you have no conscience.
Oh, I'm not worried about it.
No, I'm saying when you don't worry about, say you don't worry about your kid, right?
Oh,
if you didn't worry about your kid, so you'd have no conscience. So there's no stress because you're not worried. Worrying causes stress, right?
Yeah.
So somebody who doesn't have any worries, like a person that don't give a fuck about anybody else, they don't care. They don't have that stress. So they don't get sick. They don't give a fuck. They have no conscience. And they basically could live their life at peace. And stress is a killer.
Yeah, no, you're right.
The more stress you have, the more fucking, believe me, I have like 19 things wrong with me. I take 11 pills and an injection. So, I'm fucking, listen. And that just maintains me,
My conscience is too big. That's my problem. I still fucking get this feeling in my heart when I think about my mom. And
of course, dude. That's never going to go away, dude. You're not going to ever accept it. She's always going to be there to you. There's no matter what. The human mind is not, I think I've told you this before, but the human mind is not capable of somebody being there and then just not existing anymore, period. You can't, there's no way any of us could, there's not a human alive that could fathom that.
And now with this breathing problem, it's like mixed in with the feeling you get in your chest when you think about somebody that passed, and combined with that, it's like I feel like I'm about to have a fucking heart attack sometimes every day.
All right, so this the breathing problem.
Yeah.
It could be just from the humidity, but have you been to a doctor?
No, not for this shit.
You should probably
No,
check
it's
yourself.
definitely not just the humidity. It's been for a couple of months now.
All right, well, you need to go to a pulmonary doctor and check it out, because my boss from the nursing homes, he has a from the music therapy, the place that I work for, he has something called pulmonary hypertension.
Yeah.
And he had like, I was with him yesterday. We were walking so slow, and he had to stop like 6 times, and he's only 50 years old, 51 years old, and he had to stop every time. He's like, yeah, because he's like, man, it's my African American genes. We have this thing, this pulmonary hypertension. He goes, but I got it from smoking weed all my life. You know?
Yeah.
So you should go check it out. Have them test you for that, COPD, and everything. Just go. Do you have insurance?
I'm afraid to fucking find
Oh wait, I'm
out,
asking
man.
personal. I'm asking a personal question. Well, if you have insurance, go.
Yeah, no, I'm afraid to find out though, to see what they're gonna say.
No, you know, that's worse though. You need to find out.
I feel like if you know what's going on, then it does make it worse.
No, it doesn't. Believe me, I thought that too until I found all the shit that was wrong with me. And it made me feel better because I know what I have to do about it.
Yeah.
Now I've got half of the stuff under control. I got a few more obstacles. You know, now this fucking skin cancer might have come back, so I got to figure that out. But I'm going. You know, I'm going to take care of it. You got to take care of it. You can't just neglect it. Neglect it's worse, because then one day you're dead. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Look at Norm Macdonald. Remember the comedian Norm Macdonald?
Yeah, of course.
Never told anybody he had cancer. He had it for years. Never told anybody. He went to the extent of like not telling his own family, like nobody. And then he pulled some fucking joke on these other comedians. They were playing in a casino, and he goes, "Hey, he knew he was gonna die in like 12 weeks or something." He's like, "Hey, I think you should go ahead and call your agent and book a bunch of casino stuff for us in a couple of months."
Yeah.
He did it on purpose, like it's a joke. It was his final joke. He was making these comedians like from Saturday Night Live book all these concerts around the country, and he knew he was going to be dead.
It's crazy.
Yeah, but you know, you got to know. It's better to know than not know. Trust me.
Yeah.
Because I know what's wrong now. I know what I have to do. So, and I know what my chances are, and I think it's much better than if I don't know. You're going to deteriorate, and then what? You leave your kid high and dry. You don't want to do that.
Yeah.
Trust me, you don't want to do that. You know, get a handle on it, brother. I'm telling you. Get a handle on it. It's nothing. Believe me. Because you know, you gotta say it is something. You gotta catch it. You gotta catch it. You know what I mean? If you catch it, you'll be fine. I had one friend that caught his prostate cancer, and he's fine. Never came back. I have another friend that didn't go to the doctor. He didn't even want to know. He didn't go for treatment. He refused treatment. He died. He died within 5 months.
Yeah.
So I'd go. Just do it. It's not a big deal. Because whatever it is now, if you caught it in time, you're going to be fine. And with the way medical science is now, you're going to be fine. They told my friend's father he had pancreatic cancer. They told him he's going to be dead within like 2 months. The guy lived another 15 years, bro. They took the tail off of the pancreas, what the cancer was. He lived another 15 years. So it's very possible that whatever it is, who knows? You might just have asthma. You know?
Well, asthma at my age after smoking for fucking 24 years. I mean,
yeah, it's possible. Asthma could come on at any time.
Walking up the stairs, I'm out of breath. Fucking.
Well, first of all,
down, I'm out of breath. Fucking.
From what you say, you're kind of big, so that could be part of the problem.
That's part of the problem. Yeah.
Yeah. So there you go. There's one thing right there.
Cigarettes too, though.
I recently lost 24 pounds, and I am moving, and never out of breath. But I move. You see me. I'm always on the go. I ride my bike 10 miles a day, 3 times a week. I'm always on the run. I'm up and down subway stairs with my equipment on my back. I'm constantly going. Like I'm going to be 61, and I outrun these fucking kids in the subway. I walk 10 times faster than everybody.
I don't know, man. I think it might have something to do with my mother too, because
Yeah, of course,
38
you're
years with
depressed.
somebody almost every fucking day. I mean, I think I got
depressed.
a broken heart or something.
You're
man.
depressed. Yeah, you're depressed. But that's not going to help your health situation. But you got to go. Listen, before you take care of the mental part, take care of the physical part first.
Yeah.
And
No, I
you
think
could always
it kicked in this breathing problem shit.
you could always work on the mental part of it. You need to get that other shit under control first.
Yeah.
You know? You can't just ignore it, dude. You're doing a disservice to your kid by just you're leaving him high and dry. Fuck it, something happens to you, you're leaving this kid in the world, pretty much by himself. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's not cool to him. You know what I mean? You got to think about him first. Like I live for my daughter, and she's 23. She don't live with me, and I live for her. You know what I mean?
That's good.
And I got my health together because I didn't give a fuck either. I got my health together because I don't want. She's already got problems mentally. So something happens to me, she'll go over the fucking edge.
Yeah.
So I make sure. Go take care of that, bro. Just go. I don't know if you have insurance.
You're just lazy, Smoke. No other excuse.
Yeah, no, man. Just go. Just go. Go.
What up, Brian? Yeah, I'll get around to it.
No, don't say that. Listen, you say that about everything. Just go to the fucking doctor. Seriously. Go to NYU. They're fantastic. They take all insurance.
NYU.
Yeah, NYU. This is one of the biggest hospitals in the world right now.
I don't want some woke joke medical student fucking.
No, it's a hospital, dude. It's not. It's a hospital. NYU is one of the biggest medical establishments in New York City. What do you mean?
I'm 660 right now, unique. 660 pounds.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, okay.
How tall are you, Gunsmoke?
6'7".
No, really, how tall are you?
6'3".
Are you?
No.
Are you over 6 feet?
No.
I'm just trying to figure out your body mass and.
I'm 5'8". 5'8" on a good day.
And what do you weigh?
I'm not telling people what I weigh.
All right, you over 200?
First of all, I don't know the number. I don't even know the number.
Okay, so are you over 200?
Yes.
You got to get that. You got to take care of that.
Yeah.
You got to take care of that. This is the first time in a long time that I'm back to almost my original weight. I'm 5'7". Okay, so 5'7", and I was 220. Now I'm weighing. I lost before I started taking this shit. I started weighing because they might be able to give you this stuff that I take. It's one quick shot a week. You do it yourself. You don't even feel it. You press a button.
Yeah.
You don't even feel it, but you'll lose weight in no time, and you have to do a little exercise with it. But also, once you lose that weight, a lot of shit disappears. A lot of other stuff. Have you been tested for diabetes?
No.
Okay.
Which I thought about. That could be another reason why.
Okay. Well, you can do that yourself.
The other night.
You can do that yourself. Just go buy a kit at like a Walmart or something. They have them for $18 now.
Yeah.
It comes with like 50 strips. You take it an hour before you eat. You test it, and an hour after you eat. And then you could email me and tell me what it is, and I'll tell you I could tell you if you have diabetes.
Yeah.
Yeah, there he goes again.
My grandmother had it.
Yeah. So it's in your family.
You need ambition. He's right. I used to have ambition.
Yeah, you can get an A1C test, but they sell them over the counter now. But you can go to the doctor, but you can also just get these the daily numbers kit, which you just test on a strip. You'll be able to tell if you eat and like 2 hours later your sugar's over 140. Odds are, and it's maybe 200, then you definitely have what they call reactive hypoglycemia, which is like one part of diabetes.
Yeah.
And I got to test 3 times a day.
I mean, yeah, I'm sure I fucked up my body. It's been a lifelong struggle with the weight. Some years I'm skinny, some years I'm fat. All that weight loss and weight gain, it takes a toll.
Do you get any exercise? Do you exercise at all? Do you go for a walk?
Yeah, I go walk. I go walk in the park every day, every other day.
Yeah, try to get your.
I go down by the water and walk.
Yeah, but you got to get your heart rate up. It's not just about walking. You got to get your heart rate up.
Yeah, well, that's what jagging off is for. David says, "Drink more water, fat bastard. Drink more water." You're right. I don't drink enough water too.
The water in my area is not good.
You fat bastard. Drink more water. In my area.
My area, the water's polluted.
We don't drink water. That bidet's giving you water on the brain because
Bro, if you can't breathe,
if
you can't breathe, you need to go to the doctor. That's the bottom line.
Yeah, no, they got bad news for me waiting there. I know.
Don't even fuck up. No, it's not necessarily.
I know
Listen,
they got bad news.
Listen to me. The weather has been really fucking humid. The air quality daily is terrible. You might be getting some kind of asthma. I'm serious. My asthma started acting up again in the last 2 months because of this weather. They'll give you an inhaler. Check your lungs, and if you feel that, if they feel that it's something, it doesn't have to be anything really bad. It could be something. I mean, it might be something minor. And you just quit smoking. That's it. But you're experiencing this, and I guarantee you're still fucking smoking.
I got 3 cigarettes left. I got to go buy more later.
No, don't buy more later. Just stop.
I need it, bro. What the fuck, man? It's an addictive substance.
You're better off shooting heroin.
Oh, Jesus. I would have died a long time ago, believe me. Brian says, Smoke, my wife is a registered nurse, and she said, buy the diabetes testing kit from Amazon. She said it's a lot cheaper and just as accurate. My grandfather took my blood pressure the other day with the machine.
Your blood pressure?
On the finger. Yeah, the finger thing.
What do you mean, blood pressure or blood sugar?
Oh, maybe it was blood sugar. I don't know. It was at 90-something.
Oh, that's great. Did you eat before that?
No, I don't know. It's like 92, 93.
Well, you got to take it before you eat and after you eat. It's the only way to know, really.
Well, there's always food in my stomach.
Yeah, you don't sound like you do a lot of activity.
Well, don't worry about it, right? I'll do we'll do some activities.
Get your heart rate up to 15 minutes a day. That's all you got to do. 15 minutes.
You want me to die?
15 minutes a day, get your heart rate up.
I'll fucking drop dead right in front of you.
You can't do 15 minutes, you're telling me.
15 minutes?
15 minutes at a high heart rate.
My whole day. Fuck up the whole day.
All right, well, I don't know what to tell you.
I'll be laying down, face down on a fucking mattress all fucking day trying to recuperate from that shit. My arms are going to feel like shit.
Something tells me you're going to get an LLC before you fucking go to the doctor.
Touche. Pizza Jill, Pod Boss. 660 pounds, bro. You need a reality show. I'm just playing, but beware of the cancel culture woke jokes. Always.
The new reality show, My Big Fat Chat Room.
Yeah. That's a great idea, actually. My Big Fat Chat Room. What's up? I'm offended. Didn't know you were coming on. Oh, I've been on for 3.5 hours.
He's got 16 people.
How
many people are in here now?
51.
Look at that. How about that? You went from fucking 26 to 51.
Yeah. I'm the neighborhood stray dog, when they see you, they give you a little pet, but they're not interested in you.
See that? Your body's not the only thing that doubled in size.
Touche. Start lifting smoke, look like Junior in the early 90s. Yeah, see, if I were to work out now, I'd be all bulky. I don't want that. I want to be slender and fucking, toned. I don't like being bulky like that. I don't want to look like fucking Suge Knight.
Gun smoke.
What?
You can't just talk about it. You can't just talk about this shit. You got to do it.
Yeah, I know. We'll start starving ourselves tomorrow.
Yeah, that's your fucking biggest line. Your show should be called, I Know. That's what it should be called.
Tomorrow,
tomorrow.
There's always tomorrow.
Yeah, you're like that fucking Popeye episode. I'd gladly pay you Tuesday for a burger today.
Yeah. Nah, I feel you, dog.
No, you don't. If you did, you'd do something about it. Think about your kid, Gunsmoke. Think about your kid.
I do every fucking minute of every day.
Okay, then fucking go to the doctor.
Especially when I gotta get up off my ass and go get him something to eat.
Go to the doctor. Why, you don't cook?
I cook sometimes, all right, but He's a picky eater.
Get yourself an air fryer, bro. You have one?
No, I wouldn't even know how to use it.
Dude, you stick the stuff in it and turn the switch.
Yeah, I don't know how that works. It's like magic. It don't feel right to me.
Gun smoke in an air fryer. What is this sorcery?
Yeah, basically. I'm old school, man. You put the fucking water in the fucking pot and you boil it up, you know?
Air fryer. You look at the air fryer.
Air fryer bullshit.
You look at the air fryer and it has a wizard suit on.
Yeah. I'm afraid it's gonna fucking explode.
It ain't gonna explode.
No, I'm really old school. I'm young, but I was raised around old people, so.
You can get a microwave. You can get a microwave oven with convection cooking.
See that convection shit? See?
Yeah, see that confusion.
Never heard of convection. Back in the day, we called them stoves. Now they call them ranges. They look at you like, yeah, I need to buy a stove. What?
Hey, farmer, it wasn't an Asian joke. It was a political joke, and it was a political observation.
Oh, here we go.
And what's going on in the world right now? So no,
please, no Asian jokes, please. I think
my ex is Asian, and I have my beautiful neighbors that are my dear friends.
Yeah, please, God, no.
But do I like this? Do I like the CCP? No, I don't like them.
No. The CCP needs to be destroyed.
Yep.
But let's not touch on that right now. That's all I need right now. Vincenzo, you're right. I don't want to get up in the morning and go to work, but I have no choice. I've been there before. I've been there. I used to scream and curse and yell in traffic on my way to work every morning. Depressed, fucking angry. I hated my fucking jobs. Find something you enjoy and you never got to work again. If you like doing these shows and you're making a living, you're good. I do enjoy doing these shows, and I used to make a living. The bad part is I'm not making a decent living anymore. Well, I am, I'm getting by, but this month it's off to a very bad start. It's scaring the shit out of me. That's all. Every month I've been getting the shit scared out of me. I make out, decent in the end, but that's after a lot of crying and begging. It didn't used to be like that, That's all. Farmer quit smoking cold turkey. Just quit. That's gonna be tough. It's really my only joy to smoke cigarettes.
There's a way to link your channel, like to do some shit like if you like this channel, we recommend this, like a recommendation thing. There's a way to hashtag and do stuff to your channel to bring more traffic. I don't know how to do it, but you might want to get somebody that does.
Those YouTube shorts and those fucking community posts, like the polls.
Oh, look who the fuck's here.
Help a lot. Oh, what?
Cheech, what the fuck? Where you been?
Cheech. Oh, this motherfucker. Look at this guy boycotting my show.
Cheech, what the fuck, dude? Come on right now. He ain't going nowhere.
No, he's been boycotting my show. He's probably got a.
No, come on, you gotta come on because now his new thing is he's dying. So come on before he does.
Motherfucker. His new thing now is he's dying.
Jump on, Frankie, before Gunsmoke kicks it.
This motherfucker.
Come on, Frank. My phone is at 30%. Come on, do it now.
You don't need to starve yourself to lose weight. Well, I do. 3,500 calories is 1 pound. All that is 500 calories less a day. You got to count calories. No more than 300 calories a day.
You got the link up there for Frank?
Yeah, of course. The link's been there all fucking week. But yeah, no, Emerald, I hear what you're saying. But when I count calories, it's only 300 and that's it. The rest of the day, you just starve. Starve. No food. Once a day, you eat a small meal. Not even a meal, you could call it. It's a few bites. And you keep starving until you start shitting out blubber. And then gonna eat and watch Law and Order. Life is good.
Hurry up, Frank. Get on here. Gunsmoke said you were a rogue wrench.
Nah, he's not coming on here. He's too good for us now. Air fryer's wicked easy. Yeah. Oh, here he is. Wow. I can't believe it. Did my eyes deceive me?
See the people I draw?
This motherfucker.
See the kind of hoodlums I draw?
What's up, Drum?
What's up?
You see the kind of hoodlums I draw, Gunsmoke.
Bringing a bad crowd.
Bringing a bad crowd. What's going on?
What's up, Frank?
We were just talking about how you're missing.
Yeah, missing in
Yeah,
action.
I mean, 3 days. That's what he does. He's like the fucking Arab guys. That
Yeah,
always
he's
freaking
fucking
come on
unbelievable.
places. Where have you been?
Yeah.
What have you been, my friend? You don't come here no more.
I keep attendance, man.
He accuses me. He falsely accuses me every other day. I'm like, what the fuck is this guy's problem?
Yeah. He's good at that.
No, now we're on BX's ass too. He's been missing. I'm hunting for fucking BX right now.
People have lives, Gunsmoke.
I don't
the other
give a
guy?
shit.
What's his name? Yeah, I like him too. What's his name? Gary.
Oh yeah.
What happened to him, Gunsmoke?
Yeah, we all got together. We inspired. Let's not go on Gunsmoke.
Probably. Yeah, you guys been up in another chat room somewhere.
No, Gary's a good guy, man.
Yeah, we love Gary. He needs to come
Gary's
back to us.
He's a good guy.
Gary. Oh, I didn't doubt Gary though.
Yeah, no, he's been missing too, though. We got to bring his ass in there.
Good show. What's going on? What did I miss? I missed anything good?
Hell no, you didn't miss
A lot of
nothing,
good jokes. A lot of good jokes are at Gunsmoke's expense.
Yeah, they broke my balls.
Yeah.
I guess I deserve it.
So listen, Frank, he's having breathing. Frank, I'm going to let you take over right now with this. He's having breathing problems. He doesn't want to. He doesn't want to go to the doctor.
Nurse Frank.
He keeps yesing me to death. And I told him to fucking think about his kid. And he's being stubborn. Tell him to go to the fucking doctor.
Give me the high blade.
I did that a while back. They ain't getting nothing. You know what I mean? So what? You gained some weight. Who gives a fuck?
He thinks he's dying.
He is.
No, yeah, I'm at the beginning stages. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah,
he is.
Yeah, and then we're gonna get Angela to come in there and give him mouth to mouth.
Well, that'd be kinky.
Hey,
I'm a registered nurse. Clear the room. We need some air. He needs a breath of fresh air.
Grab him by his gullions.
Lift up his chin. I'm gonna give him a fucking mouth to mouth. Fucking rat lover. Oh, that was a breath of fresh air. My husband never kissed me like that. He's not a real man.
Breath of fresh air Productions.
Oh, he's alive. Look at him. Gunbroke's alive.
No, if that happens to you, they'll probably have a fucking death countdown.
Oh, should go Billy Bats on your ass.
Oh yeah, no, they'll leave me for dead.
Should be kicking you.
Fucking Angel will be like, yeah, that's right. There you go. Leave him there.
Yeah, you offended him just a little bit. You offended him just a little bit. A little bit.
No, leave him there. You want to talk shit about me and my brother?
You don't come to Las Vegas and talk to a woman like Angela like that.
That's funny.
I was making my bones while you were banging cheerleaders.
What have you been doing, Francis?
Same old shit. Can't call it. I mean, just get ready to fuck go on a mini vacation.
Where you going? I know you're not going to say. But where you going?
That's no big deal. I'm going to Florida.
Yeah, the secret's out.
The secret's out. I'll be I'm gonna be at an event and I'll tell them to drop the link on there.
Yeah, that's right, boy.
There you go.
Yeah,
go visit some people.
I really want to get the fuck out of here for a few days, but I don't know what I want to do yet. But I'm off.
I hear you.
I'm off now. I was working 10 days straight. I'm off now for fucking till Saturday. I got to do something.
Nice.
At least. Oh, you know what I meant to ask you, Gunsmoke? I asked Ro too, but I don't know if she really goes to the beach much lately.
Yeah.
But which beach is good in Long Island?
I mean, I like Jones Beach. They got Robert Moses, which is a little like further down.
What does Jones Beach have? Like, what do they got there?
They got like 8 fields of stuff. They got the boardwalk.
Right.
The main field has the boardwalk with the ice.
Good restaurants.
Yeah, well now they fixed it up nice, like a 1930s kind of vibe where they got like this restaurant and a club and.
Do you have any like live music? Do you have any tiki bars?
In the summertime, they have live music.
What about like tiki bars? We can sit outside.
Tiki bar. Well, they got benches and on the boardwalk that you can sit on.
Right.
Under a canopy, whatever.
Right.
I can't believe you don't know about Jones Beach. That's crazy.
So I went to concerts there. I mean, but that's about it.
Yeah.
You still got a pool there?
Yeah, they got the pool. They got the pool house there, right by the fake statue. No, the fake Empire State Building thing.
And the Long Island Railroad goes there, right?
No, the bus does though. The Long Island bus bullshit.
Oh yeah, what do they have? What kind of bus is that?
I don't know. The N fucking something. I don't know. I know it comes from Brooklyn through Queens, all the shithole neighborhoods, and goes straight to
Hey, watch yourself.
the bathhouse.
I live in a good neighborhood.
Have trains go there. They don't want the shitty neighborhood people going there.
Well, the
I live
shitty
in a nice neighborhood, bro.
They go to the.
My neighborhood's quiet.
From Ridgewood to go there.
You said you lived in Gravesend.
Yeah, it's nice where I live. I live in nice.
Michael says, "What is that? Dildo Beach has a serial killer."
Oh yeah, you could go to Gilgo Beach.
Yeah, there you go.
See the famous dumping grounds.
Gilgo Beach.
Get a hand.
Find a leg. What do you like? The arm or the leg? How about a wing?
Hey, Henry, here's a wing.
Like a wing.
Dildo.
Henry, here's a lung.
You go for the old hearts and lungs.
Man.
Yeah, I'm gonna check that out. Maybe I'll do that tomorrow.
I watched Jaws the other day.
That movie gives me nightmares.
It's like it's like a 4th of July tradition.
It is, yeah.
Dun, 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 dun.
And then you gotta go to the beach. It's like, oh.
Yeah, those are the movies where you think you want to watch, right? Then you go to watch it, and then you can't wait till it's over because fucking you've seen it 10 million times.
Yeah. I just watch it for the nostalgia now.
What's your channel?
Yeah.
Hey, I'm not a sharkatarian, but like that. But I don't understand how you fucking just broke into the boat.
It's a big shark.
Can't do that shit, bro.
They do it. They do it.
They do it.
You can do it.
You can do it. Yeah.
They do it.
Can they?
Yeah, it's very rare, but if the shark is aggressive enough, yeah, it'll fucking bite a chunk out of your fucking canoe or your fucking boat and sink it.
That was a big ass boat, though.
It wasn't that big. It was old. It was made out of wood. They're fucking idiots.
What was the name of it? I mean, I know I just seen it yesterday. Here's a trivia question for you people out there.
Lucille.
What was the name of that boat?
What was the name of that boat?
I don't know.
I got a picture of. It's funny you brought that up because I took a screenshot of somebody being eaten alive in the Jaws movie. I was going to put it on the screen, but I thought it was too graphic. You can't put that.
Smoke. The shark is not going to eat you. It knows when somebody's terminally ill. It leaves it alone.
Oh yeah, the shark is so fucking smart, right?
It's going to know that you're terminally ill and it's going to leave you alone.
Yeah, right. No, they smell the weakness. They're like, oh yes, this one's easy to kill. They prey on the weak. I've never
seen Jaws. I recommend it if you've never seen it.
You'll have nightmares. You never go to the beach the same way again.
Yeah, the name of the boat was Orca.
Oh, the Orca. Yeah, I should have known that. Fuck, man. Yeah, I should have known that.
Yeah.
Orca boy.
Frank, what are you doing? You been working?
A little bit, but not much. But I've been working, yeah. Helping a friend out at a club, but that's about it.
All right.
You're keeping busy. Trip planned a while back. I really don't want to go. It's fucking hot as balls.
Why you been avoiding Gunsmoke? He wants to know.
Oh, I don't know, man.
He says you're boycotting his show
because everybody else does.
His whole show was about you boycotting.
Everybody else does. Yeah. No, people keep asking for you in the chat, and I'm like, I don't know. This guy fucking boycotting me over here.
Corruption connection. Donate $20 to Gunsmoke, and I'll tell you.
That's a good idea. Corruption. You want an answer to your question?
Because that's pretty personal, but I'll do
it. Frank's gonna have a telethon for you, Gunsmoke.
That'd be nice. What's that guy's name?
Jerry Lewis.
Oh, I always want to say Dick Clark. Jerry Lewis.
Jerry Lewis, he fucking, he has a retouch.
Yeah.
He does the shades.
They do tricks.
You know, the Crayola cruncher.
That's fucked up, Frank.
And they turn tricks.
They're not retards, Frank. Some of them.
Oh, that's right. They're
No.
MS. Oh, bad.
MD, muscular dystrophy. It's a muscular disorder.
MS. What the fuck? I'm all over the fucking board.
Their brains are not affected. They're smart as can be.
My bad. I'm sorry. They're not retarded.
Stop calling them tots.
No, I mean slow.
Yeah, they're not even that. They're just their muscles can't function.
Muscle boy.
Yeah. I swear to God, fuck, I'm gonna burn in hell for real.
Yeah, you are.
Save me a seat.
Yeah, that's pretty fucking sucky. It's not like they could have a Special Olympics, you know.
That's not why you're gonna burn in hell, though.
Oh no.
You're gonna burn in hell for trying to make lesbians straight.
That's not a sin. That's God's work.
So like, yeah, lesbian. I like lesbians. It's the gay people.
I know you do.
Like.
He's trying to convert the lesbos. There's nothing wrong with that.
They're hard to convert. They was, you know. So they let me tell you something about them. They're like in tribes. They're in crews, and they're like they're different tribes. Among them, they have the leader who usually looks like a man, and they all walk together. They go to parties together, do everything. And if you get in good with the tribal leader, the one that looks like the fucking Paul Hogan from the Australian, then you're right. Like, hey, hook me up. She'll tell you who's by, which one of them not. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Okay.
A lot of them, when they get drunk, they do whatever they got. They're people, man. They're just like anybody else, except you know. I mean, I just like to stick to women, but that's...
Have you ever tried, like, taking your pants off and tucking it between your legs and going, come here, ladies, look, the beard of Alibaba?
You've been hanging out with him too long.
Not yet. Not yet.
He's not tucking tail yet.
Yeah, I'm not tucking tail yet.
Jesus.
That's right.
So, Tony Pizza gave away the dog.
Oh, yeah, you heard about this? Allegedly, yeah.
Not really, but, you know, he did.
Well, you don't know that. The dog's missing.
Up on this thing, and he went fucking off on me. He's like, you're that gun smoke. I don't want to talk to you. And then he fucking called me a fag or whatever. I like, motherfucker.
Yeah, he's mad at me now, too, because...
I go, what the fuck? He goes, you're fucking... I go,
no, he came in the chat like a week ago, and I guess he got blocked. And, you know, I always show him respect.
You're going to take it out on me? I never did anything to that motherfucker.
Yeah, well, you're with me, so he feels like, you know, fuck you too, you know.
He traded fucking Leon for a fucking pound of clam chops.
Clam chowder.
Clam chops.
There's a lot of money for this clam chop.
Yeah.
Clam chops.
Clam chops.
Clam chop.
You never had clam chowder and chops?
How's he gonna? Let me guess. How's he gonna get it back? He needs money.
Well, yeah, he's gonna bust him out of the shelter once he gets money. Yeah, he had to give him up because he couldn't afford it.
The dog's in the shelter.
I don't know if he went.
No,
to a
he's not. He kept.
Drunk.
He kept looking to his right when he was talking.
No. Why would he take the risk in saying that? The dog would give him a hug, and then it'll blow the whole cover. I think the dog is dead.
The dog's outside the dog's outside in the backyard burying lamb chop bones.
That dog got strangled to death, and it's out there somewhere.
Oh shit!
It was a burden, you know. He couldn't afford it no more. He got 20 grand last month, and he only got 5 grand this week, and it's not enough. So, you know, it's how you pay, and the dog dies.
That's a Winnebago.
Yeah,
that's a Winnebago.
$25,000 Winnebago.
If you all give $1 a day for a year, that's $161.
He's got a good point. His math is off, but he's
he doesn't apparently he doesn't know there's a calculator in his fucking phone.
I don't use that woke joke shit.
Oh man. Who is Crime Spot did a good job yesterday. I was listening to him a little bit.
Who? What?
Crime Spot.
Oh, Crime
Spot. Patrick Bet David and Ben Shapiro.
Yeah, that was perfect.
I like when he does David the Bull too. That's pretty accurate.
Oh yeah.
You know who you got to listen to? There's a guy. His name is Tyler Fisher. Absolutely the best fucking impersonator you'll ever hear in your entire life, dude. He's incredible. Incredible.
Yeah.
Joe Rogan just put him in his comedy club as a regular. He's fucking.
Really?
He does the sickest Trump you've ever. I mean, you know how everybody does Trump. No comparison. Like not even close.
Yeah.
If you shut your eyes, you wouldn't know it's not Trump. And his Biden is even just as good.
Oh wow! So
Fucking ridiculous.
Each other.
He does them. He does Ben Shapiro. He does fucking Jordan Peterson. He does RFK. He does like all these fucking political guys, but he does a lot of people. He's unbelievable. Unreally. I mean, I like a few impersonators, but this guy's like the real deal.
Yeah.
Wow.
Tyler Fisher.
I like him.
He just put out a special from Joe Rogan's club. It's called Tyler Fisher Election Special. Fuck, if he goes in the audience, it's Joe Biden with the sunglasses on. I mean, it's so fucking perfect. It's fucking perfect.
Have you had any good guests lately?
Yeah, me.
Shit.
Of course.
The Crime Spot.
Talking about the ones I missed.
No, I mean, I've been doing these shows by myself, just winging it. Who else came on? I can't even think. A few shows I did all by myself.
He was good.
Yeah.
How's Howie doing? Good.
I spoke to Howie, I think yesterday.
Cool.
Or the day before. Yeah, he's all right.
Cool.
Frank, you got to come around more.
Yeah, what the fuck, man?
I will.
No, because I don't really listen. I don't listen to the show unless you're on.
It's funny. I was talking to a friend somebody you might know, and he sounds just like you when I talk to him on the phone.
It's that
Who's
Brooklyn
that?
accent.
He's from Bath Avenue.
Well, that's where I live. I live on Bath Avenue. I live right over there.
Yeah, he talks just. You guys
You got
sound a
that
lot
Bath Avenue accent.
I bet.
Yeah.
I might know him.
It's Mike Yamin.
Mikey Yami.
Oh, Mikey Yamin?
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't know him because he was younger than me. They were younger than me, those guys.
Yeah.
I did play softball with Jimmy and them a few times, but because of my friend Tommy, but then I never really I didn't like know them as like really good friends.
Take a walk on the wild side.
Yeah, but Jimmy, when I went on Jimmy's panel one time, he remembered me because I used to hang out with Pat and Albie, so he remembered me from that.
Yeah, okay.
Or he said he did anyway.
You guys are in the same place. Yeah, no, I'm just saying, if you guys come from the same neighborhood, you just forget about people, then you see them again or hear them and go, like, oh yeah, of course.
Bath Avenue boy.
Yeah.
24
You ever
years.
heard of? Did you ever hear any stories about Mikey Yamin in the street back in the day?
No, I told you. I made that clear that I wasn't on the street.
Out of the loop, huh?
I wasn't on the street, bro. I wasn't. I was a musician. Bro. I wasn't doing that shit. I told you the shit was in my house. The shit was in my house. The shit was in my house with my father every day, and people around me. I didn't know who they were. I had no idea who they were. Frank, you know, unless you're in the life, you didn't know who they were. Frank, as a kid, you did because you kind of did because they were in your family and your life. But I knew there was something.
It was weird that you said that. I wouldn't know, like, if somebody's important just the way how people treated them around. You know what I mean? Like we have relatives would sit at the head of the table. You know.
Well, without the sake of being redundant, like I said before, I didn't know until years later what everything and everybody was, who was in my house daily. I knew who they were as people, like as friends of the family, my father's friends, but I didn't know who they were and what they did. I had no idea. If you're telling me my Uncle Joe, my mother's cousins are in the construction business, I'm thinking he's a construction worker.
Yeah. And I didn't know what they were up to. I mean, a lot of the stuff I would hear in books, and as I got older, or nobody talked about people's crimes. You know that. I mean, when they got locked up,
of course,
yeah, I had no choice to hear about it.
I find out later that a certain guy, a very popular guy, was giving my father. I wonder why he was always in my house. He was giving my father $500 a week to use the phone.
Nice.
So there you go. These are the stories you hear now. I heard them now, not then.
That's good money back then too. Shit.
Yeah,
good money, but
my father was making my father was making him money. My father was making him money. He was just returning it, you know.
Yeah.
Hey Vincenzo, it sounds like Leon outlived his usefulness, huh? And he got whacked. Poor dog.
I made Leon some lamb chops, filet mignon.
As a going away gift before we
Yeah.
left.
Vincenzo, is that like from
meal.
South America or something?
South America. Sounds pretty Italian to me.
H in Vincenzo.
Oh.
H and
Really?
C?
No? What do you think?
No, that C is not H.
There were
Ain't.
2 C's?
There's no H.
Vincenzo's with 2 C's? Or just 1 C?
That sounds like who would say it? The Brazilians say it, Portuguese. It can't be these Italian though.
It's probably fish.
Hang on 1 second, Gunsmoke. I gotta do something real quick.
Yeah. You got rid of that dog to send a message to Sharma. Sadly, I think Leon made
like
pizza. In Metagon, boy.
Vincenzo.
I think Leon made pizza more human. He cared or appeared to care about something other than himself. Yeah.
How's Leandro doing?
Leandro. Oh, Leonardo?
Leonardo.
I don't know. He don't come around no more. I don't know. I think he's doing all right. I get the alert every day for the fucking wrestling bullshit.
I go on his wrestling thing. I don't go on. I go on. I go listen to it.
Is that doing good, Frank? Is that show doing good?
Yeah, it's not bad. It's interesting actually. He got 2 guys that usually come on with him. It brings back a lot. It's nostalgic. I recommend it if you guys remember anything about wrestling back in the day.
Oh yeah, I'm from that era that he talks about.
Yeah, so they go into biographies. And some of these guys knew these guys. You know what I mean? So they talk about how they were outside and inside the ring. And it's kind of it's interesting.
What's his numbers?
Yeah, last time he was on Gunsmoke show, I was talking to him and I said, "You got to do a show on Mil Mascaras." Remember that motherfucker?
Yeah, sure. Mil Mascaras, 1,000 masks.
Million masks.
Yep.
Mil Mascaras.
He was great.
Yeah,
I always wanted somebody to rip a mask off of wrestling. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and then I used to like when they would threaten to take the mask off and they never do it. Like, remember that shit?
Yeah.
They'd get it like past their chin and then they get their ass kicked.
Yeah. Oh yeah, Joe Roots goes on it too. I see him sometimes on the show.
How many people does he get in there? Like average 100?
Yeah, probably 100. Sure.
Yeah. All right. So he's still doing good.
Whatever he purchases, yeah.
Yeah, but you know what?
Whatever value pack he buys. Whatever value pack he buys that day.
Poor guy.
Oh no!
I should start doing that.
What's that?
Start buying views and subs, and it attracts regular people to come in here. Like, oh, look, he's popular today. Let's see what he's got going on.
When you buy 200 subs, when you buy 200 subs, you get a fucking 60% off coupon from the Gyro 2 restaurant in fucking Lubbock, Texas.
Oh, the Takichi sauce over there. What is it? How do you say it?
Tzatziki.
Tzatziki sauce. Yeah. Tzatziki sauce. Sausage sauce.
Got the good tzatziki, dude.
Oh, Frank, I was thinking of you tonight. You know what I had?
What'd you have?
I had a Panel again from Joe's.
Oh God, they're good.
Panel?
They're getting Frank. You know what? You know how everything gets smaller. Like everybody's giving you less.
And the price.
Panel's got bigger.
Oh,
really?
Yeah, and they're only $7.
Not bad.
Pepperoni boy.
Not bad. They're good. They're really good.
They are. I'm gonna get
a Panel.
It's a chickpea pancake. It's like a square thing. They fry it, and they put it on a roll with grated cheese and ricotta. And then I like it dipped in sauce. So I get a side of sauce. Sometimes you can get a rice ball put on top of it.
Yeah, no, I'm good.
No, it's good.
I don't like chickpeas. Chickpeas are a useless vegetable.
Nah, it kind of resembles an eggplant sandwich a little bit.
Yeah, sounds like something my grandmother would like that, or she would have.
Yeah. Was your grandmother Sicilian?
No, she was from Bari.
Oh, Bari. Yeah. Yeah, I'm Sicilian, Napolitan, and Abruzzese.
Yeah.
Yeah, my other grandfather, he was from Calabria. So I'm part Calabrese too.
That's where you get that stubborn head of yours.
Yeah, I think so. That's definitely the Calabrese in me. Definitely.
And then you're Dominican, right?
Yeah.
How's your dancing skills?
The bodies.
Horrible.
People from Body talk really fast, right, Frank?
I can't understand them, man. They're a dialect within their own dialect. I mean, that's them and the Sardinians. I can't. The other ones I could get my way around. Like the Neapolitan, I'm pretty good with. But the Bades, it sounds foreign, really. I mean, and Sardinians too. But the Sardinians, when they speak Italian, which everybody gets to meet in the middle with the not geographically, but talking wise, language wise.
Right.
You're talking about Florence. Everybody talks Tuscan, and that's where we all understand each other. And the Sardinians, when they learn Tuscan, they speak it better than an Italian does. You know what I mean? It's weird.
You know what, Frank? I like the food better in Florence and Tuscan than any place. I don't like a lot of red sauce anymore. So I like all those sauces made with wine.
Yeah.
They make a lot of sauce with wine over there. Wine and mushrooms. I love it.
White wine, boy.
Like the risotto and the sauces and all that.
Yes.
Stuff.
Alfredo, boy.
The sauces with heavy cream. I don't like that.
No, I don't like the ones with heavy cream, but they make like a different kind of carbonara.
I'm about to say carbonara, boy.
Yeah, it's a different
Alfredo sauce, boy.
Southern.
No, but they make it different. It's very basic.
I got you.
Up there, it's very light. All the food I had in Tuscany and Florence was very light stuff. It wasn't heavy. I don't like heavy shit.
Boy.
Yeah.
Like I was gonna make linguine.
Linguine with white sauce.
I was gonna make it tonight, but I went to the fish store on Avenue, and the clams didn't look good. I was like, they look a little yellow. It looked like they got them from the back of Caesar's Bay.
Gotcha. I'm surprised they have bad fish. I mean, you won't make it in New York City if you have bad fish.
Yeah. You know who sells good fish? The Chinese places, man. They got good fresh seafood.
Do they?
Yeah. There's one market right by my house, and I go in there, and the seafood looks so beautiful.
Oh, nice. Thank you, man. Guy just sent me a Venmo. Thank you. He said, good show, bro. Frank don't need to answer. Just show and support. Oh, that was very nice of you, man. Thank you.
Yeah.
Donate to Gunsmoke's Urgent Care Fund. We're sending him to Urgent Care tonight. Me and Frank are going to pick him up. I'm going to take him to the Urgent Care and make sure he gets his lungs checked out.
Yeah, you see.
Bolognese sauce. I like the bolognese sauce in here. The meat in Italy sucks, man. It just does.
Why do you say that? That's where it originates from. This
Very
bolognese.
gamey. It's very gamey. It's very gamey.
Uruguay. Yeah, it's not like if you were in Uruguay or Argentina,
Isn't it very gamey, Frank?
We got great meat.
Isn't it gamey in Italy? Did you find it gamey? Yeah.
Good idea, fucko.
Yes, I did.
It's a good idea.
I did. But the fish is the best in the world for me. Greece, Italy, the Mediterranean. Well, not in the world, but very good.
Let it pander to the people. I quit cigarettes because I'm so strong and I'm so smart. And I'm better than everybody. That's why I quit cigarettes, because I could do it and you can't.
Yeah.
I'll just talk like that for an hour. And I should be able to get $600 every day.
You up. Do that.
I will fuck you up. You guys come over here. You understand me? I will fuck everybody up. You'll be leaving in a body bag. I'm the only one who could quit cigarettes.
Yeah. You sound like a friend of ours in Arizona. Come here and suck my dick. This motherfucker has grandkids, right?
Yeah, of course. I'm sure they're so proud of him.
They're proud of that fucking that weasel.
That's their claim to fame, is that guy.
In front of a girl, too. That was my fucking... I'm telling you right now, that was my fucking daughter. I'd kick him right in the fucking ass. Who shit a bone out.
Which one? Hold on, which one?
The one who fucking tell other people to suck his dick at 80 years old.
Yeah, but you said kick the daughter's ass.
His ass. If that
his ass, yeah.
in front of my daughter like
Dad.
Yeah, again with all that gay shit, I can't hang with that shit. I can't hang with all that gay talk. I'm an 80-year-old gay talk.
Yeah.
You think he talked like that when he was in the life? Like, hey, John, I want this guy to come suck my dick.
Yeah.
I'm going to make him suck it. Yeah?
Oh, he was worse because he had the backing.
Yeah. I'm sure John Lavely, this guy says he wants him to suck his dick. Make you. Yeah.
Hey, Sammy.
Fucking Sammy. Fucking Sammy. Always looking for a blowjob.
I have another one. Sammy's talking about sucking dick. He's got to go.
It embarrasses me.
This Sammy, he wants everything. Now he wants dick, too.
Yeah.
He's got construction. He's got construction. He's got the construction. He's got the steam fitters. Now he wants cock.
What the fuck next? On my back?
God damn. Yeah. See how everybody's starting. That's how it was in jail. He'd come in there easily, annoy everybody until fucking nobody liked him in the fucking place.
Yeah.
What did he like when you hung out with him? What did he talk about, Frank?
I didn't. I mean, I did, but I didn't. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but what kind of conversations would he have? Like, about what?
In the beginning, it was the December 12th tapes, the fucking, all the mob. This is what we used to do. That when he seen that I was probably not, like I wasn't listening, you know what I mean? And just fucking watching other things. We'll talk about whatever was on TV or whatever, or just certain things. But we didn't find each other, I guess, interesting.
Right. But did he ask you to suck his dick?
Are you fucking crazy? What the fuck is wrong with you?
He didn't ask you? He didn't say, hey, Frank. He didn't say, Frank, take one for the boys.
No.
Jesus. You get killed over shit like that.
Yeah, you get killed in a minute. You start having a guy talk to you like that in the fucking can, you might as well hang up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, it's all about respect. You don't invite a man to your privates.
What is he, like 5'1"?
Nah, he's gotta be about 5'4".
Is he?
Yeah, 5'4". Yeah, about 5'4".
So I could imagine how Aldo would have fucking kicked.
I'll tell you what, he was in good shape even when he was at that age when I met him. But he must have been like 60. But
yeah, I told you. I asked that one girl, Lisa. I said she used to fuck with him. I said, Lisa, you liked him? Like really liked him? She goes,
didn't Lisa's brother get killed?
No. This girl, Lisa, she was just.
I'm talking about Diane.
No, she was a Klingon. This girl. Anyway, so. She goes, no, he was so sexy when he was younger. He was the most sexy man, even though he was short. He said, I don't know.
Back when he had his hair.
Yeah.
He had eyes like a wolf.
Yeah, I mean, when I met him, he looked like fucking. He came out of fucking Star Wars.
Yeah, I was talking to her mother about the mob genre and this whole YouTube thing, and she goes, right in front of her, she says, Lisa used to go with him. I was like, you did? Yeah. He goes, have you seen him lately? I said, she goes, yeah. She goes, but back then he was a sexy man. She goes, I go, all right.
Yoda. Learning, are we?
Look like Yoda.
Schmeagol. Schmeagol.
The Cantina bar. Remember that bar in fucking Star Wars?
Yeah.
We don't want you that kind of here.
Learning, are we? I want you to suck my dick. Must sleep now.
Now he got fucking. You see his eyebrows? He got his tattooed eyebrows. You see them?
Yeah. I didn't notice them though. I was looking for them.
What's that? He looks like the Marx Brothers. One of the Marx Brothers without hair.
Yeah.
Groucho Marx.
I guess they did a good job. I don't know.
Did a good job. You can't tell they fucking painted on.
I mean,
it's like a ventriloquist doll.
I didn't really notice.
The ventriloquist doll when it moves his head.
Yeah. He needs to get his hair back.
You should write in his chat. You should write, hey, Sammy. You should go in his chat. Don't spoken word. Hey, Sammy. Jeff Nadu said he's not willing to blow you. Does this hurt your feelings?
Yeah. Somebody should say that. Yeah, send him $10 super chat.
Yeah, Jeff is very heartbroken over.
Jeff calls him out too. It's funny. Jeff's like, Sammy, you're a fucking goof. You're gonna beat up James Proctor? You're a fucking goof.
We'll say, the dude's not down for it, but maybe James will be up for it.
Orville Redenbacher?
Riled up.
I got the best popping corn. Orville Redenbacher.
He wants to go visit James and have dinner with the wife and the kid.
Yeah, sit them all down.
All he fucking like, I would have came
Frank,
to your house.
Frank, you don't remember Orville Redenbacher? Frank?
Yo.
You don't remember Orville Redenbacher?
Sure, the popcorn guy.
Yeah, that's James.
Yeah, the popcorn guy.
I got the best popping corn. Sammy the Bull likes it.
Get off my back. Get off my back. I'm sick of you.
Get off my back.
That means he's watching James every day. Get off my back. I'm tired of watching your show.
Don't be surprised. He probably watches us too.
Yeah, well.
Carlo Gambino like mom and pop kernels.
And sardines.
And anchovies.
And anchovies.
I got some of that greaseball guinea stuff, the wop anchovies.
I get a lot of WAP stories from Lee
with
Cole.
that slick back hair. Remember, he's gonna play the governor of Nevada in the fucking next one.
I don't like your kind coming around here.
You greaseball guinea motherfuckers think you can come here and do whatever the fuck you want.
Well, let me tell you something, Parker. You're not at home.
Yeah, we're gonna build a casino and absolutely gonna give you nothing. Huh?
That's what we're gonna send your ass with.
Remember, you invite a happy birthday to Vito Corleone.
Yeah, Mr. Corleone. We're very proud. And now, for a little band of misfits to do a little tune for Mr. Corleone. And they sing that stupid bullshit song.
And the 32 professional musicians, nobody knows how to play the tarantella.
Come on! Best of
That's Sammy these days. That's the wedding.
Nobody knows how to play Led Zeppelin.
Sammy plays Frankie 5'8".
Did he ever try to talk? Did he ever try to talk to you about mob shit? Frank.
Always.
Oh yeah. You blew him off, right? Fucking blow him off.
Yeah, he just. Yeah, it's the same shit after a while. If you stay with somebody for so long, you hear it. And if he's not telling, and if he told you the story, you'll hear it when he's telling 4 other people, 4 different times to 4 other different people,
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, he had the same show literally 80 times, like about the same stories.
Yeah. Well, he looks at his watch and then he thinks.
Some of the stories.
Look, if you listen to him one time. He's a good storyteller.
Yeah. If he can recollect what it was true and what was in his fucking mind.
No, he seems to have a good memory. He's not like Joe Biden. He's still got his wits about himself.
What is he, 78, right? 78?
Oh, yeah. No, he does.
What is he, 78, Gunsmoke?
He's 79, 80 years old now.
Well, he's born in 44, I think. So he's got to be almost
44,
80.
so he's 80. He's 80.
He's got to be 80. He's born.
He just had a birthday.
March 12th or March. Yeah, he's March 12th because I'm March 19th. And
what does he live? What does he live in, like a fucking mechanic's garage or something?
He lives in a warehouse over there. That looks like hell.
Well, that's where he ties people up.
That's why it looks like hell in
trying
there.
to get a Lee in there. Remember?
What does he got? A bunk bed?
If they would have got Lee in it.
Yeah, they got Lee in there. And then they wheel out in the dew on like a cross.
A car bed.
A car bed. Hey, you know who ain't got a futon bed? Sammy the Bull ain't got a futon. I got a futon.
Hey, Bo.
Yeah, he
I
got a
sleep
car
on
bed.
the floor.
No, Tony Pizza said he ain't got a. You don't want to have a futon. FBS ain't got a futon.
He was so
I got
proud
a
of that
futon.
fucking futon. He was so proud of that futon. But yeah. Bring out
Gunsmoke,
the gift. Huh?
Gunsmoke, you were ready to jump off. I kept you on like another 3 hours.
Yeah, no. I'm gonna stay on all night. I'm just gonna sleep.
Let's do it. Let's do a 12-hour show. Come on, let's do it.
No,
I'll drink some more caffeine.
Hopefully, I
12
wake
hours.
up to some more support. Yeah. Oh, you're leaving tonight? But tomorrow? Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Fucking long ass fucking.
How long are you gonna be gone?
Like a week.
Or his whole itinerary?
Like a real vacation?
I'm not having a friend of mine. She might come meet me.
Is this gonna be like a real vacation, or is it gonna be a real vacation?
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, I gotta do that this week. I gotta figure out what the fuck I'm gonna do.
He's gonna be wearing a Hawaiian shirt with the sunglasses.
Definitely will. Yeah.
And then somebody's gonna say to you, "Hey, did you blow Don Ho for that shirt?" And you're gonna go, "No, I blew Don Ho because he's a great entertainer." I heard this comedian on this comedy show say that fucking he had a Hawaiian shirt on, and his partner asked him if he blew Don Ho for that shirt. He says, "No, I blew Don Ho because he's a great entertainer."
Sammy washes up with a washcloth. Hey,
I mean, you seen up? Hey, what's up, Danny Green? What's going on?
Danny Green.
We got a lot of new names here. We got Stamingia. We got.
I unblocked
David
everybody
Bradley.
today.
Huh?
Yeah, I unblocked everybody today, so I don't know if they were blocked or whatever, but cool. I just let just busted open the cage and let everybody out.
You gotta have some controversy sometime. What the fuck?
Yeah.
I mean, not everybody's gonna agree with what you want to agree with, but
How many people are in here, Gunsmoke?
57, but it's all
pretty
right.
good.
At this point, I can't even complain about that. That's pretty good.
Pretty good.
It could be worse. God knows.
There's probably like 9 other people on.
Yeah.
I was on Let's Talk podcast.
You were talking soccer, right?
Yeah.
You got a translator?
Yeah, I heard some of that. No, he's used to the accent already.
I get the subtitles.
That's the only person I know who speaks English. You need a fucking interpreter.
Shout outs to Mark. We love Mark.
I think they call it, like, if you're from the London area, it's an act, like a cockney or something like that.
Sounds Scottish to me. Sounds Scottish. He's probably from fucking.
I think he hates the Scottish.
Yeah, but he's probably up.
I love that shitty ass band, though.
Oasis. Oh, he loves them.
He loves Oasis.
Oh,
He's all about Oasis.
Oh no.
He's got me brainwashed with that shit now.
I knew there was something about him I didn't like.
Listen, Yeah, that's Come On Feel the Noise. They do a rendition of Come On Feel the Noise. It's garbage, boy. Come on. Feel the noise. They just killed that. That's an original song by Slade.
I had a club owner tell I had this bar owner tell me that I played Wonderwall, I would never be back. He hated it so much.
Bullshit, boy.
He hated it. He was like, if you play it, one more person plays Wonderwall in here, they're fired. That's what he said to me. I said, well, I don't do it, so you're lucky.
How about the Super?
You're in luck.
Manchester.
I like that better than Wonderwall.
But let's be honest.
Oh, he's Manchester.
He's a good guy, though.
Oh yeah.
He's from Manchester. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. He's from the hood.
Like, I don't
Emerald, what are you doing up? Emerald, how come you're not on the phone?
I like Coldplay sometimes. Coldplay's all right.
Coldplay, yeah, they're pretty good.
All right.
I actually just started liking them. I like that song by that
Coldplay,
Snow Patrol.
I like the early stuff.
Yeah.
Hi, Bruce City. Oh, he's saying hi to Frankie the Fixer. And Frankie the Fixer.
Frankie the Fixer. What's up, Frankie?
Wonderwall. Bruce City likes it. It's like one of those karaoke songs, okay? There are probably other songs are better, but I mean, it's where you going, this fucking guy's going, it's that like Journey. When Journey comes on, I fucking want to hit my head against a wall.
Well, I love Journey. I just don't like Don't Stop Believing.
Yeah, that's the only one I don't. I like Steve Perry's song when he went. Remember "Ho Sherry"? That was a good one.
Yeah.
You don't like that song, "Send Her My Love"? I love that
Yeah,
song.
that's one of I do that song. It's one of my
Send
favorites.
her my love.
I still do that song. I love it.
Yeah, I love that song. That's a
By
classic.
who?
By Journey.
Journey.
You ain't singing it right. What is it? I know this one.
Calling out her name, I'm screaming. My bed's full of wet and semen.
Yeah, I bet it is.
That's the Sammy with a Bull song.
That was a Tupac song.
That's
Well,
Sammy
how about the
dreaming
other
of a Bull.
song? What was that song about the fucking hotel? Whatever. He's like.
That's Send Home My Love.
Oh, it's the same song. Okay.
Same song.
Oh, same hotel, same
old
room. I'm on the road again.
Oh yeah, I know that one. See,
I love that
Drumcappella,
song.
right? He sang it right.
I
like that San Francisco sound though. They were good.
Love is never fade.
Yeah, there we go.
Yeah, good
Yeah.
one. Don't ever attempt to do that shit again. You just turned it into
Look, I don't know this fucking.
Hey, leave him alone. Leave him alone, Frank. Leave him alone. He finally knows.
Yeah, fucking cats.
Frank, leave him alone. He probably finally knows something.
No, he likes when I go pound town, just left downtown.
Yeah.
I push the tape, my booty hole brown.
My booty hole brown.
Yeah, why don't you perform that, Drum?
See, they don't make songs like they used to.
No, it don't, right?
Like
that
Town
the truth.
Town.
Hey, Danny Green came through for me. 5 memberships. God bless you, sir.
Danny Green.
That's a sight for sure.
You got the green, you make the scene.
Puzzles.
Pasta shoot.
Pasta shoot got mad.
Yeah?
I go, hey, what's going? Fuck you. He didn't take his medicine that day.
Fuck you, you joke. No, yeah, he's on a manic, depressive mode right now.
Yeah,
you don't want to say.
Whatever fuck I do to him.
No, you got to know when to say hello to him.
Remember, he said a story. I said, yeah, that's true.
No, he's in his fuck the world mode right now. He didn't make $10,000 this week.
And he got rid of the dog.
Yeah, the dog got whacked, or he just let it free in the woods or something.
I told you, when he does his shows, he lets the dog outside to fucking dig up lamb chop bones.
Could be. I don't see him giving up that dog like that, but it could be.
I don't see it either. I mean, I hope he's kidding.
Yeah.
Not for nothing, I kind of gave up red meat a little bit, but like I love lamb chops.
Yeah, I could eat a good leg of dog.
Leg of dog.
Leg of
Leon. Leg of Leon.
Leg of Leon.
Kings of Leon.
It sounds like a band. Leg of Leon.
Yeah, Kings of Leon. Leg of Leon.
Brick a leg. Stamingia.
They were pretty good, and then they just fucking went away. That group, I like that group.
Didn't that group sing that song? You set my dog on fire.
Yeah, that's that.
Sex is on fire. That was a good song.
Yeah.
Sex. That was a good song. They had another one too. Danny Green, you're the man. Congratulations to everybody who got the memberships. Looks like all good people got the memberships. Shouts to Listen Up Fucko. It looks like JC blocked them.
Who got the memberships, Gunsmoke?
Stamingia, Sonny Soprano, Sean, Trevor Smith, and Joey Scala. Sounds like
what happened to JC?
You want me to rehash it?
Yeah, why not? Fucking people like drama.
He betrayed
Cleaning
us.
off the antenna on top of the Empire State.
Well, I know,
Apologizing to a neo-Nazi scumbag piece of shit.
Yeah.
And he embarrassed us all with that. I really was fond of the guy. I like the guy.
I heard he's at WKRP in Cincinnati holding up a rabbit ears.
Oh, he's doing big things. He's got a book coming out now. He's doing a big thing.
Book of what?
A book about the cartels in his life. What do you mean? The life story's coming out.
Oh, about fucking time.
I heard he's installed.
They couldn't watch it in the Sinaloa cartel. They couldn't watch the Sinaloa Valley over there. They couldn't watch fucking a soccer game, and he made sure everybody got fucking their antennas fixed that night.
That's not what I heard, Frank. I heard he's like walking around installing fucking rabbit ears on everybody's black and white TV as we speak.
It's Zenith.
Well, wait till you see the friggin' Diane Sawyer interview, all right? You guys are going to shut up then.
Yeah, I hear you.
What's up, God Hates People?
Yeah, okay.
Look, anything's
Larry
possible.
King, You got man, can you imagine that motherfucker went on Larry King? You would never hear about it. Holy shit!
I could see him on Larry King. Yeah, I remember when I went on Larry King and we
You know, not
discussed the whole
everybody goes on
cartel.
Larry King. You have to have proof, you know, to see who you are. That's what he did for about a month. When
You
he
have
went
to
on
have
that
the
fucking
facts
guy
to
show.
back it up.
Get the facts to back it up, and you know, this guy just doesn't take. You ever see the fucking people he have on? He has pimps, hookers,
I
drug
used to grow 3 ounces. I used to grow 3 ounces of marijuana, a zucchini plant, and 4 fig trees back in the hills of California.
Some of that shit was true, but a lot of it's exaggerated, I'm sure. But he used to show me things. You know, he had a record. You know, something with the drugs.
You know what? I never had a problem with the guy. I really didn't.
Tony Silo.
No, he's not a bad guy. It's just he fucked up with this whole MRE thing. You know, looked like a weasel. I don't know. That pissed
Here's
me
Sean,
off.
right? So Sean, fucking, I used to listen to him talk. He been calling him out forever. And you know, me, I just like, JC's all right. Let me not get into it and everything like that.
Yeah.
But then he fucking pulls a fucking stunt like that, a maneuver. And I'm like, are you serious, bro? Is that fucking just because you went on that guy's show, you fucking that shit got to your head?
Yeah, it did. He got out of control with that. And I don't know what he was thinking about going to that channel. He could do whatever he wants. He's a grown man, but he didn't have to take it that far.
Like showcases, like he was taking a show on the road. Yeah, you know, he wants to get with everybody and then have a fucking show. All right,
He's doing his press tour.
Yeah, his press tour, right? When he was on fucking Under White Belly over there.
Yeah. Look, I was happy for him. You know, I
was I. So was I.
You know, but he took it too far. You know, and he's like, I want to be friends with MRE. I was like, what? The guy fucking, he'll fucking push you off a cliff if he could.
He made fun of him. He did a whole fucking show on his antennas.
Yeah.
Well,
I never not once brought up any antenna over here.
Yeah, he did the commercial. I'm like, good, JC's antennas. Come over here.
Yeah, there used to be a sign on the Belt Park and the BQE, Antenna King.
Yeah, I remember that. That
fucking guy. He had his big fucking face. His big face was like in between the antenna wires.
Yeah, right when you get off the 65th Street over there.
Yeah, had a picture, like a cartoon picture of the guy's face and a big antenna.
Antenna King, I remember that.
The Antenna King. You might see him on a billboard one day. He's got one of those faces.
I don't know.
Like the lifted eyebrow with the glasses.
He should come and tell his version of the story, whatever.
He don't come around here no more.
Don't come around here anymore.
Yeah.
Don't you know?
Me and Frank said at the same time. We sang that song at the same time. Me and Frank.
Oh, did we? That was Tom Petty, right?
No, that was like an old song.
Tom Petty, I'm pretty sure.
There's also an old song I was singing.
You guys are some old school motherfuckers.
Yeah. Guns off parole. We're old and you're decrepit. Go to the doctor.
The Antenna King was a big orange sign. No, it was actually a card. I don't remember if it was orange, to be honest with you, Tony, but I remember it was the actual King card, you know, like on a playing card.
It was run right off the BQE or the Belt Parkway. I can't remember.
It was BQE. Right when you get on 3rd, you know, on 3rd and 65th.
Yeah. Like around Bay Ridge, right?
Going towards Brooklyn. Like if I'm coming from Queens, going towards Brooklyn.
Yeah.
Hold on, I gotta use the Pichette. I'll be right back. The Pichette do.
I was driving there not too long ago, right? So fucking as I'm driving, I go to look at if I could see that fucking miserable building, the MDC, and now you got buildings. You used to can't see it on the BQE, but now you can't see it no more because there's buildings in front of it.
Yeah, they built all kinds of things. You know, they sold that Watchtower building. I don't know who they sold it to, but
oh wow, I didn't see that. The Jehovah's Witness one.
Yeah, they sold it. And they bought this like zillion-acre farm upstate. They moved it over there. Yeah, they sold it. They got like something like fucking $500 million for it, something like that.
You know what I remember as a kid? I think it was the BQE. Remember those fucking two white fucking, I guess, I don't know what the fuck they were, like oil refineries or some
Oh,
shit
that's
that they
it. That's
blew
it.
up?
Yeah. That's in Greenpoint. The fucking the right there in Greenpoint.
Yeah.
Greenpoint Maspet area. When you're coming down Metropolitan, you used to see them all the time.
No, they took them away in the 90s. They blew it up.
Yeah, I know. I seen them blowing them up.
Yeah,
I was like, wow, that was such a part of my growing up, seeing those fucking dudes.
Yeah. Whole city's different now.
Yeah, everything is like a new area called Lefferts. I'm going to be playing a place over there. They're opening up. They're opening up. No, it's called Lefferts Garden. It's the new hipster area.
Yeah.
Where at?
It's like it's up by like Newkirk and close to Prospect Park, not far, but it's not in that exact area. Look it up. It's called Lefferts Garden. It's like the new Williamsburg. But this guy saw me in a place and he's opening up an upscale restaurant. And I'm gonna be playing there like a lot. He's opening up next week.
I might stop by.
Hey, Carlos, how are you, bro?
Yeah, it's a nice Gunsmoke. It's nice, man. He told me to actually dress up. You know, usually I just wear jeans and a nice shirt, but he told me to dress like actually it's what they call upscale casual.
Yeah, see, I'm a slob, man. I can't be dressing all upscale casual. It's uncomfortable.
Yeah, bro. You know what? Listen, right now I'm doing mostly hotels and restaurants, and I like it because it's low key. Nobody bothers me. I eat good food. I get paid good.
You like it better than the yachts?
No, the cruise ships?
Yeah.
I just got called to go back on one, and I was like, you know what? I don't think I want to do it. I think I'd rather stay on, because you can't leave the boat anymore. That's why the guys in my band started quitting, because they were like, I don't want to stay on the ship like that. When you dock, you can't leave the boat anymore. You can't go out off the boat because of COVID. You know, they still have strict restrictions on the boats. You know? So I'm not going on. I think I'm gonna go back. I was supposed to go to Florida this last year. Last fall, I was supposed to go to Florida. I play with my friend every year, but he lost his sister and his stepfather in a matter of months, so he canceled all his gigs.
Yeah.
I was gonna go meet Darren C4. I was like, come on down, you know, lives right where I was gonna be playing.
Soft white yellow belly with JC.
Soft
white yellow belly. Yellow belly.
That's fucking good.
That's funny. Soft white yellow belly.
God damn, you know this fucking genre has the most bullshit artists fucking out of any other genre, I think.
I've never seen it in my life.
Huh?
I've never seen shit like this in my life. You know,
well, that was the conversation earlier, Frank. That was the conversation earlier. I said, I'm not going to tell anybody, talk about the mob stuff with anybody or anything, or my father or anybody like that, because they're going to think I'm full of shit. And plus, I didn't know anything about it. They didn't come home. They didn't come home and tell me stuff. I didn't know who anybody was. You know, I don't give a fuck.
Exactly, right. You're not going to make shit up. Fucking
right, I'm not going to make just hear myself talk. Yeah, exactly.
It's like when they ask me, like, these people that fucking, you know, I grew up around, they ask me, like, when I was 9 or 10, 11, 12, 13 years old and seeing them, like, if I knew anything about, no, other than knowing their behavior or how they were nice or they didn't talk, whatever. That's it. I didn't know nothing criminal. You know what I mean? I'll be lying.
Yeah, there were people you knew in your life. That's it.
You know, people ask, well, how tall is Cesar Baventry? I tell them he wasn't 6'7", that's for fucking sure. And how would I know that? Because if he was next to Barlow and Barlow was about 6'2", as I got older, obviously he didn't die. I knew they were the same size, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah. Caesar was tall. He was over 6 feet, and I know that because of his brother, because I was friends with his brother. You know that. I told you that story.
Yeah, yes. But things like that, I remember things like that. Were they funny? Were they joking around? Were they nice? You know, I could talk about that. Did I ever see them do anything like, not in nature? I didn't even see them mad. Well, as I got older, I seen a couple of them get mad, but not at that age, you know.
My ex was an Asian girl, and she lived on their block.
Easy.
So I was always there, right? And Tommy Galleone was his block too. So I was always on the block, and Caesar used to pull up in a fur coat in a convertible. That's the last time I remember seeing him. But he used to hit on my girlfriend, and I didn't know what he was or who he was. I know he was Caesar's. I know he was Vito's brother. That's it. You know, and I said, tell that guy to stop hitting on her. I'm gonna kick. I told Tom, I'm gonna kick his ass. And
Yeah,
and,
right.
and Vito goes like this to me. Vito goes, Joey, dude, my brother will kill you. I
Yeah.
had no idea what the fuck he was talking about. I didn't know anything about that shit, dude. Nothing. You know?
Yeah, he was a real one, man.
As
And
sure as the
I
grass is
know people
green.
used to talk about him years later and say that he was that type of guy that had to go do a job and go do it by himself. You understand what I mean? A lot of people always want to look at or bring somebody with them or whatever. That's just the mob, the way it works. He'd go, it takes a lot of balls to go do a job by yourself. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You're better off that way too.
Oh,
Yeah,
100%, but it's hard.
Like Vito was born. That's what I don't understand. They say they brought him over, so that must mean that Vito probably came here, was born here, and Caesar probably stayed behind because Caesar was from Italy, right?
Yeah, he came here in '68.
Yeah, because his younger brother was from here, so I think he went back to Italy at some point, didn't he? And then came back.
I don't know. I don't.
Because
I'd be lying to you. I'd be lying to you
Yeah.
if I know. I to my knowledge, the first time he came here was around '68.
I finally got an idea where Vito is now. He's in. They don't know exactly where, but he's in some kind of sanitarium in Jersey.
Wow, sorry to hear that. Sorry. to
And
hear
he's got no family left, so I'm like, I wish I knew exactly where. They can't pinpoint it for me, but
Well,
I'm
he
gonna
has
still.
cousins, I know
try.
that, but
I Googled his name 100 times. You figured something would come up in a patient manifest, but I guess they got that shit on lock now. You know what I mean?
it's just the way it works. Well, he had a million cousins when his brother was alive, and then when his brother died, the same cousins, disappeared.
Yeah, sad.
That's just the way the mob is. When the guy dies, those kids or those people in that family, they don't get that. People don't go to the house no more. Nothing. Just kind of the relationships die with the person who just goes away.
Until Vito said what he said, I didn't know the guy was even in the mob. He's like, I said, hey, where's your brother? He goes, my brother got chopped up. I said, what do you mean your brother got chopped up? My brother got chopped up. I said, why? He goes, he killed the boss, Joey. That's what he'd say. Kill the boss. Hello?
Yeah, I'm here.
No, Phil,
Yeah,
I liked him. Philly Strauss, I liked him, and I still do. I have no opinion on him. I got locked up with him one year in Valentine's Day, 1989.
How sweet.
It wasn't sweet. It was an assault on a cop. But it was during resisting arrest. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Was Sammy there?
Sammy?
For Valentine's Day.
No, I
for
think
Valentine's
he
Day.
was arrested by 89? No, he wasn't arrested
Hey,
yet.
Paul.
When did he get arrested? 91, 90?
90.
No, I figured it'd be a nice Valentine's Day treat if he was there.
I got you a card, bro.
Busy eating pizza from Corrado's at 12. No, and I didn't know nothing. Yeah, I didn't know nothing. But if I was eating pizza on Fresh Prom Road, it was usually Mid-Italia.
Well, how did you resist arrest?
He's trying to put the fucking cuffs on, and we were fucking fighting him off.
You were shaking? Get the fuck away from me.
He said he was a bullshit artist. He just wanted us to go through the system, and the misdemeanor wouldn't have clicked, so he made it an assault. It wasn't nothing. He shot him an assault too. It was furthest from the fucking truth.
Yeah.
And, listen, I got nothing to hide no more. I'll tell you the truth. If it was that, it was that. He didn't get fucked. He said that I broke his fucking trigger finger. You know what I told him while I was in the kid? I said, motherfucker, you ain't gonna use that shit anyway, you stupid bitch.
Oh
my God.
You ain't got the
we were
heart
going
to pull
back
the trigger,
and forth
boy.
at that point.
Yeah.
Bro, he fucking spit on us, called us guineas, grease balls, slapped us on the way to the fucking
outta
police
here.
station.
Oh, he was mad at you,
Yeah,
huh?
Really?
I swear on everything. I swear my parents, they're no longer with us. Yeah, he for him and his fucking, it was this guy named Officer Ratchet and Officer Gilligan. Like the Gilligan's Island. So us. Once we got into the station, we started fucking. There was 3 of us who got arrested. That kid he mentioned was one of them. And when we get there, fucking, of course the mouths come out all of a sudden. Oh, fuck you! But then tell us that you could, and the desk sergeant was annoyed because he was Italian. Why don't you tell him what you call you fucking piece of shit? Fucking NYPD cops suck, bro. I don't know why everybody does it like a surprise. That was the MO, you know.
Well, back then they were real
anyway,
shitheads.
they're better now, but back then they were they'd fuck you up.
Oh, they were cowboys back then, yeah.
They'd fuck your ass up, man.
They had a mustache. They all talk like, "Hey, you fucking asshole!"
Some scumbag one time hit me with a nightstick. I was like, "Fuck!" I wasn't doing nothing except talking to the girl. Told me, "Come here, talk to me next to me, pay for it," because this cop keeps talking to me. He was walking the beat. So I was like 11, 12 maybe. So he goes, "Hey, get lost." I said, "No, I don't want to be here." And then he hit me with the nightstick right in the chest. And
a
the
lot
girl
of them
went off on him. "You fucking piece of shit! You hurt him. What the fuck is wrong with you?" You know, and she was going off on. "I didn't hurt him. Did I hurt you?" I said, "Fuck."
And a lot
I
of
couldn't
them,
even
Frank.
breathe.
A lot of them are like dumb dogs. Like this one guy, his name was Joe Mama. I was telling Gunsmoke about my friend, this rich guy. We used to drive around with him in the 90s, and we used to play rap music in his Mercedes. And he'd have this off-duty cop as his security detail. And this guy was the dumbest.
Yeah.
His name was Joe Mama. But he talked like the dumb dog he talked like the dumb dog. He used to guard the rabbis and the Hasidic Jews. But he thought that Baskin and Robinsons was called. "Hey, when are we going to Baskin and Robinsons?" These are the guys that were protecting our city. Which way did he go, George?
Police freeze!
Yeah,
Put your fucking
exactly.
hands up!
Exactly.
They call me Joe Mama. Joe Mama.
He was dumb. He was dumb as dirt, bro. He was like he was a cop.
Yeah.
He was a cop.
What's your name?
No?
Joe
I'm
Mama.
telling you, they were awful, bro. No.
Yeah, they're corrupt. What about that? What's that one police station, Frank? That was the worst. It was like they call it like the
7-5. That's the one, the Michael Dowd one.
Yeah, the death squad. They called him the death squad or something, right? Or something like that.
I don't know. It was a 7-5. He was that motherfucker, boy. He was something else.
It's another cowboy.
God damn, I met him. He gives me cop vibes all the time.
Good times.
The whole place was corrupt, right?
Yeah, no, not the whole place, but it was like a crew of 6, 7 of them. And
Yeah. That's the one.
He
That's
gave
the
you cop
one.
vibes.
And
That's
then
the one.
selling the drugs.
That was some fucked up shit.
Yeah.
That was some fucked up shit. Yeah, they got what was that? What did they do that? How did they get caught? I can't remember. Fucking. How did they catch them? They nabbed them. No, what do you call Internal Affairs had some undercover guys.
Yeah, they
posed as drug dealers or some shit. I can't remember.
Yeah, they would set up sting operations like that. Fucking, They would do a lot of that. They put like 5 kilos in a fucking car, and they call the cops to say there's a parked car that's on, and they would plant them there. And then when the cops came there, they want to see if they return them, and if they return, they want to see all 5. Let's say if 2 are missing, they got to answer for that shit.
Yeah. So, how many guys were it? 7 guys.
I'm just guessing. There was a crew of them that were, let's say 4, but that's a documentary I've seen. There was 4 of them that were robbing drug dealers and then selling the drugs.
Crazy, huh?
Yeah.
That'd be a special kind of shithead.
Yeah, these are the people that were protecting us. Okay.
Yeah. Michael Dowd.
Was that who it was? Michael Dade? Michael Dowd?
Yeah. I met him a couple of times. He gets the cop vibe.
I don't get that vibe from him. I get like I know he was a cop, but
like a New York City one.
Yeah.
They were all young too, those cops, right?
Yeah, they were young at the time.
Pretty young guys. Yeah.
Yeah, Phil, the 83rd was definitely fucking. That was another dirty fucking precinct.
Who? Which one?
The 83rd in Bushwick. The original one was on Wilson and DeKalb. You ever seen the movie Die Hard when they filmed? They're in the precinct, that old precinct.
Yeah.
That's the one in Bushwick.
Uh-huh.
They film a lot of movies there. I don't know if they tore it down, but they I don't think they did. But it looks like a real old precinct, and and I think it was there till like 1981, 82. Hey, what's up, Chat?
Hey, Chad D.
Chad D boy.
What's going on, Chad D?
Shouts to Chad
Gunsmoke, how
D.
long you been on now?
Almost 5 hours. 4 hours and 51 minutes.
Awesome. See that? We turned it around, Gunsmoke. Great job.
Yeah, 70 people in here. Now I feel
Fine
like
weekends. He knows about
No, listen, 5 hours ago,
Fine
Frank, 5 hours ago, he was ready to tap out because Crime Spot did a 10-minute show.
well, I don't want to step on his toes, you know, and I had fucking 20 people in here. So
I
I
get
was like,
that.
might as well leave, you know. But somebody said it wasn't live, it was a premiere.
Besides, he has a better show than you.
Well, yeah, no, there's no doubt about that. I mean, it's all about the numbers, dude. I mean, the numbers don't lie.
He was trying to tap out quicker than.
Both your shows are great.
No, but he's, you know, he's special.
Good. What did he have? He went to a Crime Spot.
He was trying to tap out, Frank. He was tapping out quicker than Bob Backlund did when the Iron Sheik got him in the camel clutch.
Oh, I remember that. Yeah.
Fucking camel toe boy.
Just to lose it a month later to Hulk Hogan.
Yeah. Fuck these references, Frank. Our references are so old.
I know that.
A little dated.
I know it.
Thank you, Brian. Have a good night, brother.
How many people you got here, Smokey?
22.
Wow.
70?
72 now. 72.
I want a cut of this shit. I'm getting a cut of this.
I don't get paid by the ratings, boy.
What do you think of this fucking LeBron James kid? Do you believe this shit?
What do you do now?
He shouldn't be in the NBA.
Why?
Well, he's woke. But besides that,
Because
why?
he's not that good.
He's supposed to be King James over there. What do you mean?
Prince James.
I know very little about basketball.
Yeah, that's why, because I mean he's not there's a lot of kids that he's taking their spot and all that. And you know the other one too is the Greek guy in the Bucks. His brother plays on that team. He's like the 13th man. He doesn't even need to be there either.
Papa Lupus?
Beatles.
What do they call him? The Greek freak?
The Greek freak?
Yeah.
There's a guy named Gus in the NBA.
Gus. Yeah. Gus is Dino.
Nick, Gus, tell me. Beatles.
Yeah, Nick is a very, very very common name in Greece, I guess.
Yeah, when I asked the owners of the place I played the other night, who owns this? She goes, Gus. I said, oh, really? Gus owns a diner?
You played at a diner? That's awesome.
No, this is a high-end diner, dude. This is not like any other diner you've ever seen. This is like hipster central fucking. It's got the weirdest crowd you've ever seen. It's mixed of hipsters, African Americans, Latinos. It's the craziest fucking thing I've ever seen. They got a full bar. Bro, it's whoever did this knew what the fuck they were doing. It's huge. It's a huge place.
Right.
They have comedy shows and all kinds of shows on Long Island.
Okay.
Shit.
I won't tell you exactly where unless you tell me where you live. I don't tell people where I work. I tell Gunsmoke, but
yeah, and I hear you.
But lots,
he's just awful. I don't think he can play in Spain. I mean, Spain's getting their basketball is improving as well. I don't think he can play Division I in Europe. Maybe he could, but maybe not France or Spain.
And how's the Greek guy? Can he play?
Oh, he's awesome. He has not. Well, he's not. Yes, he's Greek, but he's Nigerian.
Oh, okay.
Huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, I was hanging out with my friend the other day, and his neighbors, I guess, were having a wedding. I guess they're Greek. I saw this guy, big, tall guy, dressed like a priest, like out of a movie and shit.
Yeah, Orthodox.
And they were playing this music so fucking loud, but it was like that old school type of music. Like it reminded me of like an Italian wedding, like in The Godfather.
Like Zorba.
Were they flinging dishes around?
Tin in, and they start fucking breaking dishes.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's pretty cool. I'm like, yeah, they're definitely rich.
Greek girls, they don't usually. When I was a kid, they didn't date outside their role.
No.
The fathers wouldn't let them.
No. Yeah, the parents are very racist, especially against Italians. I used to date a few Greek girls.
Get it. They're like the same people.
Yeah. No, they hated the Italians.
I had an uncle might say, if the Greek comes towards you or the wolf, shoot the Greek.
You'd have to go to them and go, Nick, can I date your daughter?
Because 20 years ago, my neighborhood Bayside was half Greek, half black. So, all the Greek, yeah, a lot of Greeks around here, or at least they used to be. So I used to fool around with some of those girls.
On Marcy Avenue in Williamsburg, right there on Marcy.
Yeah.
One side was Hasidic Jewish.
Yep.
The other side was black.
Puerto Rican.
A lot of Puerto Ricans, but that was really black though. I remember.
So where'd you live? Like Greenpoint, Williamsburg?
I didn't live there. I used to see there was a pizza shop there called Leo and Sons. Leo and my dad grew up with the guy Leo. He got killed in the Carmine Galante hit.
Damn.
And we used to go there, and I was a kid. I was like 9 years old when he died. And I remember we called him Leonardo, short for Leonardo. And he was my dad's friend. They grew up on the other side together, both being Castillo Maris. And he had a pizza shop on Marcy, and it's still there because I looked. Marcy and Broadway.
All right.
And it was black and Hasidic. That's it.
Right under the M train.
Hasidim,
it was the M train back then. M and J.
It still is the M and J.
Wow. Yeah. Okay. The M train goes all the way up to Middle Village.
Yeah, the M train now is a nice train. It used to be a shit train.
I used to take it to Brighton Beach with my friends because there was only one train. And we used to like to go on it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Kids, and we used to take it one way all the way to Brighton Beach.
It's so funny. The D train used to be the B train. And the B train used to be the D train. They switched the letters for some reason. I don't know why, but now the D train goes right by me on 86th Street. It used to be the B train when I was a kid. And then now the B train goes to like Church Avenue, Avenue U, like all down that way,
Mm-hmm.
Brighton Beach.
Avenue U, boy.
Come on, I was on Avenue U today.
Frank, can you explain to me who were the two other guys that were whacked with Galante? One was his cousin, right?
Oh no, they don't call. They call his name was Joe Torano. And the other guy was Leonardo Coppola.
So he wasn't related to them.
Distant, real distant. I know the Torontos well. I not no more. I'm not in the neighborhood, but the family. One of his brothers, the guy who died, he owned a furniture store on Forest Avenue in Ridgewood, and I knew his kids as well.
The story goes with that.
I'm sorry.
Go ahead, Frank. Sorry, Frank. Go ahead.
No, you're fine. Go ahead.
No, Caesar set him up then, right? They set him up.
That's how the story goes. Yep.
Well, they were wearing leather jackets so that the shrapnel.
Yeah, at 100 degree weather.
Yeah. Which is pretty crazy. I don't know. I guess they sat there nice and calm, like, "How you doing, Carmine?" And and then all these guys just walk in with shotguns, and they're just sitting there, like, all calm, watching fucking Carmine get blown away.
4 people got shot that day. There was
Joe's 4.
son, John, got shot. Yeah. They thought he was reaching for a gun. They shot him in the back.
Was Galante from Italy, Frank?
He was in. His parents were from my town.
Okay.
Oh, Carmine was born here?
Yes.
Oh, I didn't know that. I thought he was from Italy.
Yeah, me too.
You hear his daughter? His daughter said she wishes. Her dad wishes he wanted to be so Italian in the worst way. He wishes he was born on the other side. The other people on the other side killed him.
Right.
Everybody thinks it was a Rastelli move. It wasn't. It was actually a commission. It was the Sicilians from the other Sicilian faction of the families, Gambino, and the ones from the Sicilian faction from the Bananas that got together and made that happen. Because you weren't going to go up to the Sicilian Zips if you were American and say, "Hey, look, we want to take out Carmine." They wouldn't have felt. They thought it would be a trap. You understand?
Yeah.
So with the backing of the Gambino family and them, they got together because everybody thinks it was a power move from Rastelli. They wanted Rastelli there, of course, but or Joe Messina had a lot to do with it, which he didn't. He was just an acting captain at the time.
I thought it was over the heroin because he didn't want to share in the profits. And
Well,
the
yeah, but,
commission had
but,
enough
but
of it.
that's what I'm saying. That it was the Sicilian faction of the Gambino family that was big in it also, and the
Yeah.
Sicilian faction of the Bonanno family that made those wheels start turning. And then they got the commission guys to come aboard, and with that, they other than Carmine Persico, who wasn't on board, he wasn't either for it or against. He just wasn't on board, and that was it. They for whatever reason, other people wanted him dead too. He was a nuisance. He was a pain in the ass.
Yeah. Is it true they had like 10 boxcars over there waiting for the hit to go down, blocking off traffic?
So you got so many scenarios. Everybody has different takes on it. I'm gonna go on record with this. I don't think Joe even know who was there.
Yeah.
Because that's something you don't talk about. It's done.
Yeah.
And who is
high
it?
profile like that.
In Delicato, they found his fingerprints on like a door handle or something.
They found that. I think that's bullshit, but yeah, they found it. See, he ends up at the Ravenite Club over there, and he's hugging. Who's the guy? The Napolitan guy, Gotti's guy, Della Croce. He's hugging Della Croce after, and the feds are drawing up this narrative that's because they're celebrating the death of Galante. So with that picture and the thumbprint that they say was his, they made him a shooter. I mean, it's just crazy.
Well, he was running, right?
Huh?
Wasn't he running out the door when the shots were going on?
No, that was never proven. They just said he was there.
Yeah.
And that was never proven. The only people that they know were actually there were the two bodyguards.
Oh, wow.
Some people say Russell was there. Some people say Trini was there. Trini couldn't have been there. Trini is fucking 500 pounds running out of that place. There was a heavy set guy, and the guy they called him Sally. So they're thinking that it was a guy named Sally, and I'm not gonna go into that because the guy is still around.
Was it Sally Peppish?
Sally Peppers.
But that's where they go with that. You know what I mean?
So one of the guys who got whacked in that hit, he wasn't the owner of the restaurant itself, right?
He was.
Oh, he was.
Yeah, Joe and Mary, Joe Toronto.
Yeah.
So was Caesar and the other bodyguard was Baldo or no?
Yes.
All right. Not your cousin, right?
No, and I clarified that. People fucking get it wrong, and these fucking haters over there. It's not my cousin. I know him a long time. We go back. Our families go back 100 years.
Yeah.
Oh, I get it. I didn't know.
Even with Caesar's family, we go back. And in Caesar's family, we actually have a cousin that's married into the family. But I have a cousin that's married in.
So did you know my friend Vito?
Huh?
Did you know my friend Vito?
No, but I used to hear about him leaving the pizza shop and go fucking all over the place.
Please. We used to hit the ball out of the schoolyard just to make him go get it.
Poor guy.
Yeah, I mean, I used to.
We took care of him.
He was a little bit loose in the head.
No, he was legitimately. He's retarded, pretty much.
Yeah, I heard the same thing.
Yeah.
It's funny. See, Caesar came from a lifelong of mobsters, right? A lot of mobsters.
Yeah.
And Joe Bonanno is a Baventry, believe it or not. His mother is. So he was one of the most unlikely to. He was one of the. He was his dad was in the sharpest tool in the shed up. That hearing, I heard that. And it just, but his grandfather was really, really sharp, and it skipped a generation.
Wow.
And that's the way. But yeah, we go back. We all go back. Everybody from my town, especially if they were in that life.
So Caesar and Aldo were Carmine's top guys, his most trusted guys.
Listen, as far as that being a bodyguard, that's what, just like anybody else, that's what I heard because I've never seen Carmine with them or anything like that. I don't even remember seeing Carmine as a kid.
Yeah.
I told you the only one I used to see was the one of them that died there, Leonardo. And then the Torontos I knew as I got older because they were my paisans.
Yeah.
So you were Frank, you were from Queens or Brooklyn?
So Queens.
Okay, so if you're familiar with Bushwick and Queens, Bushwick is a border town.
Yeah, of course. I know that.
Yeah. So we were for 7 years I lived in Bushwick until I was 9 years old, and then we moved to Ridgewood. Which is only like border. I don't know, 8-10 blocks away.
Yeah, it's also a border town.
Yeah, Ridgewood's on the Brooklyn-Queens border.
Yeah, on Seneca Avenue separates both places. Man, let me call this guy back. I'm gonna give him a heart attack.
All right, bro.
All right, you ready? What are you doing?
I guess I'll shut it down.
Where's that? Who the Licata hits got overlooked? No one ever says a word about the Cafe Licata hits. Really investigate, bro. I don't know. Yeah, I know. Listen, I'm just gonna put it. I don't even want to mention.
What?
No, there was a double homicide in my neighborhood that Philly Sprinters are talking about.
Oh.
I don't know.
In Cafe Licata?
Yeah, a lot of two brothers got whacked.
Over drugs?
I don't know. His theories. But one of their brothers, Vito, got killed. He was my uncle's kumbada. He got killed in 72? 3 months before we came. And Vito Licata was a tough guy. That was their brother. Andy Licata and Joe Licata. Tony Silo probably knew. Tony, did you know Andy Licata? He was fucking one of those bullies around the neighborhood.
Licata boy.
Yeah.
What was this, the early 90s?
No, this was 1982, I believe.
Oh, okay. I wasn't even born yet.
That was across the street from where the brother of the guy who got killed with the Galante had a furniture store. Hey, don't go nowhere. I'll call you. I'll come. I'll hop right back. And I like this conversation. Yeah, I just got to call this guy up.
All right.
Just sit down with Jeff. Frank, where have you been?
Yeah, everybody keeps asking.
Jesus Christ.
I'm telling you, you can't disappear over here, bro. People start wondering.
Oh, no.
You got to check in, you know? You got to let us know what you're doing.
Give me 5 minutes.
All right. Yeah, hush bet.
Chef Nadu, how's everything going, brother?
Chef, get up there. Take over for him.
Yeah, Nadu boy. Let's talk politics.
Don't smoke. What do we got to do to get you to go to the doctor?
I was just thinking about going to the store to get cigarettes. You're talking about the fucking doctor over here.
Come on, Gunsmoke. Really, seriously.
You gotta go. In a couple months, I'll go. We'll see.
If you don't have insurance, there are places that'll take you without insurance.
No, we got some insurance going.
All right. Well, then you need to go. You want me to find you? You want me to ask my doctor, who's a good doctor for that?
Yeah, you can. It doesn't hurt to ask, I guess.
Yeah, he's in. My doctor's in Presbyterian, so they're a good hospital.
Presbyterian boy.
Yeah,
there's a Presbyterian boy right here.
They're all over the city. So is NYU.
Shit.
Check that. It's not going to be anything serious. But catch it before it gets. Yeah, I do. Catch it before it gets serious.
Yeah. No, my grandfather told me the same thing. But straighten up right now, Drumcappella. Straighten up and show respect. You got Jeff Nadu here on the line.
Oh, Nadu.
What's happening?
You know, Jeff, I never knew you were that young. You're a young man, bro. You're so young.
Yes.
Yeah, 35 on Wednesday.
Bro, I'm almost double your age, dude.
You're 70.
No, that wouldn't be double. Yeah, almost. I said almost. I'm going to be 61.
I feel old, man.
I felt old at your age too, but you're not old yet, boy.
Losing a lot of years, man. I wish I could stay forever.
Me too. Well, I wish I could be 25 forever, but
yeah, 25, 30, yeah.
Yeah. 25 would have been nice.
What's your status at Barstool? You going back? Have you decided?
I'd have to move to Chicago. So it's I'm just not kind of getting past. I'm past like I'm 35 now, man. I got a house. I got, it's hard, man. I'd love to go back. I definitely miss Barstool, but I also look at like, it's hard because I do well on my own, man. It's hard.
You seem like a hustler. You know what you're doing.
Yeah, and I'm happy that I can like wake up and do what I want to do, and it's like, I feel like 10 years ago, I would have jumped it going to another city. But I like things now.
As long as you're happy, you're making money, you're comfortable. That's all that matters. I guess you don't need the headache.
100%. But what's wrong with you, Mo? Dunsmoke, you're not feeling well, or?
No, I just had some breathing problems that I shouldn't have told the public about. But.
Well, it's interesting. I was sick last week. I think I talked to you guys last week. I had shortness of breath for like a couple of days, and I was all. Maybe you're just maybe you're sick, man. You got
I feel like this for like a month or two now, though.
Oh shit! You better go get that check, bro. That's.
Did you ever have COVID, Gunsmoke?
Yeah, one time.
It could be you can have some long COVID going on.
Yeah.
Gunsmoke, let me tell you something. If you listen to what I told you, I'll get your weight down in a month or two.
I have faith in you. I've seen you do it.
I lost 60 pounds in 2 months.
Wow.
When I first started losing weight.
A lot of starvation and dedication, huh?
I just cut my eating to once a day, and it's hard. You have to have a lot of discipline and willingness, but once you get used to it, you're just eating once a day, and food just tastes so much better. You look forward to having that one meal. You sleep better, you feel better. And you're eating good. You're not eating like shit. The two worst things you can eat, and I'm sure you already know this, is sugar, and like fast food,
like fried French fries, all that shit.
Yeah, your Taco Bell, stuff like that.
Taco Bell's the worst, bro. I instantly gain weight every time I eat a Taco Bell. You could see it, bro. It's like instant. The next day, boom.
Yep.
The fat is there.
If you just I don't know if you drink soda or whatever.
Oh, that's all I drink, boy.
Like simply cutting like anything other than water out of your diet from like a liquid standpoint, I mean, you'll lose weight doing that. Sugar is your killer, man.
I mean, I'm constantly running up and down stairs all day with shit on my back and fucking equipment and the subway, and then I ride my bike 3 times a week, at least a minimal of 10 miles. Minimal. That's my minimal. I make it a point. I'll get out in the morning and I'll ride. Either I'll ride all the way to Bay Ridge and back, or I'll go to Manhattan. And I'll come back. I'll go to Manhattan. I'll go to Chinatown. I'll come back home.
Pound
I try to get my blood up. I try to get my heart rate up at least 3 times, 4 times a week to where it stays up for a little bit.
Yeah.
I mean, I told you I lost 24 pounds. I mean, yeah, okay, so the Manjaro helped a little bit, but that's with my diabetes, so that got my control.
Country of Miami called Hyman Roth. Manjaro. Fucking Manjaro, boy.
Yeah, Tony Zoflo's right. You hit that heavy bag, bro. You do that. You hit that heavy bag, man. That shit, I'm telling you, you feel your heart rate go right up.
Yeah, I wish I had a heavy bag.
They're cheap. You can get them on go on Marketplace on Facebook. You'll see them on there for $10, $15.
Yeah? I'll probably find it on Amazon.
For real.
I told you they're selling homes on Amazon now, $30,000, $10,000.
You can get
out of the box.
Get the stand-up martial arts bags. You put water in the base, and then you adjust the height, and they work really good. I had one.
I just want a bag I could beat the shit out of.
I said Tony Silo, didn't I, Tony?
No, you said SoFlo.
Oh, fuck. I'm so
Which we
sorry.
don't
I
say
don't
that
want
name on this channel.
I don't want to make that fucking mistake.
Oh my God, make no tomorrow. It's your day, Drumcappella boy.
Yeah, no, sorry about that. I think somebody else did that too.
Yeah.
Who else did that to him too? Somebody else did that on accident.
Yeah.
I was on and I was like, what the
I
fuck?
was like, hey,
And
don't ever call me that again.
I know.
I think maybe Frank is somebody called him that. He's like, don't ever call me that again. But yeah, no, I need some tips, Jeff Nadu, because that's all I do is starve myself to lose weight. I eat nothing.
Well,
I fast for like 3 days.
You have to. You don't want to do that either. You want to just cut it to once a day. You know, I don't know what time you wake up, but you know, cutting it down and what you're eating is important. So, like at every meal, I try to have a salad.
Yeah.
Whatever, you know, I eat. You know, a lot
It
of.
would just be a lot of salads once a day. That you know.
Yeah. I mean, like we look at like someone like Lee. I remember when Lee was talking about the carnivore diet. That's a really trendy diet now. You know, eating strictly, you know, just eggs and meats and things of that nature. That's a diet that a lot of people like.
It sounds fattening, but it worked for him.
Yeah, it works for a lot of people. It makes you feel a lot better.
Yeah.
You know, carbs can be, if you eat too many, carbs can be real problematic to a lot of people too.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think if you're just starting out, one thing to just stop. No more soda.
Yeah.
Don't eat after, like, I don't know when you go to bed, but
6 o'clock you should eat after 6 p.m.
Yeah, I mean, I go to bed later, so for me it's a little different. But like, I don't eat past 8 usually, you know, and you know, you figure out what works for you and try to just stick to it.
You gotta eat to live, not live to eat.
Correct.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's going to be a time within the next maybe 10, 15 more pounds. I'm going to get rid of all the medicine. Everything's going. No.
Now, do you Gunso, do you smoke green or no?
No. I used to.
Okay.
I'm not opposed to it, you know, if it's for free. If somebody's gonna light me up, sure, you know. But if I gotta pay for it, I can't afford it.
People will do that and they'll gain weight because they're eating. You know.
Yeah. That's true too. Yeah. No, I guess I just eat shit, you know. I don't eat that much. I eat maybe once, twice a day. You know?
Like what do you eat? Like what did you eat today?
Well, I'm not gonna say because then the trolls will be like, hey, you know, with that bullshit. What I eat today, I had all right, fine. I had 3 slices of fucking Domino's pizza.
Okay.
And then
see, that's an insane move by you, just because you live in New York and you're eating that piece of pizza.
Well, the thing is, I don't like it. It actually tastes like shit. But my kid likes it, and you know, it's convenient. They're open late. My kid wants pizza, so I get it for him. And then they have the deal, $6.99. You can buy one, get another one for $6.99. So I get my own, and then you know, I don't like it. It tastes like shit, actually.
I love when they do those. I love when they do those 2-for-1 sales, because 2 is shit is still shit.
Yeah, well, they got to shovel that shit out the door, you know.
My daughter likes that too. Gunsmoke.
Yeah, no, it's computer pizza. I don't like that type of pizza. My grandmother used to call it cardboard pizza, computer pizza.
What is this David talking about?
What? Who? What? Where? Let me see. Does hot doggy and wiener, is this a match? I don't know. He was talking about some other shit too. I don't know what the fuck he's talking about.
Gay.
Yeah, I don't know. He was talking about some Bati boy shit earlier. I don't know. Look, I unblocked everybody, so you're gonna have a few weird comments in here from time to time. Buy a pie, put it in the fridge. That's what I did. And you know, Burger King is a problem. You know,
I can't remember the last time I ate food like that. And I will tell you, I think that food will ultimately make you feel like awful. Constantly.
Like shit, it does.
Like it's you need to get to like and let me tell you something, bro. I'm not gonna tell you that you have to eat chicken and broccoli every meal. I mean, if I told you what I ate every day when I was losing weight, you wouldn't believe me. But you got to incorporate a salad, a lot of protein, chicken, that kind of stuff. And have instead of having a cheeseburger, eat a wrap. Like cutting out the breads and the things of that nature.
No, that's what I usually do when I diet.
I got this young progressive doctor from my neighbor, grew up in my neighborhood, and like he gave me this regimen of all the things that slow your metabolism down, and I stopped eating them all.
Yeah,
and I don't eat red meat anymore. I cut down on all my refined sugars, and tonight I usually have the bread, but I took the bread off today. But panelle, you know what panelle is?
Stop with the panelle.
It's a Sicilian thing. It's a chickpea pancake. It's made of just pure ground chickpeas, no processed anything.
It's high in fat. There's cheese. There's all types of shit.
No. I had some. Yeah, I did have some ricotta on it. Yeah, I did. But I don't eat a lot of dairy, so it's fine. I'm really picky. Believe it. I'm a very picky eater.
When I'm on a diet, though, I don't fiend for like fast food or shit. Like it don't even taste good. I don't know. I just eat it just to fucking. I don't know. Maybe I'm bored or I'm sad. I don't know.
It takes every day. You just gotta take it from day to day. It's not easy to just stop doing these kind of things, but you have
I've done it before, but it is hard. Yeah,
you have to like just kind of say, I'm gonna do it, and I don't want to feel like this anymore.
I don't.
Like going out and whether you go outside or whether you do it on a treadmill. I mean, you got to move around, and that's important too.
Well, I got to that point the other day where it's like I don't want to feel like this anymore.
Yeah, that's how I felt. I got to like my biggest weight. I was at like 345, and I'm like, I don't want to do this anymore. And like I could never eat like McDonald's. I could never eat it. It would just.
It's garbage. It's shit. It don't even taste good.
Yeah. Bro, I can't even remember the last time I even walked into a McDonald's.
And it's so expensive too.
Hold on a sec. I'll be right back. I'm gonna mute myself.
Yeah, I don't. That's some shit I don't eat. McDonald's and all that crap. I don't eat that shit. If I'm gonna get
it tastes like shit.
If I have a burger, which I don't really eat red meat right now, but if I would have a burger, it's gonna be like I like Five Guys or something like that.
Yeah.
Five
Guys, I had that the other like last week. It was all right.
Burgers are good. Fries are good.
No, the fries are great.
Yeah, I don't need too many potatoes. Really spikes your sugar, man. I'm telling you.
That's the worst shit you could eat is the fucking French fries, potatoes, all that shit.
Potatoes in general. Actually, sweet potatoes are better for you than regular potatoes.
I like sweet potato, boy.
They have a lower glycemic effect.
I'll show you glycemic.
Hey, glycemic boy.
Hey, glycemic boy. You glaucoma boy. He's got glaucoma.
I get in the car to get with a thumb.
Why don't you fix your fucking vision, you glaucoma boy?
Glaucoma.
Fucking cataract boy.
Yeah, Gonzo, you're a young guy. It's probably nothing, but I would go check it out,
Yeah, we'll get around to it.
No, don't get around to it. Make a fucking appointment ASAP. Because first of all, it's hard to get an appointment anywhere. Everything's so far in the future. So you should just go make the appointment now. You know what I mean? Don't fuck with your breathing, bro. That's serious shit.
I'm just gonna, I usually like to wait till it gets more serious, till I have no choice.
Frank's back.
Coughing up blood. Oh, hold on.
Francesco Fiordilino.
Back. The hell's David talking about? I will batter you to do. What the fuck is wrong with this guy? It's gotta be Fish or somebody.
Yeah, it's Fish.
You think that's Fish? I don't think he talks like that. Potatoes are superfood. It's the frying in saturated fats that is bad.
Yeah, potatoes are very, 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 very potent starch.
Starch, boy. High in potassium, vitamin C.
Spikes my sugar like a motherfucker. If I eat a potato, the baked potato, I'll go take my sugar an hour later. My sugar will be like 200.
Actually, sweet potatoes are better for you.
I stay away from all potatoes. All bread, cheese.
You know, bread I don't fuck with other than maybe I don't even buy bread. Once in a while, like once a week or something, I'll have a bagel.
Nah, fuck that. No bagel, no nothing. Not even a whole wheat wrap, maybe. Maybe a whole wheat wrap.
Yeah,
no
if I'm gonna,
no nothing.
I'd rather cheat and have a slice of pizza. You know what I mean?
No cheating.
I love how Gunsmoke is like, yeah, you know what? Yeah, McDonald's too. It's expensive. It wasn't part of the fucking shit's bad for you. It's that the fucking shit got expensive on them. Don't you get it?
And it tastes like shit. It's not like they upgraded the menu. You know, it's
You know, sometimes it's about situations. You know, I mean, like if I'm hungry and that's all that's around, you know, that's what I'm gonna eat. You know.
Yeah. Especially when you have nobody to impress, like you don't have a girl anymore, and you know, I don't know.
So much of talk.
I didn't say all that. I didn't say all that. Calm down.
So many things.
So I'm gonna look like fucking Grimace.
That's how I feel like who the fuck do I have to impress, you know? But now I step out of my car, it's a walking embarrassment.
That's true too, though. I feel the same way when it comes to at my age. I'm not dead, but I don't give a fuck what you know what I mean?
Yeah, I agree to an extent, Frank. But like, you talk about all the shit that's bad for you. People talk about alcohol, drugs, this, that, the other thing. But food is like probably the thing that kills people more than anything. You know, they gluttony, not the food, but gluttony. You know?
Yeah, yeah. I mean, you see people in America how they eat. Forget it.
We're the fattest country in the world, more obesity than any country.
Yeah.
Hey Frank, what's up, man?
Hey, what's up, Jeff? What's going on, buddy?
All nonchalant. What's up, man?
Well, I haven't talked to you in a while. I feel like you haven't been on here.
No, I don't know. A couple of days, though. I was on maybe 4 or 5 days ago.
Okay.
I know it goes through. I probably come on a lot, don't I?
Yeah, I just.
What you been on? I seen a show of yours the other day. The one the PJ Piscotti.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
What's his name?
Yeah.
Piscotti.
Yeah, the banana guy flip.
Oh.
Smoke. Now I understand. Frank's the one who emailed you.
No.
What I email you?
No, I'm only kidding. I'm only kidding.
Some guy fucking hit me up. He's like, "Hey, sorry I haven't been around. Just got sick of everything. You know, everything got repetitive and was talking about the same people every day. I had to take a break. Hope you've been all right." I'm like, "Motherfucker, we don't talk about the same shit every day. The fuck are you talking about? I don't know what show you've been watching, pal." But you know, whatever. Nice guy, you know.
Is he a nice guy? Do I know him?
No, yeah, you know him. Sure, yeah.
Okay.
At least he explained why he was missing, but I didn't agree.
At times, talk about the same stuff. Sometimes you do.
What the fuck do I talk about besides the sharks and the fucking?
Come on!
That was the worst.
Come on!
Motherfucker.
Yo, you hear Gunsook? You hear about that like TikTok guy?
Refresh my memory because I read something about that today.
There's like a guy. He's like super famous, streamer or whatever.
Yeah.
And I guess someone found out that like 3 or 4 years ago, he was like a gay OnlyFans creator.
Uh-huh.
And I guess the kid no one ever knew that, and they outed him about it.
Oh.
I don't know. I guess the kid's super popular.
That's in the news.
I seen it on the 6 o'clock news actually.
Yeah, the kid's super.
I didn't. Not fucking around.
OG Mike boy.
Gay TikToker.
Yeah, it says Twitch streamer cries over gay porn leak after graphic image of him emerged.
Wah. Wah. Did he make money at least?
He confirms having had sexual relations with a man.
He was gay for pay.
He gay for pay. Does he got a lot of money?
I would think
he make a lot of money.
Oh yeah, I mean, I would think. I mean, he has.
So he's a rich cocksucker.
You know what they say? He's a rich cocksucker. You know what they say? There's nothing gay about hell. Anyway, that's an old
I've never heard that, but yeah.
That was in The Sopranos.
Oh really?
You don't remember that scene? Fuck, man.
I got pissed off. They killed off Richie Aprile.
Jeff, I take it you decided to turn down Sammy's offer.
Yeah, I haven't seen him.
Hey,
So,
Bo, get on your knees. We'll put it on OnlyFans.
That's Cosa Nostra, bro.
That's
Can
old
you believe
school.
that, man? What the fuck? I mean, yeah, like I was telling Gunsmoke, guy has fucking grandkids. I mean, talking like that. What the fuck kind of degenerate?
Did you hear what he said about Proctor?
Yeah.
What,
He
was
wants
he
to have a
going over
menage.
his wife or something?
Yeah.
Teaching him how to be a man in front of his family? Like,
In front of his wife, yeah.
Oh.
He's
Oh, that's what he meant. Wow.
Get
Yeah,
on your knees, James.
fucking piece of shit. I apologize to all fucking Italians out there for that fucking for a guy like that. A fucking trash can, man. Fucking talk
I
like
guess
that. Who
Sammy's
fucking talks
Italian.
like that?
I don't even look at Sammy as an Italian anymore. He's just like a fucking golem or something.
He calls Italians greaseballs too, and his parents are both born on the other side.
Yeah.
You know, they were greaseballs. You know, talk about this. You fucking yeah, I'm serious. He's a fucking, you know, that's like a black guy calling, you know, you say the
Yeah.
N-word, you know, because his parents are black.
Yeah. Hey, Bo, we were greaseballs.
He
That's what we
loves the
were.
shock factor. If you ever meet this guy, that's what he does. He says things that are like, I can't believe he just said that. And he's
Yeah.
that guy. The guy used to talk about a girlfriend he had. I remember he goes, she goes like Sandy Crawford. Did I fuck her? He said something like that, you know. The guy he goes, you know, a couple years ago he would have fought. And he didn't like that the guy gave him that response. So it was always like, you know, walking on fucking, not really, because, you know, it was just a matter of time. I didn't see it was a matter of time when somebody was going to call him out, you know.
You're right,
Sammy,
Sean.
He's a real low life fan.
Sammy,
Huh?
yeah.
Yeah.
You think with his record, he might want to talk like a gentleman, you know, try to portray himself in a different light. But no, he's proud of it. 19, bold 19, and come here and I'll make you suck my dick.
Listen,
And,
there's 19 people at the fucking MCC building, right? We were there. And you know, whatever, 19 rats, whatever. And he looks around, the lady says 19, and he looks and he goes, you know, that's about the pit that's 19 people. I killed 19 people. Like, you know, that's what we got in here. I was like, the fuck? Why would you even say that? You know, just fucking again, the shock factor, you understand?
yeah.
That's who he is.
He's a sick guy, man.
He wants clicks and views, boy.
He is sick. He's sick.
What do you think he's got? Like, what kind of mental issues? Psychopathies? I don't know.
He's got Graves' disease. I mean,
He's got Graves' disease.
It's gonna be an interesting day when he dies, man.
What interesting? Nobody's gonna care.
No, it's gonna be front page news. That'll be front page in the New York Post.
I don't think
the
the mob
bull
is
is
front page
dead.
news anymore.
No, Sammy's
I
definitely.
mean, like on like YouTube, it'll be like a big thing.
Oh yeah.
Well, Angel will do a show. She's going live.
Bingo.
She's supposed to have a block party. I hope I'm invited.
I don't think you are.
No, the neo-Nazi will be there. What's he doing here? What's Gunbroke doing here?
Oh, really? He's going?
I'm sure he is. I mean, he was already invited over for chicken pot pie. Why wouldn't he be there for Sammy's death?
He ain't going.
She's inviting everybody except for me.
How old is Sam? He's probably what, 80?
He's 80.
I told you, he was born March 12th.
44, right?
44, yeah.
Yeah, so he's 80.
Yeah, no, she's throwing a big party. I want some chicken pot pie.
It's
Some
my
barbecue.
party, and I cry for
Maybe I can meet John Judy III too.
the chicken
Yeah,
pot
that fight's
pie.
coming up another month or so.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to it.
Musical guest, Angela. She's going to sing her top
Oh,
hit.
no. If I had but one heart.
She's singing the Johnny Fontaine song. She'll be
What
like,
a difference a day makes.
Yeah, what a
24.
difference a day makes.
24 little hours.
That fucking song.
Which one?
What
You
a
don't like
difference
it,
a day makes. reminds me of when Andy Kaufman did that fucking lounge singer, Tony Clifton.
Yeah. Tony Clifton, boy.
Sean, prayers to your dad, man. I hope it is manageable. I mean, this guy had it back in the day. Shit. And he was in jail. You're not going to get the proper care in jail. But he was in jail and he had it what? When I met him, it was what, 2004?
Yeah. 04, huh?
Yeah.
Damn, he was locked down for a long time.
Yeah. Hey, what's up, Nightmare?
Nightmare boy.
Philly said Lee Cole is going to be singing the national anthem at the Gotti fight.
If he could pronounce the words right.
As long as it's not in Italian, he's fine.
Yeah.
Can't do the Italian national anthem.
Dude. Oh, say, can you see?
You sound like Proctor. Proctor singing a Star Spangled Banner.
Oh, Carlo Gambino. Now I'm going to sing in Italian like Gambino would have sang it.
Figaro.
Oh, sole mio.
Get this album, greatest hits. Proctor sings Italian.
Dedicated to Carlo Gambino. Carlo Gambino, boy. That's right, Nightmare. What's interesting, he's a piece of shit. It will be news, but not huge news. I think it'll be huge news, man. Sammy the Bull dead?
Yeah, I think it will be.
At least for a day. You know, for the day, it'll be big news. Front page news.
Yeah, they're gonna carry him through the streets of Tucson like one of those fucking Palestinians ice.
Yeah.
You know, fucking.
It'll basically be an end to that story. That's gonna be the end of the Gotti story there, you know.
I saw a fucking gnarly video today, man, of speaking of carrying someone through the fucking streets. I saw a video in Acapulco today, Mexico.
Yeah.
It was a guy, it was a taxi cab. There was a body dismembered on a taxi cab, and the guy's head was completely flayed off, like a face and everything. All it was like a red skull.
Yeah, they like doing that out there. They skin the face off, they wear it.
Buddy, it was an insane, like it looked like a Halloween film or something.
Yeah, they take it to another level.
Like when you like cut all the skin off your face, it looks fucking creepy, man.
Yeah, no, they want to instill real fear in you. Slitting your throat's not enough. You know?
And all you see is like your like eyes is like it's like white. It's like fucking horrific.
The fuck are you watching?
It was on
cartel shit.
Yeah, it was like on this website I follow. They like update shit.
Losetas.com.
They're brutal, man. Listen, you're only as brutal as the government allows you to be. Remember that. Crime, in certain countries, when the cops are in on it, everything's possible. You know what I mean? There's corruption in the fucking law enforcement. You're gonna have the sky's the limit. You know?
Yeah,
for sure.
You think I'm getting an invite to that fucking barbecue, that block party? Nah, right?
They're gonna fucking jump your ass.
Yeah, that's right. Get him, hit him. Remember what he said
I
about
didn't hear what
me?
he said, but he must have said something wrong.
Yeah, Angela comes up to me. This is my husband. He wants to talk to you. He's got coffee in his hands.
I went over to this girl's house one time. My friend was dating her in Howard Beach. The next thing I know, there were fucking like 20 Howard Beach kids right outside.
Yeah, Guts will keep it on for a while. I didn't even notice that.
I gotta survive, man. I'm trying.
And one of them was Pete's
son. Rough
son.
Start. Huh? Pete's son?
Yeah. Pete's son, Pete.
Yeah, he's on all this time thanks to me. He was ready to call it a day.
Yeah, wow.
1 hour in, he was ready to fucking throw it out. That was it.
What's that from? What the hell you been doing with your life? Where's that from?
I don't know. If I get jumped by the Gottis, would you think it'd make me famous?
No, it'd make you another
No.
fucking simp.
Yeah.
Would make my famous. What?
If it'll get my name in the papers,
Hey,
you
listen,
know.
that was an occurrence back in the day. I remember. That was the daily occurrence.
Do you really think they think that much of it that they're gonna have you jumped?
No, she invites them. She'll invite them.
Well, if Angela's there.
Hey, what happened to you?
Say something now. Here's my husband. He's gonna fuck you up, bro.
Why are they gonna jump you?
Who the fuck knows? I mean, that Angela says you've done horrible things on here. I'm like, what the fuck did I do? You're not innocent. I'm like, all right, yeah, okay, great, yeah. I did such horrible things on here to people.
Where's he gonna jump you at? A Starbucks? Because I heard he wants to just buy you coffee.
I don't know.
I think they're all right people, man. I think they're cool people and all. And for the most part, I mean, you got like what's her name, Marla. You don't just say nothing wrong about anything, you know, unless she's put in there. But sometimes, man, fucking they just get carried away and drag people and shit.
Yeah, no, they get into it over there.
Do I think they're bad people? No.
No, I don't think so. No. All right, that's enough. Let them up.
Yeah, let me get another one in. Pop.
Who's got napkins for him? Here. Hold it up to your nose. Oh,
Yeah.
thanks, Angela.
Yeah, I'm looking at this. I'm looking at this Jones Beach smoke. I think that's going to be the way to go.
Yeah, I told you. That's my.
You never been to Jones Beach Drum?
Yeah, on concerts, but not at the beach. I didn't go to the beach.
That's where my heart is, man. You got to go early. It's quiet. There's no guada shit, like, you know, until like 1 p.m.
Guada shit.
Yeah, no, they come with that fucking soccer ball. They start kicking it around. They got the whole beach. They got to set up a tent right in front of you.
That's your fucking culture. You're Dominican.
Yeah, but you know, I wasn't raised
He's
around
like
it.
Sammy. He fucking shits on his own.
Yeah. Years ago, I used to dance bachata.
Yeah, he is. Yeah, I bet he did.
Years ago. Huh?
That's real
I
life.
like to see him break dance.
Frank, did you ever, when he was talking to you and like having conversations with you, did you ever just want to reach out and just grab him by the fucking throat?
Many times.
I think Jeff's gonna have to resolve this with Sammy. There's gonna have to be another sit down, and
he hates me.
You don't want Jeff to sit down. He wants Jeff to kneel down.
He's gonna kidnap him and use him as a Superman.
you can set it up with Patrick Bet David. You know, sit down at the table. Sammy will get up and start shaking the table. Like, come in, Nadu.
It's a pyramid scheme.
Superman in Cuba and the Godfather 2.
What about it?
He's gonna kidnap Nadu and use him as that guy.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, he got really pissed just because
Superboy.
Xavier James thing.
Bring in Nadu.
Superman with the fucking the dude's got the
robe.
cape on, the robe.
Remember
the robe.
who was that? Lee talking about fucking Nadu's junk all the time.
Yeah.
Yeah,
MRE
Johnny always
told me
talking
about this place.
Every time, by the way, every time I see those stupid videos that
Yeah, you think of us now.
Yeah, but I mean, it is stupid. We know that. That's what we feel like. You know, the guy's all fucking sad and shit, makes some bum happy.
For me,
I'm gonna do that one.
you.
Huh?
It's for
there's a
you.
guy now that I've been watching. He'll go into like a restaurant. He'll be like, "How much for a slice of pizza?" And the lady will be like, $5, and he'll be like, "Let me get 100 slices." And he's like, "We're gonna hand it out to the homeless." And it's like,
Yeah, then it goes back to the right. He's feeding people with no teeth.
Yeah, and
I'll tell you, there is a comedy genius out there who sent that super chat that said Nicholas Colacone and his boyfriend. That was fucking. Did you guys hear that one?
He's like, yeah, there's nothing wrong with that. It's
Yeah,
just
he's trying to
saying-
be politically correct because he's getting
Yeah.
money. What the fuck is?
Whoever
You see what a fucking shyster he is?
Whoever did that was a comedy genius.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was really good. With a kid, Matty Marinara. That was good.
Fucking A.
Because well, if they really like each other, who cares?
Who cares, Bo? Hey, Toots. Yeah, hey, Toots.
He actually thinks that somebody really wants his opinion on something like that. That's how fucking warped he is.
No, he thinks he's important, yeah.
Yeah.
Just,
He's like
at
Dr.
least
Phil.
Are these two guys?
Yeah.
Hey, Bo.
I like the one where the guy hits him up
They
and
have
he's
that
like,
music in the background.
"Hey, my friend, he's talking about offing himself, and he's asking Sammy about what he should do as a friend to like make sure the kid doesn't do it."
Yeah.
And it's like, yeah, talk about the guy that's killed all these people and he's killed like all of his friends. What a wild question to ask him.
That is, it's very odd, actually. Yeah, he's a fucking psychologist now. He's gonna give you some therapy. Bo, close your eyes.
Did you ever see when he was on Wheel of Fortune?
No, what?
You never seen that?
What are you talking about, boy?
Oh, can I share my screen and show you?
God damn it!
It's from my channel, so
okay.
I won't straight.
When he's saying "bo," he's really trying to say "bro," right?
Well, he says "bro" now.
Yeah, he says "bro" a lot. All right, hang on. Let me share my screen.
It used to be "bo."
You'll like this. It's good stuff.
All right, hold on. We lost somebody. Oh, we lost Frank of all people. God damn it. All right, here we go.
Jimmy Calamandria.
What?
Wow. Okay. I saw. Oh, well, that'd be a good idea. Yeah. Gene Boreelli. Wow.
Fuck that horror name.
Wow. Okay. I saw. Oh, well, that'd be a good idea. Yeah. Michael Franchise. Wow. Wow. Okay. I saw. Oh, well, that'd be a good idea. Yeah. Tony Bananas or say Nino, whatever his name was.
Wow.
Oh, that'd be a good idea, yeah. Bad Beach Guys. Wow, okay. I saw. Oh, that'd be a good idea, yeah. Carmine Nadu.
Oh my God! Can you pronounce any fucking Italian name right?
Jimmy Calamandria.
That's
that was
fucking
pretty good.
great.
Whoever put that together.
That's great.
We should do one of those for Lee as well.
Oh yeah. That'd be funny. That's a lot of work there, though. He's got a lot
The
of
best
names
one
in
is
this
where it's Bath Avenue Crew and he just says Bath Beach Guy.
It's Bath Beach Guys.
He's fucking so fucking.
He says Tony Bananas Caponegro. He says Tony Bananas Segranino.
Yeah, I don't know. He's Italian. He should know better.
Yeah, I don't think that has anything to do with it.
Well, I don't know. He should be familiar with Italian last names, how to
No,
pronounce.
he's just dopey, and he's just not well versed.
Yeah, he's definitely undereducated.
Yeah, he said he was. He said he had dyslexia.
Yeah, he can't even say dyslexia.
Yeah.
Oh, that's what he's got too. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think that drove his murderous rage, being dyslexic. That probably pissed him off as a kid, frustrated him.
Yeah, when he read Jimmy Calamandria's name, the letters got all scrambled in his head.
He gets frustrated. He wants to kill somebody. Yeah, him and Lee should have a competition. A spelling.
He goes, here's a guy who said, I know him. I'm not sure if I know him. Jimmy Calamandria.
He like went to his to hang out with him, and like Sammy didn't even get his name.
Yeah,
he actually said that, Jeff. He said, here's a guy who I knew. Well, he says I know him, but I'm not sure if I know him. Jimmy Calamandria.
I can't remember. Years ago.
He said he sent me a bottle of champagne. I don't remember.
I don't remember, Bo. A lot of guys sent me and John champagne. Now I gotta piss in a cup and drink it. I don't know where I got that from. That was a bad joke.
Something you were desiring.
Yo, guys, I'm gonna jump off. I'll talk to you.
Fuck me. All right.
Hey, Gunsmoke, you've been on almost 6 hours.
Yeah, I should get the hell out of here.
When's your next show?
What's that?
When's your next show?
Yeah, plug your show.
I got a new interview dropping tomorrow.
Okay.
Yeah. Somebody different, I'm sure.
Yeah, it's a corrupt cop. He did a bunch of time in feds, and
Nice.
No, before you got on, we were just talking about the 7.5.
Yeah, I've interviewed one of those guys, guy Ken Urell. This guy, he's from Chicago. He stole a bunch of money, and then they got him on camera trying to kill another officer. He didn't kill the officer. He threatened to. He wanted to, but yeah, it was a good interview. Talked to him about a bunch of shit. So.
Yeah,
I always watch.
Thank you.
That's right, boy.
I appreciate that. And Gunsmoke, I gotta get you some tips. I'll text you.
Yeah, hit me up.
All right, bro. Later.
All right, brother.
Bye-bye.
All right, Jum. We're gonna shut the shit show down.
Where'd fucking Fiordilino go?
He just he ditched us. He had enough.
Fiordilino. All right.
I'm not talking about that shit.
Listen, the StreamYard's killing my battery anyway. I gotta go. I switched devices 3 times during the show.
Yeah, all right. I appreciate you, bro. You were in it for the long haul today, and I appreciate that.
In 5 hours. Listen to me.
Yeah.
If you don't see me for a week, leave me the fuck alone.
No, just check in, all right? Don't leave no fucking mysteries.
Don't worry about me. Go to the doctor.
All right.
I'm not in your chat blocking your fucking people and shit like that. I'm busy.
No, I know, but just let us know.
Listen, I got a lot of medical shit of my own, bro. So
yeah, but you gotta keep up appearances, all right?
I gotta take care of that also besides working.
All right. Well, you can press the button on the fucking YouTube and say hello once in a while.
Listen, I've come in like 4 times. You ignore me.
Yeah.
Why don't you try instead of putting your head in your pillow, why don't you look up and look at your chat? And you can see
hello to everybody.
There was one day I said hello like 3 times. I said something, you didn't answer one thing.
I was probably giving a speech or something. When I give speeches, I don't look at the chat.
Wouldn't let me.
Motherfucker.
I tried to time you out, but it wouldn't let me.
Yeah, well.
All right, go get to the doctor, would you?
Yeah, we'll see.
No, don't do that. Well, yeah. Surviving the ghetto on Bayside. Yeah, okay, whatever.
Yeah, shit.
You're in one of the nicest neighborhoods in Queens, and you're surviving the ghetto. Come on.
Probably the nicest neighborhood in Queens. The rest of Queens is a ghetto.
Yeah, so don't call it a ghetto. It's not a ghetto. You're in a good spot, but go to the doctor.
Yeah.
And here we go again. Every time somebody gives you advice on there, and I'm listening, I'm going, oh, boy, here he goes. Here comes the yes.
What am I supposed to say? Yeah, I hear you. It's a good idea. I just gotta do it.
I'm not gonna do it. Stop it.
No, no. Maybe I will do it. Maybe I'll wake the fuck up one day and do it.
Okay.
I get in those moods sometimes,
Have your people call me. People. When that happens, have your people call my people. We'll do lunch.
Yeah, we'll do lunch, you Hollywood bastard.
Yeah. All right. Take care, Gun.
All right, brother.
Bye-bye.
Bro. Folks, well, I tried to survive the ghetto enough today. We'll try again tomorrow. And I hope you enjoyed the show. It's almost 6 hours, 5 hours and 55 minutes and 15 seconds. I want to thank New York City Crime Spot, Jack Mehoff, BB from VA, Taton, and Mike the driver. Mike the driver's truck. I also want to thank Rosemary, Corruption Connection. I also want to thank, how come it didn't show up here? Here we go. Joe McDougal. There we go. Shouts to Joe McDougal. Shouts to Danny Green. Thank you guys for the support there. Who else? Oh, and Bubba. Thank you, Bubba boy. Shouts to Bubba. Yeah. Shouts to Joe McDougal too, man. All right, guys. I'll be back tomorrow. We gotta try to survive this ghetto. It's been a rough week. I got a lot of catching up to do, so I got to be on. I can't take no fucking days off. Bad start to the month, but it is what it is. Fucking vacation, boys. Yeah, I'll be live tomorrow. I don't know what time, but just be on the lookout, all right? Don't embarrass me. Show up. Say hello. Hit the like button. Yeah, thank you guys for being here. I want to thank Drumcappella, Carmine S, Frank Fiordilino, Jeff Nadu. Who else was there? That was it. Thank you for coming on the show today, fellas. Great show. And yeah, thanks to everybody in the chat for tuning in. I unblocked everybody, so we got some new faces in here today. Just do it. Yeah, we'll get around to it. We shall do it soon. Be by the club at 10 a.m. sharp. Gunsmoke, don't fuck around. 10 a.m. All right. I'll be up at that time. The dude has 80K subs. How many are blocked? Who knows? I had freaking 400 something blocked. So I can only imagine. Look, people got to be blocked sometimes. What are you going to do? It's been a few years now. Jesus. Sean's been blocked for a few years. Holy Toledo. Nah, Sean's all right. You can unblock Sean. What up, LaGrifta? We don't use that word around here, LaGrifta. We don't use that word. I keep telling people, call it the genre, or the genre formerly known as the mob genre. Anything. I don't want to see that fucking name in this. I don't want to see that word in this chat. So switch it up, all right? Call it the genre. We don't use that salute shit around here either. Good night, I'm offended. Thank you for being here. Bruce City, peace out. No, it's all good, Grifter. It's all good. Don't worry about it, Grifter. It's all good, brother. Peace out, Tatone, Vincenzo, Joe Root, Bruce City boy. We built this city on rock and roll. Peace out, Bruce City boy. Peace out, Sean. Shouts to Tony Silo. It's the jacket. Roro baby. No Phoenix today, huh? No Phoenix. I see you, Joey Frakes, Brian G. Who else? Philly. Shouts to Philly. James Proctor announced that he's going to be starting a TikTok dance videos. Oh, shit. I'm sure there's a lot of money in that. I'd like to see him do the cha-cha-cha. OG Mike. Shouts to OG Mike. Real gangsters, man. And I guess that's it. You know I'm not good at saying goodbye. Can I say match? You can say match. They don't listen to that shit around here, though. I say match and it falls on deaf ears. You know. I don't know. They don't like playing that game around here. But, yeah. Y'all stay safe, stay dangerous, stay classy. Try to be nice to each other if you can. Don't repeat what you hear here. You hear? And LaGrifta says, I've been rotting in Gunsmoke's prison for about a year now. I can breathe. Match. You're free, my friend. You're free. Yeah. All right, guys. Enjoy the rest of your evening. We'll see you sometime tomorrow. Until next time, people. Peace. Yeah, the show's over, y'all. Yeah.